At the Class Awakening Plaza, everyone was hoping to get a totally badass, overpowered class. And this guy was no exception. It's been several years since the Abyss world collided with reality, unleashing countless deadly dungeons and swarms of magical beasts upon humanity. To fight back, humans began to awaken and gain incredible powers, becoming known as class holders. Su Yang was determined to awaken the absolute best class, but instead, he ended up with the most useless, trash-tier class of them all, a warrior. In the early stages, close combat warriors are basically cannon fodder. They take a massive amount of time and effort to level up, and their late-game damage can't even compete with other classes. The second his classmates found out, they burst out laughing. They tried to act all high and mighty, offering fake pity, but it was nothing but pure mockery and disrespect. Su Yang didn't give a damn about them. He looked them dead in the eye and fired right back. Well, look who it is. If it isn't my dear classmate, Wang Fei. I heard you awakened as a rare ice mage. Congrats, but they say newly awakened mages are incredibly squishy. How about we test that theory right now? Fuming with rage, Wang Fei adjusted his collar, ready to throw hands right then and there. But before he could make a move, one of his lackeys let out a panicked scream. "Boss, look over there." Su Yang quickly spun around to look too. It was the raid team from the Spirit Beast Guild, one of the strongest rank A guilds in Dongling City. Su Yang overheard that they were planning to raid the Black Dragon's lair today, leaving him absolutely stunned. The Black Dragon's lair was the absolute largest rank S dungeon in the city. It wasn't just packed with trash mobs, it was crawling with insanely powerful elite monsters. And as for the most terrifying boss of all, the level 99 Black Dragon of the Black Flame Wings, Athos. Rumor has it that even the strongest rank S guilds have wiped at its feet. Still, the Spirit Beast Guild was packed with 4th advancement class holders and had a flawless track record. Maybe they actually stood a chance. A Black Dragon, class holders. This really is a world where only the strong survive. Am I really doomed to spend my entire life at the bottom, getting trampled on by the elite? Su Yang clenched his fists in frustration. But just when things seemed hopeless, his cheat code arrived. A bright green notification flashed before his eyes. Perfect soul detected. Preparing to bind boss dual class system. Suddenly, a blinding pillar of light enveloped Su Yang, followed by another prompt. Boss dual class system bound successfully. Su Yang was completely blown away. A system can do that? But wait, what does boss dual class even mean? Before he could get an answer, the system kept spamming notifications. Boss dual class system active. Host is required to play the role of the boss and stop players from clearing the dungeon. By eliminating players, the host will obtain their experience points and gear drops. Would you like to begin your shift? Su Yang's jaw hit the floor. He was completely dumbfounded. Players usually raid in parties of at least 4, sometimes 8 to 24, and even giant 100-man raid groups. If I can wipe them all out, the experience points and gear drops will be absolutely insane. I could jump from level 1 to my first class advancement in the blink of an eye. If that's the case, even the trashiest warrior can become god tier in no time. Su Yang was pumped, but a sudden wave of anxiety hit him. Wait, what happens if the players actually defeat me? What's my fate then? Sensing his hesitation, the system chimed in again. Ding! No response detected. System will initiate self-termination. Countdown starting now. Flustered, Su Yang screamed in panic. What? Are you kidding me? As the timer ticked down, he knew he didn't have time to overthink this. High risk, high reward. Even if I become a boss and get taken down, it's better than being stepped on for the rest of my life. If I want to get strong, this is my only shot. Let's do this. Su Yang made up his mind and slammed the agree button. You better make me one hell of a powerful boss. The system immediately roared to life, and the teleportation process began. When Su Yang opened his eyes, he was staring right at Elite Dragonkin, all level 80 and above. The young man jumped out of his skin. Where am I? Who am I? Are these actual dragon race monsters? But wait. Why do they look so tiny? I thought dragons were supposed to be massive. As he was lost in thought, a voice from below snapped him out of it. Our noble king, have you finally awakened from your long slumber? Su Yang's mind went completely blank. He couldn't believe it. King? Are they talking to me? The king of the dragon race? No freaking way. Could the boss I'm playing really be the level 99 dragon boss Athos, the black dragon of the Black Flame Wings? Right on cue, the system popped up a notification. Congratulations, dual class bind successful. You are now playing the level 99 boss of the Black Dragon's lair. Athos, the Black Dragon of the Black Flame Wings. Still unable to process it, he glanced around in disbelief. That's when his status window flashed right in front of him. Level 99 boss. Athos, the Black Dragon of the Black Flame Wings, hatchling stage. HP, 5 million. Attribute, Dark Dragon. Strength, 3,221. Speed, 1,102. Spirit, 1,321. Dragon Bloodline Talent, 80% physical damage immunity, 80% magic damage immunity. Annihilating Black Flame. Naturally born with absolute mastery over fire, unleashing destructive black flames without consuming any mana, dealing massive magic damage. Dragon Might reduces all attributes of lower-level beings by 20%. This is the absolute, crushing dominance of a true dragon. The skill Dragon Strike unleashes a devastating attack, dealing 30% physical damage. Dragon Roar lets out a sky-shaking cry, crushing the spirit of all targets within a 300-meter radius and stunning them for 5 seconds. Dragon Eye allows him to see into any space within his territory or dungeon, completely unrestricted by normal vision. Su Yang stared in absolute shock, his mind spinning as he tried to process this. This is the power of the Black Flame Wings. It is just too ridiculously overpowered. For a typical level 99 4th advancement player, having even one stat over 1,000 is already a huge deal. But the Black Flame Wings does not just have every single stat over 1,000, its strength is literally over 3,000 points. But that is not even the craziest part. The real kicker is the talent 80% immunity to both physical and magic damage, plus reducing enemy players' stats by 20%. Having both of these basically nullifies so much incoming damage. Combined with these exclusive skills, absolutely no player will ever stand a chance against me. Limitless power is surging through my veins, and honestly, it is the most exhilarating feeling I have ever had. Su Yang could not help but chuckle with sheer excitement, letting out a wild roar of joy. Below him, his monstrous subjects collapsed in terror, begging their king to spare them his wrath. That is when our guy realized he had gone a bit too far, accidentally triggering the Dragon Roar skill and scaring the absolute daylight out of his minions. "Stand up, you useless trash," he sneered, looking down on them with arrogant pride. Seeing that the boss had spoken, one of his subordinates quickly chimed in to flatter him. "As expected of our king, to possess such overwhelming majesty while still in your juvenile stage. Once you reach maturity, wiping out the human world is a given." Su Yang finally noticed the system description mentioned this, but it left him slightly confused. Logically speaking, are not dungeon bosses supposed to have a fixed level? Could the Black Flame Wings actually level up? Before he could solve this mystery, a voice from below dared to ruin his train of thought. "You filthy dragon! What are you throwing a fit for now? If you know what is good for you, let me go this instant, or the elf tribe will make you pay dearly." Su Yang was taken aback. He stared blankly at her, wondering to himself, is that an elf? An NPC in the dungeon? Ever since the new world came into being, countless fantasy races had emerged, but this was his first time seeing a real-life elf. Overwhelmed with curiosity, Su Yang picked up her cage to get a closer look. Right at that moment, a massive tremor shook the ground from outside. The elven girl's face lit up with joy as she let out a sigh of relief. "It is the players. A brave hero has finally come to save me. You are dead meat now, you stupid dragon." After shouting her lungs out, she noticed the colossal dragon was still staring right at her, sending a sudden shiver down her spine. Su Yang had already felt the commotion. He activated Dragon Eye to size up the situation. Even though he was a level 99 boss, when dealing with enemies, safety always comes first. The raid party from the Spirit Beast Guild seemed incredibly confident, talking big as they approached. Leading the pack was Lei Shan, a level 99 4th advancement Destruction Lightning Messenger and the Guildmaster of Spirit Beast, along with Li Dan, a level 98 4th advancement Divine Light Shield Master. Following them was Qian Yuan, a level 96 4th advancement Holy Healing Knight, and Zhao Ming, a level 95 4th advancement Tempest Multi-Archer. To test their strength, Su Yang ordered a few low-level mobs to charge in first. However, the raid party ignored them, letting their tank class step forward to taunt and block the threat, while their fire attribute damage dealers in the back unleashed their full firepower, maximizing their speed in a coordinated strike. As expected of the Spirit Beast Guild, their coordination and discipline were top tier. Those weak mobs stood absolutely no chance of testing their limits. Since they were a highly professional raid team, Su Yang decided to switch things up and increase the difficulty to see how they would handle it. The moment he made up his mind, panic erupted on the other side. Guildmaster, what is that? Why are they falling from the sky? Oh my god, look at their stats. What is going on? Before they could even wrap their heads around the situation, a level 99 Dragonkin warrior charged in, launching a vicious assault. Guildmaster Lei Shan quickly composed himself. He ordered everyone to defend, then blinked forward to deliver a devastating fatal blow. Vice Guildmaster Zhao Ming quickly buffed the entire team with full damage immunity and took command of the battle. Do not panic. Back up to secure our ranged positions. Melee classes, engage first. Coordinate your buffs and bursts, and focus all fire on the target. With that order, he unleashed a Tempest multi-arrow, raining wind attribute damage down on the target from above. The Dragonkin warrior took the hit head-on and went down instantly. Watching from above, Su Yang could not help but admire their coordination. Not bad. They actually have some real skill. A single Dragonkin warrior is not enough to pose a real threat to the Spirit Beast Guild. Well, if one was not enough, he would grab a whole handful of them and throw them right at the group. They had just finished dealing with an elite monster, but before the Spirit Beast Guild members could even celebrate or catch their breath, they were greeted by 6 more. Clutching his bow at the front, Zhao Ming turned to his guild leader in a panic and said, I have never seen anything like this before. What do we do now? Annoyed, Lei Shan cursed and roared to get his squad back in line. Damn it, what the hell is wrong with today? Why are you scared of some elite monsters? Our guild is made of elites too. Get in there. Adjust the formation. Prioritize the wounded. Tanks. Block the hits. Make sure you face the enemy and keep your backs to your allies. Attacks rained down relentlessly, and the monsters absorbed a massive amount of damage. In no time, they were turned into stepping stones for the guild. Su Yang muttered in disbelief. How stubborn. Initially, he had planned to use the elite monsters to break their formation and force them to retreat, but to his surprise, they chose to fight to the bitter end. Still, with this level of strength, there is no way they can defeat the boss. This got him thinking, could they have some kind of trump card they haven't used yet? But after wiping out the monsters, the Spirit Beast Guild members didn't head toward the boss's lair. Instead, they took a completely different path. This made Su Yang suspicious. Was there something else hidden here? So, he immediately scanned the dungeon. To his surprise, he discovered the tomb of the Dragon Slayer warriors. Inside lay the heart of the Dragon Slayer, a crucial quest item. Its owner would be able to completely ignore the skills and talents of the dragon race. Su Yang's eyes flared with murderous intent as he calculated his next move. Ah, I get it now. When facing a boss with near-invincible resistance, players can use certain mechanics or items to weaken it. If they can ignore my skills and talents, they might actually be able to kill me. The more he thought about it, the more unacceptable it became. He absolutely could not let the Spirit Beast Guild get their hands on that item. With that, he soared straight into the sky, heading toward the tomb and completely ignoring whatever the crowd below was screaming or cheering about. Lei Shan continued leading his team deeper into the dungeon. Covered in wounds and questioning his life choices, Zhao Ming asked him, Guild leader, the loss of gear durability and supplies is way worse than we expected. Are we sure the Tianji Pavilion didn't scam us? Lei Shan turned around with a deadpan, serious look and said firmly, no way. The Tianji Pavilion is an old, established organization. They have a reputation to uphold. Besides, I traded the Zumi ring to get this information from them. There is no way it is fake. Despite the guild leader's reassurance, some members were still terrified, forcing Lei Shan to calm them down once more. Even if a few small mobs suddenly jump us, the core mechanics of this dungeon are foolproof. The Black Dragon boss won't leave its lair early. At that point, his face darkened as he cursed under his breath. Damn it. Just wait until I get my hands on the heart of the Dragon Slayer. I am definitely going to show that Black Dragon who's boss. Trying to calm his leader down, Qian Yuan chimed in with a smirk, joking about an elf maiden hidden in this dungeon. If we rescue her, not only will we get a pass to the Elven Kingdom, but we'll also find tons of top-tier beauties there. Lei Shan's face relaxed as he let out a smug laugh. Just get the heart of the Dragon Slayer, and victory is ours. After that, you can do whatever the hell you want. But only a few seconds into his laughter, a massive shadow swept over their heads. Clueless as always, they assumed it was just some trash mob, a minor wyvern. And then, surprise, surprise, Su Yang stopped dead in his tracks, staring down at them with his massive, round eyes. The entire Spirit Beast Guild panicked, screaming in desperation. Wait, guild leader, this thing is too huge. It's not a wyvern. Could it be the boss? The wings of the Black Dragon? No, That's impossible. Why would the boss be out here? Even in this extremely tense situation, Zhao Ming still found time to curse those bastards at the Tianji pavilion for scamming them, while Qian Yuan frantically begged the guild leader to retreat. Watching the drama unfold with utter contempt, Su Yang thought to himself, "What? You don't even dare to fight without the heart of the Dragon Slayer? Is this all the supposedly invincible Spirit Beast Guild is made of? Well, whatever. One blast to blow them all away, and then I'll level up." Getting excited just thinking about it, Su Yang reared his neck back, preparing to unleash a devastating blast to wipe them all out. Furious, Lei Shan glared directly at the boss's face, commanding with pure bloodlust, "No one runs. Get back to your positions, now. We've prepared for so long. What do you mean we can't fight? The guild still has a few trump cards left. Get your heads in the game, now. Kill this black dragon, and I will reward you handsomely. Now, fight." Hearing about the rewards, the squad instantly got their energy back. Su Yang initially wanted to go easy on them, but now? No way. "Humph, I am not giving you guys any time to prepare." With that, Su Yang slammed his massive tail down, forcing the entire Spirit Beast Guild to dive for cover. Li Dan immediately cast a solid defensive barrier over himself and his allies for 3 minutes, while Qian Yuan buffed them with a spell of holy light. The buff boosted their stats by 30%. Furious, as he saw many of his men fail to dodge the boss's attack, Lei Shan roared his orders. He ordered the survivors to counterattack, and Zhao Ming quickly threw in another buff for an all-out assault. A world-shattering bolt of lightning crashed down from above, and Lei Shan's heart was filled with hope that this would at least make it. He only lost 5% of his health. Talk about a massive letdown after such high hopes, he screamed in panic. All of our strongest skills combined barely dealt 10,000 damage, but as the leader, he had already crossed the point of no return and couldn't back down now. He ordered the entire team to hold the formation and keep attacking. The Black Dragon's health hasn't even dropped to 75% yet, and it's already stopped casting skills. Keep chipping away at its health. Watching them desperately try to keep fighting, Tu Duong couldn't help but complain. Ugh, this is so annoying. It feels like being bitten by a swarm of mosquitoes. He just let them do whatever they wanted. They'd stop when they got tired, and honestly, it wasn't even doing any real damage anyway. Once he grew bored of playing around, the young man soared straight into the sky, activated his Dragon's Roar skill, and unleashed a massive wave of fire, burning everything to ashes. It's over. It seems even an A-rank guild is no match for me. Meanwhile, Loi Son crawled out from the ruins. He yelled at his team to heal up immediately. Once the boss casts its skill, it'll be temporarily frozen. Get ready to strike again. Glaring at the wings of black flame, he forced out a weak, keep attacking. But unfortunately for them, their hopes were about to be shattered again. Tu Duong didn't have any cooldown limits. He opened his massive jaw and unleashed yet another colossal wave of fire. Loi Son only had time to scream, "Damn you, Black Dragon, we aren't finished yet," before he was completely swallowed by the sea of flames. Meanwhile, Tu Duong received a system notification. All intruders have been eliminated. Congratulations, host. Initiating experience point conversion now. Immediately after, an overwhelming amount of experience points flooded in. He leveled up continuously, and his experience bar looked like it was about to burst. In total, Tu Duong gained 990,000 experience points, boosting him straight from level 1 to level 20, which was the cap for stage 1. Due to the massive influx of experience, 40% was lost to overflow, leaving his current experience reserve at 430,000 points. The system urged him to quickly choose his class advancement. Following the experience points came the loot drop, raining down countless diamond-tier weapons and even a few platinum ones. Tu Duong struck absolute gold. He got low-grade agility potions, mid-grade strength potions, and even a flame baptism skill scroll. There was even a lava barrier shield and tons of other goodies. It was an incredible haul, but the real surprise was still to come. Tu Duong's eyes widened in utter shock. It was a limitless lava fragment, a highly rare, special-grade item. When applied to a piece of gear, it removes the level requirement entirely, with the maximum limit being platinum grade. Talk about an absolutely broken item. With this, even a level 1 newbie could equip level 61 platinum gear, Tu Duong shouted in pure excitement. Without hesitation, he decided to use it on his flame sword. Even though he was only level 20, he could now wield a high-tier platinum weapon. Having wiped out all the intruders, his quest was a massive success. A chime rang out. Ding! Your bonus quest is about to end. 5-minute countdown initiated. You may choose to return immediately. Press confirm to agree, the system notification prompted. Eager to unlock his class advancement, Duong immediately pressed confirm to head back. A flash of light enveloped him, teleporting him straight back to his own room. Wow, I thought I'd end up back at the class advancement square. This system actually has some consideration for my privacy, Duong muttered to himself. Checking the time, he realized it was already 7 p.m., meaning the registration desk was closed. He had no choice but to wait until the next morning to visit the temple and complete his class advancement. The next morning, at the main hall of the Soul Hunter Guild, onlookers whispered in confusion. Wait, why are they back so soon? Is the dungeon already cleared? The guild members holding welcome flags at the entrance rushed over to congratulate them, but the sight of the returning team left them completely horrified. It was an absolutely shocking sight. Loi Sun looked so beat up and battered. He was barely recognizable. His level had plummeted all the way down to 90. Meanwhile, Triu Min was unconscious and foaming at the mouth, his clothes torn to shreds, and his level dragged down to 86. Their diamond-tier weapons were completely shattered, dealing a massive blow to their morale. No way. My diamond boots are gone too. The support elf, Tian Wen, wailed in despair. Clenching his fists in pure rage, Loi San radiated intense bloodlust, determined to track down the guild responsible and settle the score. Damn it! How dare an S-rank guild like the Pavilion of Heavenly Secrets sell us a fake strategy guide? I'm going to pay them a visit right now. If they don't compensate us for the Black Dragon dungeon, I'll tear their place apart. After selling off his mountain of looted gear, Tu Duong became filthy rich overnight. Now loaded with cash, he decided to treat himself and splurge right away. He bought an entire shipping container of toys and snacks, bringing it back to the Nam Sun orphanage for the kids to enjoy. Little Duong, you've really gotten a lot stronger, haven't you? What class did you end up choosing? Grandpa asked warmly, watching him effortlessly carry a heavy crate. Shyly scratching his head, Tu Duong replied, Well, I just completed my class advancement yesterday. Luckily, I managed to make a bit of money from it. Hearing this, Grandpa looked a bit worried and cautioned him, Be careful out there, son. The monsters inside those dungeons are incredibly terrifying. Tu Duong just laughed it off. Terrifying? He was practically the biggest monster of them all. After chatting a bit more, he said goodbye to everyone and headed off to the temple for his class advancement. Grandpa stood there, utterly bewildered, with a million question marks practically floating over his head. A class advancement? Didn't he just awaken yesterday? Meanwhile, the moment Tu Duong stepped into the class advancement hall, he was met with endless chatter and gossip. People were buzzing about the Soul Beast Guild's total defeat against the Black Dragon boss yesterday, and how the local branch of the Pavilion of Heavenly Secrets was in absolute chaos. The Soul Beast Guild was currently out hunting for them. The Heaven's Secret Pavilion wants an explanation. Tu Duong chuckled to himself, mulling it over as he walked. Looks like news of the Spirit Beast Guild's failure is already spreading. The Heaven's Secret Pavilion. Huh? So that's why they dared to challenge the Black Dragon. They bought a strategy guide from them. I heard the Heaven's Secret Pavilion has a top-tier raiding team filled with a bunch of 5th advancement powerhouses. If there was a bug in their guide, they should have double-checked it sooner. Either way, they're going to be my next opponents. The Heaven's Secret Pavilion definitely won't be easy to handle, but it'd be great if I could take them out early. Before he could even finish his thought, some annoying pests showed up, buzzing in his ear. Tu Duong? What the hell are you doing here? You already finished your class advancement, so why are you hanging around the temple? Vuong Fi sneered, looming up from behind to mock him. Mistaking Tu Duong's silence for weakness, he kept on laughing mockingly. Ah, I get it. No guild wanted you, so you're here trying to get lucky, huh? I didn't get to teach you a lesson yesterday, but today, I'm gonna put you in your place. As soon as Vuong Fi finished speaking, he cast a spell, preparing to show Tu Duong what real pain feels like, but his plan completely backfired. Before he could even touch a single hair on Tu Duong, he got a fist straight to the face, smashing his teeth and making a total mess of his mouth. His brown-nosing lackeys were scared out of their wits. Boss Fi, what's wrong? Wake up! Tu Duong glared at them with a murderous look, oozing pure hostility. There was a fly on his face, so I just swatted it for him. What about your faces? Hearing this, the goons immediately got the message and started rolling away on their own. No need to trouble yourself, sir. We can do it ourselves. Wow, you are absolutely amazing. Is there anything I can help you with, handsome? The guide of the class advancement temple clapped enthusiastically, welcoming Tu Duong with open arms. As she led the young man deeper into the temple, she quietly sized him up, her mind racing with calculations. He looks like a student who just did his class advancement, but that explosive speed and power he just showed is closer to a level 20 professional. It seems he might be a rich heir from some powerful family. I can't believe I've never heard of a guy like him before. Standing in front of the class advancement statue, the girl began her basic explanation. The statue will automatically assess your class and level, then assign you a class advancement quest. Once you complete it, you can officially advance. Looking at the massive statue, Duong couldn't help but feel overwhelmed. According to the girl, the advancement quests were generally divided into 4 difficulty levels. Before you begin, the temple can provide some guidance. Based on Duong's performance, she recommended he take on the 3-star quest. Why not the 4-star quest? Duong asked, taking her by surprise. She smiled calmly and replied, 4-star is extremely difficult. I don't mean to be rude, but your class is a relatively weak warrior, and you have to complete the quest completely on your own. An advancement quest is a lifelong commitment. If you choose the 4-star difficulty and fail, you'll face the risk of being unable to advance for the rest of your life. It was hard to tell if Duong actually cared, as he just kept testing his power and casually replied, "Ah, is that so?" The statue finished evaluating his power and began listing the quests, ranging from 1 star all the way to 5-star. Duong was quite surprised when he saw the 5-star quest. It listed the location as the Cold Moon Forest. The requirements were to eliminate 10 level 20 common gray wolves, 10 level 20 elite violent wolves, and 1 level 20 Wolf King boss. The rewards were unlocking the special Magic Warrior class, an additional 100 exclusive points for the Spirit attribute, and an epic grade first advancement special skill of the Magic Warrior. Note: you cannot form a party for this quest, and you cannot use traded equipment, props, or items. Completing the 5-star quest would also grant special privileges from the temple. Didn't you say there were only 4 levels? Why is there a 5-star quest? And what are these temple privileges? Duong fired off a series of The girl gave a forced laugh and admitted there was indeed a 5-star quest, but the difficulty was insanely high. No one in the entire country of Hoa Quoc had dared to accept it for many years, and the specific privileges were unknown, with only the high priest of the temple knowing them. As for why she hadn't mentioned the 5-star quest, she apologized, explaining that ever since the class advancement era began, a nation's strength was determined by its advanced professionals. Rather than letting talented individuals get stuck at level 20 forever because of a bad choice, the nation and the temple wanted to nurture more high-level professionals. The explanation sounded reasonable enough. Duong just muttered an "oh" while silently analyzing the situation. This 5-star quest was brutally difficult. Not only would he have to slaughter a bunch of tough monsters, but he would also have to take down a boss all by himself. No one could carry him, and he couldn't use any traded items. Without any outside help, if he failed the quest, he'd be stuck at level 20 forever. But the reward of 100 spirit points and the Magic Warrior class advancement were things Duong desperately needed. So, after weighing the pros and cons, he decided to accept the 5-star quest, completely ignoring the guide's warnings about the danger. 5-star quest accepted. Time limit: 72 hours. Quest map distributed. The notification popped up instantly. The guide was utterly shocked and shrieked. Someone actually dared to accept the 5-star quest? I need to report this to the high priest right away. With that thought, Su Yang rushed over to the Dongling City Teleportation Center, eager to dive into the dungeon and kick off his quest. But as they say, a good start makes a smooth finish. Unfortunately for our guy, he ran into a stroke of bad luck right off the bat. Turns out, the teleportation portal was down for maintenance, forcing him to wait. As everyone sat around, the crowd started whining and complaining. Among the whiners was Shu Yan from the B-rank Dark Rain Guild. Acting all high and mighty, she let out a heavy sigh and sneered, "Ugh, these tiny backwater cities are so pathetic. Even their teleportation arrays are constantly breaking down. Xiaoqian, keep close to me, don't get lost." Hearing that, Gu Shueqian, who was trailing behind, quickly hurried to catch up. Spotting 2 gorgeous beauties, the nearby guy's eyes lit up like stars, their gazes completely glued to them. That's when Gu Shueqian noticed Su Yang standing in the distance. Her cheeks instantly flushed, a deep red as a wave of shyness hit her. After getting teased by Shu Yan, the young girl flusteredly explained, "Oh, he's just my classmate. He actually just awakened his class yesterday, just like me." This caught Shu Yan's attention, and she frowned in confusion. "Huh? Well, that's pretty weird. Isn't that portal over there set for the Cold Moon Forest? That area is crawling with level 20 monsters. Why on earth would a newbie head over there? Right at that moment, the speaker chimed, announcing that the portal was finally back online. Fearing Su Yang had made a huge mistake, Gu Shueqian was about to run over and warn him. But before she could even take a step, our boy had already vanished into the light. Touching down in the Cold Moon Forest, Su Yang immediately started talking to himself. Looks like nobody's around. Did everyone already split up to hunt? Before he could even finish his sentence, a pack of monsters lunged at him from behind. Su Yang swiftly dodged their claws, calmly stepping back to size them up. Already running into my target monsters, huh? Honestly, taking these beasts down with raw strength alone, without any gear or items, would be a real pain. Too bad for them, I'm loaded with high-tier gear that I spent hours grinding for. Smirking to himself, Su Yang pulled out his prized possession, a shiny platinum-grade flame sword, showing it off like a proud kid. As the wolves relentlessly clawed at him, our protagonist simply activated an energy barrier around his body, easily absorbing up to 50,000 points of damage. And the second that barrier faded, it was showtime. He instantly unleashed hell, wiping out the small fries in the blink of an eye. Well, since these wolves decided to deliver themselves to my doorstep, why stop there? Hunting them down one by one is way too tedious anyway. Might as well roll out the red carpet and invite them all over. With a grin, Su Yang began chucking monster-attracting stones in every direction. These handy little stones are rare drops from low-level bosses, perfect for baiting normal and elite monsters in the wild. And boy, did they work like a charm. In less than 5 minutes, an entire army of wolves, ranging from common grunts to high-tier elites, completely surrounded him. Standing right in the dead center, Su Yang smirked and whipped out a massive stack of single-use spell scrolls, ready to bring the heat. Caught in a storm of blazing fire spells, the common monsters were incinerated instantly, dropping like flies. A massive wave of experience points flooded into Su Yang's status bar, but even as his level climbed, the stampede didn't stop. Wait, there's more? I've already taken down over 100 of them. Did I seriously lure the entire forest over here? Fine by me. If they want to overwhelm me with numbers, I'll just fight fire with fire. Giddy with excitement, he pulled out his entire stash of spell scrolls and began spamming magic like a madman. Meanwhile, deeper in the forest, other players trying to get their quest done were walking until their legs turned to jelly. They couldn't find a single monster anywhere, leaving them completely frustrated. What the hell is going on? This place is usually crawling with mobs. We've hiked for over 2 kilometers and haven't seen a single one. Another player chimed in. Seriously, I finally spotted one a minute ago, but the damn thing ignored me completely and ran off in the other direction. This makes absolutely no sense. His buddy scratched his head, completely baffled. The monsters around here are supposed to be super aggressive. Why are they running away the moment they see us? Can someone please make it make sense? Suddenly, one of them put the pieces together and gasped. Wait, I get it. Some jerk must be using monster-attracting stones to hoard all the mobs for themselves. The other two instantly lost their minds, cursing. What kind of idiot would do that? Do they want to get eaten alive? How shameless can you be? After venting their anger, they decided to track down the culprit and teach them a lesson. How dare they hog all the loot for themselves? Using those stones out here is basically spitting in the face of every player in this zone. But talk about instant regret. Before they could even get close, the ground began to violently shake, absolutely scaring the living daylights out of them. Wait, with magical fluctuations this massive, could there be a third advancement archmage nearby? What kind of high-level powerhouse would come to a low-tier zone just to farm materials? He's literally obliterating the entire map. Realizing they were completely outclassed, the three suddenly had a change of heart, remembering they had urgent chores at home, and decided to save the quest for another day. Once the smoke cleared from that earth-shattering display, his quest to cull the small fries was finally complete. Now, only the area boss stood between Su Yang and his objective. Pumped up and ready to roll, he made his way toward the boss's lair, casually humming to himself. Man, this 5-star advancement quest is a breeze. I mean, sure, I used a few little cheat codes, but who's counting? But as it turned out, Su Yang wasn't the only one eyeing the Azure Wolf King. A 3-man party had been camping out near the boss's den since early morning, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Oozing with confidence, they had carefully prepared all their gear and items, fully locked and loaded for the raid. Little did they know, all their careful planning was about to become completely useless. Without a care in the world, Su Yang strode right past them, shoulder carrying his sword as he walked straight into the cave. Assuming he was just some lost student, the trio decided to let him pull aggro and take the boss's opening burst of attacks before they jumped in to steal the kill. To make matters worse, the Azure Wolf King was already in a state of absolute fury due to the sudden slaughter of its pack, boosting all of its stats by a massive 30%. But honestly, whether it boosted by 30 or 50, Duong couldn't care less. Overflowing with confidence, he stepped right up to it and delivered a clean, straight slash, immediately followed by a notification confirming the boss's defeat. 30,000 points were added to his total. With the class advancement quest now complete, he needed to head back to the temple immediately to finalize the transition. The other guys stood there, jaws dropping in sheer, absolute disbelief. Gripping his sword tightly, Duong stood triumphantly on top of the boss's head and casually muttered 3 words. "Is that all?" A notification popped up, Grey Wolf King Core. A magic beast core filled with mana, used to upgrade silver tier weapons. Picking up the core, Duong hummed a tune as he headed back, thinking, that was way too easy and actually kind of fun. Time to go home. One of them shamelessly stepped forward to beg the big boss, saying, "Hey, if you don't really need that Grey Wolf King core, could you maybe?" Before he could finish, Duong's blade flashed past Truong Lai's face like a gust of wind. Resting his sword on the ground, Duong asked with a cold smirk, "Now, who was it that wanted to use me as bait again?" Truong Lai fell flat on his butt, frantically shaking his head. "No, not me. I would never even dream of doing something like that, boss." Duong served him a swift punch, muttering, "If you want something, go get it yourself." The guy went flying to the side, groaning in pain. God, he almost scared the life out of me. Thank goodness I didn't try to cross him earlier. Watching all of this unfold, Trunu was completely dumbstruck, thinking, wait, I'm not dreaming, am I? Please tell me this is real life. Laitam stood frozen, thinking, is this guy for real? He took down a boss with just one single slash, who on earth is he? Meanwhile, back at the temple, a voice echoed in absolute shock. You're back already? Is there something else you needed to ask? Duong calmly replied, nope, I finished the quest. I'm ready to advance my class. The receptionist blinked. Oh, so you actually finished it? All right, please give me just a moment. Tiamat's eyes went wide as she gasped. Wait, you're actually done? With the 5-star class advancement quest? Duong simply nodded. Yep, looking down at the status screen, she still couldn't bring herself to believe it. This makes no sense. He literally just took the quest this morning. It's only been a few hours. How is this even possible? Candidate 2, Duong. First advancement, 5-star class advancement quest. Status, completed. He really did it? Tiamat thought to herself. Finishing a quest like that in less than a single day is so insane, people would literally think it's a scam. But the system doesn't lie, which means he cleared it fair and square, and what's even crazier, he didn't take a single point of damage. Getting a bit impatient from the wait, Duong spoke up. Excuse me, can we actually start the class advancement now? She gave an embarrassed laugh and quickly led the way for him. Oh, my apologies for being so rude. Please, right this way. Inside, Tiamat was secretly breathing a sigh of relief. Thank goodness, she had already tipped off the high priest. A top-tier talent like this definitely needed to be recruited by the church. But the more she looked at him, the more flustered she got. He's actually really handsome. I wonder if I can ask for his contact info later. Stopping at the main hall, Tiamat gestured forward. Please step onto the platform. The temple will automatically verify your quest completion. He nodded. Got it. A pillar of energy beamed down from above, wrapping around Duong's body as a notification popped up. Verifying class advancement quest. Standard Grey Wolves slain, 100 out of 100. Elite Rabid Wolves slain, 10 out of 10. Grey Wolf King Boss slain, 1 out of 1. Verification complete. Class advancement quest approved. Instantly, he felt a sudden surge of raw power coursing through his veins. A new notification flashed. Class advancement aura updated. This was a special reward exclusive to players who completed their class advancement. Depending on the difficulty tier of the quest, the color of the aura and the stat bonuses it granted would vary. A white aura meant completing a 1-star quest, giving a 2% boost to all stats. A green aura was for a 2-star quest, yielding a 4% increase. A blue aura represented a 3-star quest, boosting stats by 6%. A purple aura meant a 4-star quest, giving a 10% boost. But for a 5-star quest, the system message declared that only he could receive the ultimate orange aura. Boosting basic attributes by 25%, player to Duong has successfully advanced to Magic Warrior. Having cleared the 5-star class advancement quest, the orange aura has been activated, raising his stats by 25%. The Magic Warrior, a hidden class under the Warrior branch, specializes in devastating close combat physical skills, combined with a versatile arsenal of magical spells, possessing immense raw power. Level up. With his first advancement complete, his level cap was raised to 40. Detecting 446,000 points of overflow experience, his level instantly surged to 34. You have received 210 attribute points. Please distribute them at your earliest convenience. A golden aura flared up around Duong. He stared in disbelief, with 90 points in both strength and spirit, 30 in speed, hitting level 34 instantly, plus the orange aura and his flame greatsword. These stats were absolutely insane, definitely not something a normal player at his level should have. Man, this is awesome. His status screen flashed with the newly updated info. To Duong, level 34. Class, first advancement, Magic Warrior. Strength, 569. Base stats, 230, plus an extra 339 from equipment. Speed, 123. Base stats, 105, plus an extra 18 from equipment. Spirit, 339. Base stats, 165, plus an extra 174 from equipment. Claiming quest reward, an epic tier skill book for the Magic Swordsman class. A glowing epic tier book materialized into Duong's hand, titled Demonic Blade. Mana condenses to form a physical weapon, dealing magic damage. The damage of the manifested weapon scales directly with both strength and spirit stats. Deciding to test it out, Duong channeled his energy. A dark power swirled in the palm of his hand, and the entire room was instantly flooded with a heavy pressure. He muttered in awe, "Wow, this skill is actually awesome. I can control it purely with my thoughts, and it can take any shape I want. Whether it's a head-on clash or a surprise attack, this skill is incredibly useful. Best of all, this skill can level up. It's basically like owning an heirloom weapon that never disappears, making it insanely cost-effective." Su Yang was thrilled. As expected of a 5-star class advancement quest, the rewards are incredibly generous, unlike those other cheap quests. When my second class advancement comes around, I'm definitely picking a 5-star quest. Xiaomo happily cheered. "Congratulations on completing your 5-star quest, sir. From now on, your name will be recorded in the temple, and you will become a VIP guest of the Class Advancement Temple." Su Yang suddenly remembered. "Oh right, what kind of perks do VIPs get?" She flashed a professional smile and said, "Please wait a moment, sir. Let me confirm that for you right away." Bai Ling stepped forward and said, "There's no need for that. Let me handle any questions regarding VIP status." "Hello, my name is Bai Ling, and I currently serve as the High Priestess of the Class Advancement Temple." Xiaomo bowed respectfully. "High Priestess, you came here in person?" She explained. "For such an esteemed guest, of course I had to welcome him myself. You may head out first." Her arrival reminded Su Yang that high priests here are basically the heads of the Class Advancement Temple. He hadn't expected such a high-ranking official to welcome him in person. Deep down, Xiaomo was practically crying over losing her chance to get close to a handsome guy. She really thought she was going to get this handsome guy's contact info, but she kept a straight face and replied, "Yes, ma'am." Bai Ling extended her hand to invite him. "It's not very convenient to talk here. If you don't mind, let me take you to the VIP room to chat." Su Yang took her soft hand and said, "Sure." A teleportation portal appeared above them, and the two were instantly whisked away to another room. He thought to himself, space teleportation? Does a high priestess of the temple in this city really possess such a high-level skill? No wonder everyone says the power of the Class Advancement Temple is beyond imagination. Bai Ling revealed, "I'm not actually that strong. I'm just borrowing the god's power within the temple. You are the one who is truly amazing." According to our records, Dongling City has never had a 5-star class advancement before. Even in Tianling City, the last record of someone completing a 5-star quest was 10 years ago. As far as Su Yang knew, Tianling City was a tier above Dongling City, with a development level several times higher. So it only happens once every 10 years? Looks like being a 5-star class advancer is way more prestigious than I thought. She continued, "According to the rules of the Class Advancement Temple, class advancers who have completed a 5-star quest are entitled to the following benefits. First, a monthly national subsidy of 10 million yuan. Second, you will receive an X-Alliance Black Gold ID card, which gives you a 20% discount on all purchases and trades. He thought in shock. The temple's VIP treatment is this good? Leaving aside the 10 million yuan subsidy, just having that X-Alliance Black Gold card is a goldmine. A 20% discount. If I spend 100 million, I save 20 million, plus the 10 million every month. I'll be absolutely swimming in cash. I can't believe I got so many perks in one go. Have to admit, the class advancement temple is seriously badass. Bai Ling noted. The subsidy and Black Gold card have already been automatically linked to your ID by the temple. You don't need to do anything. Additionally, you can choose to join any A-rank guild in this city. He asked, is it mandatory? Bai Ling shook her head. No, but after all, an individual's power has its limits. Joining a guild not only grants experience buffs and other auras, but also provides the protection of a team. Generally speaking, it's the better option. Wouldn't you agree? Su Yang understood her point. It was true that solo players were easy targets to get ganked, especially someone leveling up at lightning speed like me. With my strength, I'm not worried about players of the same level. But if I run into high-level players, it could get risky. Having a guild to back me up isn't a bad idea. And my goals aren't just limited to Dongling City. Joining a guild is just the first step. I'll use it as a launching pad to build my own strength. And one day, I will rule this world as its king. He asked for her advice. So, which guilds can I choose? She suggested. Dongling City currently has 2 A-rank guilds. Based on your profile, I think the Spirit Beast Guild would suit you best. Hearing that name, Su Yang's face darkened. He awkwardly asked, isn't there another guild? What about that one? Bai Ling replied. The other one is the Yu Yun Guild. They're rivals with Spirit Beast, and while they're quite strong, they keep a low profile. Without a second thought, Su Yang locked in his choice. Then I'll go with the Yu Yun Guild. She wondered why, but chose not to pry. Understood. Let me handle the paperwork for the Yu Yun Guild right away. But there's one thing you should know first, Bai Ling revealed. The Yu Yun Guild is an all-female guild. Hearing this, Su Yang was stunned, letting out a sharp gasp. Meanwhile, at the Yu Yun Guild headquarters in Tianling City, Yu Yu slumped in her chair and sighed. So boring. There's absolutely nothing fun to do. This is Lin Yu Yu, a level 85 B-rank guild leader of the Yu Yu Guild. Sitting across from her, Yu Yun took a sip of tea and asked, you don't even stay at your own guild. Instead, you come to my place every day to freeload on my food and drinks, and you still have the nerve to complain? This is Lin Yu Yun, the level 99 leader of the A-rank Yu Yun Guild. Yu Yu grumbled in annoyance. Managing a guild is way too much of a pain. I don't want to deal with any of it. Shu Yan threw the door open, walked in, and reminded them, but you can't just ditch your duties without saying a word. You at least have to meet the new guild members. Xueqian peeked her head out and shyly said, hello, everyone. She introduced herself, hello, guild leader. I'm Gu Xueqian, an ice mage. Yu Yu praised, not bad, very cute, you pass. Startled, Xueqian stammered, see, cute? Right at that moment, Yu Yun received a notification. What? Someone asked curiously. What is it? What's wrong? Did something happen? She delivered the shocking news. A guy just suddenly joined our guild. Yu Yu leaned over to look at the system panel and gasped in shock. Wait, what? She said worriedly. The guild is in absolute chaos right now. Everyone is talking about this new recruit who just fell out of nowhere. No one is answering my questions, and messages are just flooding in. Let me see who this is. Wait, he's actually a guy. Li Muzi? A guy? Where's the guild leader? Guild leader, get out here and explain this. Yu Yun sent a message. Where is the rookie? Why isn't he talking? Rong Shui messaged next, probably playing hard to get. And Yu sent a message. Hey, little bro, you there? With a grim face, Yu Yu asked. Isn't your guild strictly all girls? Did one of your recruiters mess up? Facepalming in helplessness, she replied. No, he was assigned directly by the Class Change Temple. He completed a 5-star Class Change quest, which earned him VIP status from the temple. That means he can join any A-rank guild he wants, and I don't even have the right to refuse him. Xueqian covered her mouth in shock. A 5-star Class Change quest? Someone actually completed that insane quest? That's amazing, Shu Yan wondered. But why didn't he choose Spirit Beast? Yu Yun replied, who knows? Let's worry about this Su Yang guy later. I'll set up a meeting with him. Even though he's already in, if he steps out of line, I will find a way to kick him out. Hearing the name, Xueqian gasped. Su Yang? Noticing her unusual reaction, she asked, do you know him? Come to think of it, this rookie is indeed from Dongling City. She confirmed, I do have a friend named Su Yang, but he only just had his class change yesterday. He should still be level 1, just like me. Yu Yun brushed it off. Sounds like they just share the same name. Outside, Rong Shui ran in to report. Guild leader, I just got confirmed news. The entire Spirit Beast Guild squad got wiped out in the Black Dragon dungeon. They gasped in shock. What? She continued, I have no idea what those Spirit Beast idiots were doing, but their entire team getting wiped out is 100% a fact. Hearing this, Yu Yun fell into deep thought. I can't believe even Spirit Beast messed up this badly. It looks like we need to be extra cautious with our strategy for the giant forest, Rong Shui added. Also, it looks like Zhao Ming dropped his weapon. I saw that the Gale Horn is currently up for auction in the 9 Treasures Pavilion. Right now, there's only one bidder in all of Tianling City, and it's definitely someone from Spirit Beast. Guess what I did? She flashed a mischievous grin. Let me guess. You drove the price sky high? She and Rong Zue were totally on the same page. Exactly. I got into a bidding war with him, driving the price all the way up to 10 billion, making Spirit Beast take a massive hit. Yu Yu grinned and praised her. Amazing job, Sister Murong. Meanwhile, over on Zhao Ming's side, he was practically spitting out a mouthful of water, crying tears of pure frustration. Black Dragon, Frost Witch, we cannot exist under the same sky. I will get you for this. Lei Shan was mourning his lost funds. I can't even contact the seller. 1.4 billion from our guild funds, gone. Qian Yuan believed that the news of Zhao Ming dropping his weapon had already spread everywhere, and that this was definitely a calculated, malicious move by their rivals. Hearing this, he kicked Zhao Ming right in the butt. Get the hell up. How long are you going to keep kneeling there? He cried out, Boss, please stop kicking me. Lei Shan turned and stormed off. Now that we bought the gear back, it's time to get down to actual business. At the meeting, Zhou Tai, a level 110, 5th-tier blood warrior from the strategic division of the Tianji Pavilion Explorer Guild, spoke up from the head of the table. You're claiming our strategy guide had errors? Ridiculous. He analyzed the situation. We have cleared this Black Dragon Fortress dungeon at least 5 times, and we compiled this guide based on those successful runs. We carefully verified every single step. There is absolutely no way there was an error. Are you absolutely sure you followed our guide step by step? Lei Shan reported. Yes, absolutely. We followed Tianji Pavilion's guide to the letter, but that Black Dragon's behavior was completely off. It was totally different from what was described in the guide. Of course, I'm not questioning your professionalism, but I swear on my life that I'm not lying to you. Otherwise, why on earth would I let my entire core guild squad get wiped out just to lie to you guys? What? How is that even possible? Just as the words left his mouth, a treasured sword was tossed onto the table. Lu Zi, level 103, a tier 5 shadow hunter, spoke up while casually spinning the sword on his finger. A bunch of useless trash. The food was literally served to you on a silver platter, and you still got your entire squad wiped out by some garbage level 99 boss. What use are you guys anyway? And now you want to come and cause trouble for our expedition team? Who do you think you are to demand that kind of respect? He coldly warned them. Watch your mouth, big shot. The man fearlessly challenged him back. What? If you are garbage, go practice more. If you cannot handle losing, then do not play. Got it? Chu Tai interrupted. Enough, Lu Zi, shut your mouth. He slammed his hand on the table and said, The Heavenly Mystery Pavilion has always valued integrity above all else. We would never sell false information, so I will arrange a time for our expedition team to go back and verify the Black Dragon Fortress. If what you said is true, we will take full responsibility for all of your Spirit Beast Guild's losses. If our strategy was flawless, then it only proves that your guild leader Li messed up somewhere along the line. It has nothing to do with us. Does that work for you? If that is the case, then sorry for the trouble. Tomorrow, the 4 of us will take guild leader Lei to the dungeon to find out the truth. Any objections? Level 108, Tier 5 Violent Holy Priest, Zhang Keihan, complied. Understood. Level 104, Tier 5 Mountain Barrier Master, Zhuang Zhen, also agreed. Yes. Liu Zi leaned back in his chair and muttered, I have no objections. Suddenly, a thick black mist filled the entire meeting room, putting everyone on high alert. Lei Shan barked out. Who is there? Chu Tai introduced him. Do not panic, everyone. This is Mr. Chen Lun from the headquarters of the Heavenly Mystery Pavilion. He gasped in surprise. An elite from the headquarters? Level 115 Necromancer Chen Lun from the Heavenly Mystery Pavilion Guild spoke in a chilling voice. Chutai, I believe I told you before that if you wanted to go to the Black Dragon Fortress, you had to inform me first. He said subserviently, My apologies, Master Chen. It is just that this fell under our expedition team's support services, so we did not want to bother you with it. He commanded, No more excuses. Tomorrow, I am coming with you. Chutai bowed his head. Yes, I understand. Chen Lun muttered to himself. What a delicious soul. Every single harvest makes my precious baby stronger. Even killing it 10,000 times would not be enough. My dear Black Dragon, I am coming to kill you again. Standing further away, Chutai shuddered. He absolutely could not stand this old creep. Lei Shan thought to himself, 5 Tier 5 experts, plus a top player from the Heavenly Mystery Pavilion, with a lineup of this scale, leveling a Tier 4 dungeon will be a piece of cake. This time, we are definitely safe. He gloated internally. If they can easily kill the Black Dragon, fine. But if they get wiped out by it, HMPH serves them right. I do not care whether your guide is real or fake. My losses are so severe that I will make those self-righteous guide creators pay, no matter what. Go ahead and tear each other apart. Late that night, at the expedition headquarters, under the calm and breezy moonlit sky, Su Yang was resting in bed. He lazily scrolled through the system screen. As expected of an all-female guild, the chat room was buzzing non-stop, and to make it worse, they were all gossiping about him. Luckily, I muted them quickly, or I would have gone deaf. A notification popped up. The diamond-grade weapon, Call of the Storm, which you put up for auction, has received a new bid. Curious, he muttered. Someone actually bid on it. Let me check what is going on. But the moment Su Yang checked, he was completely shocked. Do these two have some kind of personal grudge? They have been outbidding each other for over 10 pages. A flood of notifications appeared. First bid. Elven Prince bids 500 million. Frost Witch bids 501 million. Second bid. Elven Prince bids 505 million. Frost Witch bids 505 million and $1. Third bid. Elven Prince bids 600 million. Frost Witch bids 600 million and $1. 58th bid. Elven Prince bids 1 billion and 3 million. Su Yang was stunned. Over 1 billion. The screen showed the prompt. According to our evaluation, this exceeds the average highest price by 40%. Do you wish to confirm the sale? He clicked yes. Honestly, shout out to the anonymous Frost Witch for helping me drive up the price. A notification chimed. Transaction confirmed. Transaction successful. The system has detected that you are a platinum member of Alliance X. All auction transaction fees are waived, and you receive an additional 5% of the final bid as a bonus. 1.5015 billion has been deposited into your account. Current balance, 1.5515 billion. Su Yang did the math. No transaction fees plus a 5% cashback is basically a 10% bonus. I just pocketed an extra 100 million for free. This is amazing. Absolutely amazing. This is the ultimate luxury that high-tier membership is supposed to feel like. He closed his eyes, deciding to get some rest. He could not wait to do this again tomorrow. This boosting business is getting a little addictive. After experiencing a rush like this, who would ever want to go back to grinding mobs and farming gear? A new day began, exactly at 7 a.m. A notification chimed. Boss possession mode cooldown has finished. Detecting players challenging the dungeon, 5 members of the S-tier guild, the Expedition, and 1 member of the A-tier guild, Spirit Beast. Do you wish to establish a connection? He swung his legs out of bed and slipped into his indoor slippers. Looking at the information on the screen, Su Yang was impressed. Wow, it is actually the famous Expedition Guild. They are known as the Dungeon Conquerors, having cleared countless dungeons and created many guides. There are plenty of Tier 5 powerhouses level 100 and above in the guild. They should have cleared this dungeon a long time ago. Why the sudden visit? Could it be because the Spirit Beast Guild got wiped out? Su Yang's figure slowly began to fade away. No matter what your goal is, bringing only 6 people means you must be incredibly confident in your own strength. Well then, I won't hold back either. Connection confirmed. Update notification. Connecting to the boss. Connection successful. Full of anticipation, Su Yang began the trial for his second-class advancement. Facing the monster in front of him, he realized the elite monsters he had previously slain had already respawned, but that was nothing to be surprised about. After all, the Black Dragon Fortress is only a diamond-grade dungeon. Just like a video game, it can reset. Only dungeons at the astral grade and above are impossible to reset. Glaring at Su Yang with her glowing red eyes, Lilith asked in annoyance, "What? What do you want from me this time?" He knew that from the Black Dragon's perspective, this elf was nothing more than a pretty pet. But seriously, why was this elf girl locked up here in the first place? Before I got linked to it, the Black Dragon could only act according to the dungeon rules, right? Su Yang glanced at the mirror to check if anyone from the expedition team had arrived yet. Chen Lun's reflection appeared on the screen, and below him was Lei Shan's team, led by Zhou Tai. Su Yang wasn't surprised at all. As expected, a Tier 5 class holder had shown up, and even Lei Shan from the Spirit Beast Guild was here. It looks like they really came back to clean up the mess from the other day. Man, this expedition team's after-sales service is seriously impressive. He figured the Spirit Beast Guild would be way stronger this time. But as long as they didn't get their hands on the Dragon Slayer's heart, they shouldn't be able to do much damage to him, right? Just to be safe, I should test the waters first. It is best not to underestimate a Tier 5 class holder. Taking on his Black Dragon form, Su Yang ordered, "You guys take the clay soldiers and deal with those intruders." As the minions scurried off, he pointed at one of them. "Wait, you stay behind." Confused, the minion pointed to itself. Me? Meanwhile, on the other side, the battle had already begun. Unloading a massive wave of sword energy, one of the fighters said, "Everything seems normal here. The guide is still completely accurate. Did the Spirit Beast Guild actually lie to us?" His teammate replied, "I bet they just got embarrassed by a total wipeout and are trying to drag us down with them." Qi Xin warned them, "Don't let your guard down. Keep maintaining the barrier and focus on waking up the boss first." Lucy warily glanced to the side. "What's going on over there?" A massive cloud of dust was billowing into the air. They looked up to see a wave of overwhelming killing intent. A swarm of monsters was pouring down from the cliffs, leaving them completely terrified. "Holy crap, why are there so many monsters?" The leading monster roared, "Leave no survivors, wipe out every single intruder." Lei Shan pointed directly at the horde and yelled, "It was like this last time too, but there are way more of them now." Zhou Tai replied, "It is definitely a surprise, but this is still not enough to threaten an expedition team like ours." He commanded, "Everyone, get into formation. I will hold down the elite monsters. The rest of you, prioritize the minions first, then focus all your firepower on my target." "Understood," they yelled in unison. Lucci unleashed a devastating shadow strike, while a massive magic circle formed below, rising up like a mountain range barrier. Finally, Zhou Tai activated his holy light blessing, combining it with his frenzied blow. A blinding pillar of golden energy erupted, unleashing waves of holy light that instantly wiped out the monsters. Sighing, he said, "What a waste of time. Let's keep moving." Watching this from afar, Su Yang was highly impressed. As expected of a Tier 5 powerhouse, his strength is absolutely godlike. On top of that, that mysterious mage hasn't even made a move yet. This isn't going to be easy. Looks like I will have to handle this myself. Lilith suddenly let out an annoyed scream. Seeing him take flight, the monsters below cheered. "Lord Athos is going to battle again?" "Wait, why did I say again? Have you ever seen Lord Athos go to battle before?" "No, I haven't. But for some reason, it feels so familiar." Frowning in confusion, she wondered, "How is that even possible? He is taking action on his own again. What is wrong with this black dragon? When I was first captured, he definitely wasn't like this." Following behind him, Lei Shan remarked, "As expected of the top-tier raid team under the Tianji Pavilion, I have finally witnessed the true power of your expedition team. It is just that this situation wasn't mentioned in the guide at all, was it?" Zhou Tai agreed, "Indeed. Once we clear this dungeon, we will." Standing off to the side, Chen Lun sneered, "You can't even handle a few low-level monsters, yet you call yourselves the undefeated guild. How pathetic. I might as well harvest some fresh dragon corpses while I am at it." Offended by his words, Lei Shan said, "Lord Chen, our guild's strength might seem trivial to you, but there is definitely something wrong with the dungeon guide this time. As the head of the Tianji Pavilion, you ought to be fair." His expression darkened instantly. "These kids are getting awfully bold, daring to question me like this. Keep running your mouth, and I will gladly add a human specimen to my collection." His terrifying pressure flared, causing Lei Shan to gasp in horror. "What?" Stepping in front of Lei Shan to shield him, Zhou Tai intervened. "Master, please don't joke like that. You are going to scare our client to death. Let's all calm down, shall we?" He thought to himself, for a split second back there, that old guy really wanted me dead. Meanwhile, Zhou Tai was fuming. This total psycho acts without thinking about the consequences. If you actually kill the client, how are we supposed to get any more commissions in the future? Lei Shan will remember this grudge. Go ahead and keep babbling for now. Let's see if you can still laugh when you face the black dragon. Suddenly, darkness blankets the sky. He looks up, stammering in pure terror. The black dragon. Lei Shan collapses to the ground, pointing at the sky and screaming, "It's the black dragon!" Zhou Tai is surprised. The boss actually made the first move. Zhuang Zhen is shocked. Is this a buff? Did the spirit beast really not lie to us? He barks out orders. Everyone, assume formation. Old Zhang, maintain the mountain barrier. Lu Qi, be ready to shift forms at any moment. Healer, prioritize healing Lu Qi. Just keep my health at 30%. Everyone shouts in unison. Understood. A notification pops up. Skill description unavailable. A blood berserker's talent. When HP falls below 30%, all stats are heavily boosted, and incoming damage is reduced. Su Yang flies over, thinking, let me see how they're holding up. The expedition team unleashes a relentless barrage of attacks. A flood of notifications appears. Dealt 15,893 physical damage. Dealt 14,519 physical damage. Wave after wave of attacks surges upward. Su Yang realizes this damage is far from enough. As expected, with that damage reduction talent, even 5th rank class users can't deal any real damage. Zhou Tai dodges a tail whip from his opponent and yells, "This is the Black Dragon's damage reduction buff. We can take our time, no need to rush." Lu Qi closes in from below. A tail whip right at the start of the fight? I saw that coming a mile away. Su Yang thinks to himself, did you figure out why I did that? Watching him fly off, Zhuang Zhen finally realizes, the boss is targeting the backline. The dragon charge strikes toward Kei Xin, but Zhou Tai blocks it just in time, shouting, "Not on my watch." Su Yang thinks regretfully, what a shame. That was a perfect chance to take out the backline. Suddenly, someone ambushes him from behind. Your back is wide open. Take this. A notification pops up. Attack power, speed, and critical rate have been significantly increased, and all skills are now infused with dark elemental damage. Lu Qi slashes down hard at the black dragon's back, roaring, die. The notification reads, dealt 13,290, 1 physical damage, and 11,784 dark damage. Gritting his teeth in disbelief, he gasps, my strongest execution skill, Shadow Pierce instant kill. It can instantly wipe out a Starlight tier mini-boss with millions of HP. How is it dealing so little damage to a Diamond tier dungeon boss? Isn't this damage reduction buff completely broken? Now it's Su Yang's turn to attack. Now it's your turn. Your wide open die. His HP and shield values plummet to rock bottom, leaving him with only 1% of his health. Su Yang thinks, he survived with just a sliver of health? Lucky bastard. But how much longer can their luck hold? Seeing him fall, Zhou Tai rushes over, calling out to Lu Qi, while Zhuang Zhen lands right beside them. That was too close. You're down to your last sliver of health. Thank goodness your shield absorbed the blow. Old Zhang, quick, get him some potions. On it. Kei Xin stares blankly at the sight before her, as energy begins to condense inside Su Yang's mouth. He gasps in shock. Could this move be Destruction Breath? Zhou Tai is completely stunned. Wait, isn't he supposed to unleash his ultimate move only after his health drops to 70% and he changes phases? How is this possible? A massive blast of destructive energy erupts, completely engulfing the entire area. Su Yang senses them. Still alive? That must have been thanks to that barrier master's ultimate defensive skill. One more destruction breath, and they'll be history. Meanwhile, hiding inside a cave, Zhou Tai groans in confusion. Why isn't this boss playing by the rules? Besides, it seems to have actual intelligence. It understands tactics and pinpointed our weaknesses. Stop joking around. This is a diamond tier boss. Its actions should follow a set pattern. How can it suddenly act on its own accord? A notification appears. The mountain barrier master's ultimate skill, Sanctuary, reduces damage taken by allies inside by 90%, while regenerating HP over 10 seconds. Cooldown, 360 seconds. Chen Lun says coldly, what a bunch of useless trash. In the end, I'm the one who has to clean up this mess. He begins to chant. From the depths of the endless abyss, guided by my supreme will, I summon the ancient soul. Hear my call. with your immense power and absolute dominance, lay waste to this world. Chen Lun summons, come forth, bone dragon demon, Arthas. The skeletal dragon's sudden appearance shocks Su Yang. Is he a necromancer? He deduces. Necromancer is an extremely rare hidden class. Word has it that high-level necromancers can even summon boss-level undead from dungeons. So, does this bone dragon match my strength? Chen Lun barks out his command, go, tear your enemy to shreds. The bone dragon immediately lunges at Su Yang. He feels the impact. Damn, that's heavy. How can this fragile-looking skeletal dragon pack such an insane amount of power? Su Yang uses all his might to swat the bone dragon away, shouting, get lost. It crashes to the ground, unleashing a thunderous roar as a massive wave of dark energy surges from its jaws. Skeletal pale fire. Su Yang immediately counters with his destruction breath. He thinks, a clash of ultimates? Do you really think I'd back down? The two forces collide, triggering a colossal explosion. Lei Shan gasps, a head-on clash with the boss's ultimate. This is a battle like I've never seen before, Chu Tai thought to himself. As obnoxious as this old freak Tran Luan is, his strength is definitely the real deal. Fire flashed into Duang's eyes. That's some serious power. But I haven't even gone all out yet. A massive blast of full-power flames, 10 times larger than the black dragon's body, surged out. The scorching heat radiated in all directions, slamming right into the bone dragon. Towering flames engulfed the entire area, burning everything to ashes. Seeing nothing but a pile of bones left, Tu Duang scoffed. Is that all you've got? But suddenly, its massive claw shot up and grabbed him. Tu Duang gasped, having thought the beast was already dead. What the? The bone dragon was dragging him down by his leg. Tu Duang was in shock. Can this thing actually resurrect itself? Tran Luan barked out an order. Fresh corpses are always in endless supply. Get back up and keep fighting for me, Bone Dragon Demon Elsis. It clicked for him. Of course, it's a necromancer's skill. In an instant, the bone dragon's massive body rose up again. It lunged at Tu Duang, dealing 59,418 physical damage. He cursed under his breath. Oh great, this is bad. The relentless onslaught sent Tu Duang's HP plummeting, dropping down to 81%. He realized this damage was way higher than any class-awakened player he'd faced. If this kept up, he might actually lose. Summoning his strength, Tu Duang whipped his tail, slamming it hard into the bone dragon's body. Flapping his wings, he soared high into the sky. Need to catch my breath. It's gaining on me. Below him, the bone dragon's massive frame crashed down, kicking up a thick cloud of dust. Watching it roar helplessly from below, Tu Duang realized something. Wait, can this thing not fly? Down on the ground, Tran Luan knew this was its weakness. Damn it, this is a real pain. The bone dragon demon Elsa switched to a ranged attack, launching massive fireballs right at him. Dodging them effortlessly, Tu Duang mocked, you seriously think a sluggish attack like that is going to hit me? And at this altitude, the summoner himself was wide open and completely defenseless. Sensing Tu Duang's intentions, Tran Luan panicked and screamed to his summon, Bone Dragon Demon Elsis. Get back here and protect me right now. That was exactly what he was waiting for. Diving down, he grabbed the bone dragon. Gotcha, you fell right for it. Tu Duang hurled it straight down toward the ground. Down you go. The massive bone dragon crashed right on top of Tran Luan, leaving him with only 20% HP. Tu Duang was shocked. Seriously? He still has that much health left? I figured a squishy mage like him would get one shot. Tu Duang glanced over at the rest of the group watching the fight. Trang Tran quickly cast a protective barrier. Hurry, fall back inside the blood nest shield. We need to retreat to a safe zone first. Ka Han replied. Understood. The system notification popped up. Share the burden. Shares half of your allies' damage while granting yourself a 50% damage reduction. He realized, so it's all thanks to Chu Tai. If he hadn't stepped up to bail his teammates out every single time, they would have suffered casualties long ago. Tran Luan finally noticed and grumbled, wait, where is that kid Lutu? Isn't he back yet? Chu Tai tried to reassure him. Calm down, Grandmaster. Don't worry, by my calculations, he should be here any minute now. Hearing Lutu's name, Tu Duang thought, that assassin. Things were so chaotic earlier that I didn't notice. But he has been gone for a while. Could he have gone after the Dragon Slayer's heart? Ka Han called out, Captain, Lutu is back. Trang Tran let out a sigh of relief. Great, with Loi Son's confidence, we've got this in the bag. Seeing the guy rushing back, Tu Duang thought to himself, just as I thought, but isn't it a bit too early to celebrate? The monster Duong had sent on the mission suddenly appeared. Lord Athos, I have returned. It held up a glittering object. Your humble servant has successfully retrieved the Dragon Slayer's heart. Mission accomplished, he praised it. Excellent job. The Dragon Slayer's heart suddenly burst with a blinding, dazzling light. Chu Tai gasped in absolute shock. How was this even possible? Duong declared, You pathetic raiders. Fortunately, I was one step ahead of you. Now that I have the Dragon Slayer's heart, my victory is sealed. As his claw made contact with the Dragon Slayer's heart, a sudden, brilliant flash of light erupted, catching Duong completely off guard. The system announced, Force majeure detected. Diamond, Grade Dungeon, Black Dragon Fortress, changes in dungeon grade occurring. Upgrading dungeon grade, upgraded to astral grade. Outside, the tower began to tremble violently, throwing everyone into a panic. What's going on? Is this an earthquake? High Priest, this sudden surge in spiritual energy is highly unusual. What on earth is happening? Standing inside the Great Hall, Bak Lin replied, I can feel a colossal, overwhelming presence being born somewhere deep inside the dungeon. I never expected this would affect even the real world. Watching a pillar of light shoot up into the sky from afar, she predicted that a massive, world-shaking event was about to unfold. Meanwhile, over on their side, Loi San stood frozen in disbelief. No way! Astral grade? How is that even possible? Trang Tran was utterly dumbfounded. I've never once heard of a dungeon being able to upgrade itself. Duong had now evolved into the astral grade Black Flame Wing Athos. Even he was stunned. Whoa, I actually leveled up. A notification popped up, level 100 reached. All attributes significantly increased. Astral grade skills unlocked. He glanced at his system panel to see a massive boost to all of his stats, along with a brand new astral grade skill. And his newly updated info read, Boss, Black Flame Wing Athos, Sub, Adult Phase, level 100. HP, 6 million. Attributes, Dark Dragon Clan. Strength, 4,221. Agility, 1,702. Spirit, 1,821. New skill, Power Word, Ruinous Purgatory. Channels the immense destructive power of the Black Flame to manifest a hellish prison, incinerating anyone who dares to resist. It deals another 1,000% magic attribute damage. Before Su Yang could even process that, he was shocked to find it also had an anti-resurrection effect. In this game-like era, where you won't die unless your level drops to 0, this skill is honestly a total cheat code. A red warning flashes, stating that the soul of any player killed by this skill cannot be resurrected, giving him the option of whether or not to completely destroy them. Confused, Su Yang asks the system, What is the meaning of this? The system replies, The host has acquired the key item, the Dragon Slayer Heart, triggering an upgrade. He starts to wonder, could the Dragon Slayer Heart be the reason? This Black Dragon's power was originally Starlight grade, but the Dragon Slayer Heart bypassed its special attributes, causing the dungeon to be downgraded to Diamond rank. Now that the Dragon Slayer Heart's special mechanism is gone, the difficulty naturally shot back up. Even though he doesn't quite get what this pre-growth stage means, one thing is clear. The tables have completely turned. As he is lost in thought, Lu Zi rushes over, and Su Yang glances down at him. Lu Zi shouts, Brother Zhou, I searched that entire tomb and couldn't find the Dragon Slayer Heart anywhere. Did we get the wrong spot? Suddenly, he freezes. Wait, what the hell is up with that boss? Spotting the glowing light in the Black Dragon's hand, Lu Zi's confusion deepens. How is the Dragon Slayer Heart over there? Seeing Lu Zi about to charge, Zhou Tai screams, Don't make a move on your own. Get back here, now. Zhou Tai curses inwardly. Did this idiot completely ignore the system notification? Relying on his insane speed, Lu Zi scoffs confidently. Don't worry, how could this big slow dummy ever catch up to me? But as he charges forward, Su Yang's massive claw slams down, crushing him flat beneath his foot. Zhou Tai screams, Lu Zi! A system alert pops up. Your teammate Lu Zi has died. Lei Shan panics. Captain Zhou, what do we do now? He thinks to himself that a normal Starlight grade dungeon boss usually requires a high-level team of 10 to 20 people to take down. With just a few of them left, they don't stand a ghost of a chance. It all comes down to Zhou Tai's decision. We can't win this. Fall back. Chen Lun gasps in shock. Zhou Tai, you're running away? But Zhou Tai is already far ahead, sprinting for his life. To blindly charge in when faced with this kind of nightmare would be the height of stupidity. Su Yang smiles to himself. Smart move. But did you really think I'd just let you guys walk away? He rockets after them, determined not to let a single one escape. A glowing portal appears at the foot of the mountain, and Jotai rushes toward it. The teleportation portal. Move, move, move. Lei Shan feels a sudden gust of wind as something streaks right past him. Seeing Su Yang blocking their path, they panic. It caught up to us. The exit is blocked. Jotai barks orders. Buff up, everyone. Give it everything you've got to break through. Save whoever you can. Su Yang opens his massive maw, unleashing a devastating torrent of destruction breath. Screams of agony echo through the air. After that single attack, they are left collapsed on the ground, completely drained, barely able to report their status. The damage of a Starlight grade boss is insane. My strongest defensive barrier shattered in just one hit. My mana is completely depleted. If the boss attacks again, we're dead meat. Jotai warns. Everyone, quick, stash all your critical items into your dimensional pouches so we don't lose them. Let's minimize our losses. There's no hope left. But Chen Lun stubbornly snaps. No way. I refuse to admit defeat. I've killed you thousands of times. I know your entire moveset like the back of my hand. So what if you upgraded to Starlight grade? I can still kill you again. He begins his chant. O spirits slumbering within the Blue Moon River. Use my power as a vessel to shatter the boundary between life and death. Manifest once more in this mortal realm. Rise. Undead army. Thousands of undead spirits materialize. A notification pops up, describing the skill. Summons all near-death creatures on the battlefield to become the caster's minions. Infinite duration, but it continuously drains the caster's mana and health. He commands his undead, go, tear my enemy to shreds. A massive bone dragon charges to clash with Su Yang. Su Yang casually waves his hand. Drop dead, you trash. As the nearby bone dragon breathes fire at him, he scoffs. Is that all the firepower you've got? I haven't even broken a sweat. The purple flames of the bone dragon flare up with a blinding light. Irritated, Su Yang delivers a crushing punch that smashes the dragon into the ground, then grabs its head and drags it back up. Watching this, Chen Lun is completely speechless. After a long silence, he spits out, "You absolute filthy beast. We players cannot truly die or be destroyed. Even if I fail this time, I will crush you next time and completely devour your soul. It's a shame Starlight grade dungeons don't respawn, because I'd love to kill you over and over again." Those words push Su Yang over the edge. Since you had the balls to say that, do you really think I'd ever let you leave? Flying high into the air, Su Yang smirks. How about I test out a brand new move on you then? The spell, Silent Destruction Inferno, rains down from above. Engulfing everything in raw firepower, agonizing screams pierce the sky. The undead army he summoned is instantly incinerated, and even Chen Lun is consumed by the raging flames. It burns. It hurts so bad. But next time, I will make you suffer 100,000 times worse. To Duong interrupted, there won't be a next time. With a bad feeling, the man gasped, What? What is this? My HP? It hit 0? Why hasn't the teleportation started? Why isn't my body dissolving yet? Dissolving, Tu Duong revealed, because you no longer have a chance to resurrect. Be gone! The fire engulfed Tran Luan. The system announced, you have slain level 113 Blood Warrior Chu Tai, obtained plus 2,198,763 experience points. You have slain level 108 Violent Priest Truong Ka Han, obtained plus 1,986,123 experience points. You have slain level 104 Mountain Barrier Master Trang Tran, obtained plus 1,776,333 experience points. You have slain level 103 Shadow Hunter Lu Tu, obtained plus 1,662,321 experience points. You have slain level 115 Necromancer Tran Luan, obtained plus 2,546,198 experience points. Accumulated experience plus 9.97 million, leveled up to level 40, reaching the limit for the second advancement. Please quickly complete the class advancement quest. Otherwise, 40% of the excess experience points will be lost. Currently, the accumulated experience points are 5.59 million. Barely escaping with their lives back to the guild, the team was completely shell-shocked. The door burst open, and Kahan's voice rang out, I'm back. Chu Tai asked anxiously, How did it go? Any news about Master Tran? He reported, Nothing. Even all information about Master Tran in the Heavenly Secret Pavilion has completely vanished. In this situation, it's either been erased by someone, or he's already dead. This news hit the other three like a bolt from the blue. Chutai recalled the terrifying scene back then, never expecting that it could bypass such strong tier protection and force Tran Luan to his death. That black dragon, Athos of the Black Flame Wings, what kind of boss is he anyway? His entire body trembled. This is no longer a problem we can handle. First, we must compensate for the loss of the spirit beast, and leave the rest for headquarters to decide. Fear welled up inside Chutai. Only Tran Luan was killed. What kind of special mechanism is that? Or did that boss intentionally spare us? At the apartment building where Tu Duong lived, warm sunlight streamed in. He grabbed a can of soda, tilted his head back, and downed it in one go. Then he leaned back on the sofa and sighed. That was exhausting. The strength of that expedition team was indeed something normal spirit beasts couldn't touch. It wasted so much of my effort. Looking at his equipment panel, Tu Duong felt deeply satisfied, but working this hard paid off with worthy items. As expected of drops from an S-rank guild, they are filthy rich. The screen displayed the information. Radiant grade equipment, the dagger Phantom's Carnage. Radiant grade ring, Frenzied Blood Rage. Diamond, grade cloak, Cloak of the Night Knight. Diamond, grade amulet, Fire Spirit Sacrifice. High-grade strength potions and high-grade speed potions. One-time use epic grade skill scroll, Thunder Prison. One-time use epic grade skill scroll, Dance of Judgment. One-time use, perfect grade skill scroll, Ice Barrier. Tu Duong glanced at the sword, but without a doubt, the two items that caught his eye the most were these. The information on the dagger displayed. Radiant grade dagger, Phantom's Carnage. Description: born from the Phantom's 7th assassination, it has claimed the lives of countless living souls. The Phantom's Carnage continues. Feed it with more resentment of the souls. Equipment requirements. No class restrictions. Required attributes. Speed 300. Spirit 300. Required level, level 10. Attributes. Speed plus 800. Strength plus 400. Trait. Phantom Body. Consumes mana to temporarily turn invisible, while increasing speed by 60%. Undead Mark. Consumes mana to mark a target. If attacking while undetected, damage dealt increases by 300%. Legendary grade skill scroll with 5 charges. 1000 Stormy Thunderblades. Description: activating the 5th tier skill, 1000 Stormy Thunderblades, can store up to 5 charges. Tu Duong was overjoyed. He had to admit his luck was insanely good. Last time a diamond grade weapon dropped, and this time he even got a radiant grade weapon. And unlike Storm Summon, he could also equip this dagger himself. Furthermore, the legendary skill scroll was even better, possessing enough power to instantly kill 4th tier class users, and there are no restrictions either, which is absolutely terrifying. The screen displayed Tu Duong, 1st tier magic warrior, level 40, ready for the 2nd advancement. He realized his level had already reached 40, and the wasted excess experience points made him feel a bit of regret. But Tu Duong was still unsure that necromancer Tran Luan he killed probably wouldn't be able to resurrect again, right? An announcement chimed. System confirmed. Necromancer Tran Luan has been completely annihilated by you. The host's choice this time was extremely accurate. System analysis. The level 30 Necromancer Tran Luan, after obtaining the Dragon Slayer's heart, would have a high probability of killing the host. If the host, while acting as the boss, is killed by other class advanced users, the host will also instantly die. The host is requested to proceed with extreme caution. Tu Duong let out a sigh of relief. As expected, killing him was the right choice. If I hadn't been this smart, I might be dead by now. He smiled, calculating. But after getting schooled like that, the expedition team probably won't dare to come knocking for a challenge anytime soon, right? Tu Duong grew curious. Speaking of which, he recalled that star rank bosses are also known as true spirits, possessing their own minds and consciousness. So, what happens while I am not taking on the role of the Black Dragon? The system responded. When a boss is paired with a successor by the system, any trace of their consciousness is completely erased. No matter their level, whenever the host is not connected, the boss will simply act according to preset rules. Furthermore, if the boss is killed by the host playing their alternate identity, they will automatically pair with another higher tier boss. Surprised, he pulled out the Dragon Slayer's heart. Is that really a thing? Is this the game's way of telling me to slay a dragon? And speaking of slaying dragons, we have to talk about this gear. It feels like everything has been perfectly set up. The item description showed the level as unknown. The Dragon Slayer's heart stated that a hero, blessed by the goddess, had decapitated the giant dragon. Dragon blood splattered everywhere, forging the dragon-slaying sword and taking the giant dragon's heart as proof of the deed. At that moment of chaos, the nameless hero's vision seemed to expand. The dragon-slaying sword was lost to the world, leaving only the proof of the dragon slay with the hero, unlocking a 50% boost to mental stats and a 100% boost to strength. The glory of the Dragon Slayer trait bypasses the giant dragon race's innate talents, boosting damage dealt to giant dragons by 500% and unlocking the ancient Blood Soul heroic spirit. With this dragon blood-soaked amulet, he can summon the Blood Soul heroic spirit to aid him in battle. The restriction for using this equipment is that you must slay a giant dragon all by yourself. The restriction for using the ancient Blood Soul heroic spirit is that each giant dragon slain grants 1 charge, and currently there are 0 charges. Tu Duong figured this Blood Soul heroic spirit was probably that dragon-slaying hero, right? Anyone who could earn this title must be incredibly powerful, definitely way cooler than a 5th-tier class holder. With a super lackey like this, who would I even be afraid of? Slaying the Black Dragon, changing my dual class, and unlocking summoning, that must be the goal for the next stage. Right? He opened the door and left. All right, time to go accept the 2nd class advancement quest. Off we go. Over at the temple, players looked at Bak Lin, whispering in awe. Is that the temple priestess? She is gorgeous. Is she waiting for someone? Who could possibly have a temple priestess waiting right at the door for them? I am so jealous. I want a beauty like the priestess waiting for me too. Just then, she opened her eyes and gasped. May the gods bless you. Seeing him approach, Bak Lin asked, how may I help you, great hero? Tu Duong was taken aback. Great hero? Wait, how did you even know I was coming here? She explained. Just now, the class transition statue emitted a radiant guide. This is a signal that a temple VIP is arriving, and in the entire city of Donglin, you are the only VIP. As for the title, it is a requirement of the temple, so please do not mind it too much. Embarrassed, he avoided direct eye contact. I see, that feels a bit awkward. The system notified him that he had received a 5-star class advancement quest. For the 2nd advancement, the 5-star quest is to solo a diamond tier dungeon twice and successfully defeat the boss within 3 minutes upon encounter. As far as Tu Duong knew, the standard, most basic approach was to form a party to clear a dungeon of the same level. But this quest requires a single person, only one person can clear the dungeon. This is clearly a deliberate attempt to make things difficult, but for me, it is basically like having no restrictions at all, isn't it? Bak Lin showered him with praise. You actually accepted a 5-star quest again. You truly are a great hero, Tu Duong said modestly. It is really nothing. By the way, do you have a map of the silver tier dungeons near Donglin City? She replied, of course I do. Please wait a moment. Bak Lin handed him a map. Great hero, here is the dungeon map you requested. It contains not only silver tier but also the locations and respawn times for bronze and gold tier dungeons. Tu Duong politely replied, thank you. Feeling there was nothing else to do, he prepared to leave. Well then, I will take my leave. Bak Lin stopped him. Great hero, please wait a moment. She explained that not long ago, a terrifying incident occurred in a dungeon. The dungeon's difficulty suddenly spiked, causing a high-tier class holder to go missing. On top of that, the low-tier wilderness areas have been extremely crowded lately, and players often clash, leading to bloody conflicts over territory. Please be careful, Tu Duong replied. Thanks for the heads up, I will keep an eye out, he thought to himself. With so many low-level dungeons around Donglin City, where am I going to find 2 silver-tier ones? Could someone have taken them already? Arriving at the scene and seeing the massive crowd, he was surprised. Is everyone throwing a party here or what? Walking up to the red notice in front of him, Tu Duong grew curious. Does a silver-tier dungeon really warrant this much attention? He was completely out of breath, having already run around searching through 7 or 8 dungeons. I can't believe things turned out completely different this time. Is my luck really that bad? Don't tell me. Just because I've been picking up top-tier gear lately, the universe is balancing out my karma? Tu Duong pulled out his map. The dungeon entrance should be right ahead. Looking at the entrance of the Cave of Suffering dungeon, a group of people was already waiting there. He sighed helplessly. Why were there so many people? Wait, who's that? He noticed a familiar face standing in the crowd. Tu Duong wondered. Ko Tuyetian? Why is she here? She was pleading with the guy next to her. Classmate Wang Fi, We got to this dungeon first. Could you guys please not steal it from us? Seeing him, Tu Duong was shocked. Vuong Phi is here too? Him again? Vuong Phi sneered mockingly. Sorry, little sister Tuet Thien. This dungeon doesn't have the name of your Yu Vu guild written on it. If you want to clear it, you'll have to use your strength to take it back. He pondered. Is Yu Vu a sister guild of Yu Van? What a coincidence. Since she's an acquaintance, I should probably wait a bit before stepping in. It might make things easier to talk through. And so, Tu Duong decided to join the fight for the dungeon. He changed his path and walked forward. He landed on the ground and announced, Sorry about that, but I don't plan on giving up this dungeon either. La Son Ha, standing behind Vuong Phi, yelled arrogantly, Our boss already claimed this place. If you know what's good for you, get the hell out of here. Of course, if you want to stay and play with us for a bit, that works too. Just as he was acting tough, a sword suddenly stopped right in front of La Son Ha's face. Ha Lam, level 61, a third advancement rogue swordsman from the Yu Vu guild, warned him, Watch your mouth, or I won't hesitate to take your head. The guy stammered. A third advancement class user, Vuong Phi said arrogantly, What is there to be afraid of? We have a third advancement class user on our side too, don't we? Brother Lai Tran, level 60, a third advancement martial artist from the Thon Sun Cat Guild, scoffed. Yu Vu sister, this is no place for you to act wild. Ha Lam sneered. Are you some kind of uncivilized monkey? Or is your brain just pure muscle, and you don't even understand the concept of first come, first served? He replied arrogantly, I only know that might makes right. You want to fight? Just wait until we call more of our brothers. Don't cry when we wipe out those little girls behind you. She glanced at her team, most of them were low-level rookies. Forcing a fight with this bastard probably wouldn't end well, but if they backed down here, heaven only knew if this scoundrel would take a mile when given an inch. Ha Lam stared at Lai Tran in front of her, hesitating whether she should strike first. Right then, Tu Duong stepped in just in time. If we're talking about whose fists are stronger, I think I have a say in this, too. Li Tran snapped, Who the hell are you? Tuyet Tien recognized Tu Duong. The last time she saw him was at the teleportation center. Thank goodness he was safe and sound, but why was he here? And why was he provoking the heavyweights of both sides? Vuong Phi asked in frustration. Why does it have to be you, Tu Duong? He replied, I should be the one saying that. Why do I run into annoying pests like you everywhere I go? Vuong Phi pointed at the man behind him. Where do you get the nerve to talk like that? Look closely. This is a third advancement powerhouse. He could blow you away with a flick of his finger. Lai Tran threatened, Kid, if you know what's good for you, get on your knees and beg for mercy. Maybe I'll leave your corpse intact. Tu Duong walked over and greeted Tuyet Thien. Hey, long time no see. She waved back. Yeah, it really has been a while, hasn't it? Being completely ignored, Vuong Phi stepped forward in a rage. You dare mock me, Ha Lam whispered. Do you two know each other? She confirmed. Yes, we used to be classmates. Ha Lam was surprised. Classmates? Then he probably advanced at the same time as you, right? Why is he acting so reckless and provoking them? Ha Lam turned and asked Tu Duong, Did you just mention an advancement quest? This is a silver rank dungeon. Did you come to the wrong place? Tu Duong shook his head. No. The second advancement quest requires clearing a silver rank dungeon. She thought in shock. Second advancement? Wait, if this kid really got his class at the same time as Tuyet Thien, did he seriously reach level 40 in just a few days? How is that even possible? Vuong Phi chimed in. Hey, does a brat like you really think you're hot stuff? You keep acting like you're some big shot, but you're just a trash warrior. Acting tough like that will get you killed, you know? If you've got the guts, open up your status window and let everyone see how pathetic your level is. If you don't dare, then stop acting so high and mighty. A clown like you is only fit to kneel and lick our boots. Tu Duong sneered. Are you even level 10? If you were below level 2, I wouldn't even bother wasting my energy on you. But right now, the system says the death penalty for class users below level 10 is a fixed drop of 2 levels, and anyone below level 2 will die permanently without the chance of revival. Vuong Phi raised 2 of his fingers towards Tu Duong. He condensed an ice ball and lunged forward. Tu Duong calmly announced, Have a nice trip back to the spawn pool. With a single slash, Vuong Phi's HP dropped to 0. He gasped in shock. What? The system displayed. You have killed level 5 Ice Mage Vuong Phi. You received 100 experience points. Seeing him collapse, his allies rushed over in a panic, crying out, Brother Phi! Brother Phi! Tran couldn't take it anymore and charged forward to strike. A single punch. Su Yang dodges backward, his voice dripping with sarcasm. A sneak attack? Where's your martial honor? Infuriated, he roars. Brat, did you really think I'd let you off after killing my people? Su Yang draws his blade and replies. Then let's see if you have the skills to back up those words. Su Yang turns to Helan and calls out, Oh, and by the way, you can jump in too if you want. That way, it'll save me the trouble of doing this twice. She was just waiting for this chance, immediately sneering in challenge. Well, aren't you a brave one, kid? Who gave you the nerve to act so cocky? How dare you challenge 2 Tier 3 class users at once? You are beyond arrogant. Even if you are Xiao Qian's friend, I can't just let you slide. Helan turns to negotiate with Li Zhen of the Qingshan Pavilion. Let's put our issues on hold for a second. We need to teach this clueless brat a lesson first. He replies in a freezing tone, I'm dealing with you right after this. With that, Li Zhen leaps high into the air, throwing a heavy downward punch. Die. At the same time, Helan raises her sword and charges straight at Su Yang. Su Yang uses his insane movement speed to deal with Li Zhen first. Shocked, Li Zhen thinks, how is this kid so fast? He activates his ability, roaring, I don't believe this. Thunder, Tiger Fist. A devastating punch flies straight at Su Yang's face. He blocks it with his sword, his brows furrowing slightly. Su Yang channels his strength and swings his sword, blowing his opponent far back. Helan launches a surprise attack from behind, slashing down, only to be blocked by a barrier. He mocks. A sneak attack from you too? Wow, the martial honor of you Tier 3 class users is seriously lacking. The system announces the activation of a single-use gold tier scroll. Crystal Barrier. Its effect condenses a shield around the body, capable of absorbing a total of 80,000 points of damage. Helan looks at her blade in sheer terror. Her slash hadn't even taken out half of the shield's durability. That was definitely a high-grade barrier scroll, and no matter how she looked at his weapon, it couldn't possibly be just silver grade. Could it be gold? Or maybe even platinum? Earlier, when he instantly killed that Ice Mage, his movements were so fast she could barely see them. That was why she had been so cautious. Who would have thought this kid could actually fight like this? Who on earth is this Su Yang anyway? Suddenly, a massive shockwave erupts from the rocky cliff ahead, sending debris and shattered stone flying in all directions. Li Zhen screams in a blind rage. Brat, don't you dare think you're escaping today. I'm going to tear you apart. Su Yang raises his sword, which is now swirling with blazing fire, and says, I already told you, I'm in a hurry. As the roaring flames surge toward him, his face freezes in absolute shock. Su Yang declares, Now, disappear. There's no one left in front of him, only fading embers. The system announces, You have slain level 60 martial artist Li Zhen. You have gained 3,125 experience points. Su Yang glances back at the woman behind him. Still want to fight? She lets out a forced, awkward laugh, thinking, How the hell am I supposed to fight that? Seeing her back down, Su Yang nods. Good. After all, we're guildmates, and we wouldn't want to take things too far. Helan is stunned. Wait, same guild? Could it be? Su Yang tells her. Help me apologize to your guildmaster. I'll be taking this dungeon. His information pops up. Su Yang, level 40, class, Magic Warrior, UV Guild. 2 new notifications have updated. You have entered the dungeon, Cavern of Torment. Your class advancement quest has been activated. Please complete it as soon as possible. The Cavern of Torment requires levels 20 to 40, with a party limit of 1 to 8 players. He walks into the Cavern of Torment instance. Recommended level, 20 to 40, with a party limit of 1 to 8 players. Walking in, Su Yang mutters, Come to think of it, aside from the Black Dragon Fortress, this is my first time actually running a dungeon. It feels pretty fresh. If I remember correctly, this dungeon is the lair of Earth Fiends. Spotting a guard monster along the way, Su Yang raises an eyebrow. Is there really only one monster guarding the entrance? This level 35 monster is an evil Earth Fiend archer. He draws his sword. For my first ever dungeon mob, this is a bit underwhelming. Right after he finishes it off, another monster launches a surprise attack from behind. Su Yang swiftly grabs it by the neck to pin it down, then hurls it far away. Fluidly coordinating his movements, he unleashes a clean slash with his sword. The notification reads, Slain level 35 Evil Earth Fiend Archer, experience plus 549. Slain level 34 Evil Earth Fiend Butcher, experience plus 537. Su Yang casts a disdainful glance around to think they're trying to pull a sneak attack on me. This dungeon is a bit tricky. If it wasn't for my speed, that would have hit me. He recalls his fight with Li Zhen. In my previous battles, I basically relied on overwhelming stats to win, but if I run into a stronger class user, I'll have to rely on actual skill to win. A purple aura flares up in Su Yang's palm. This is a rare opportunity, so I might as well use these mobs to train my magic blade. As he ventures deeper into the darker part of the cave, a hissing sound echoes from the walls. In an instant, two monsters leap down from above to attack him. They are blasted back by the barrier on Su Yang's back, while the magic blade transforms into a heavy mace in his hand. Su Yang slams the mace hard onto the monster on the ground, sending it howling in pain. Up on the rocky ledges, a group of archers aim their arrows straight at him. A barrage of arrows rain down like lightning, kicking up a thick cloud of smoke. Transforming his demon blade into a crossbow, Su Yang aimed it right at the cowards who dared to ambush him. With every shot he fired, the enemy archers were blown to pieces. Still, he knew his current situation wasn't looking too good. Just reacting and defending is so annoying. Watch me pull a massive train. Without wasting a single second, Su Yang dashed forward. With a horde of monsters hot on his heels, he decided that since the boss room was nearby, he would just wipe them out right here, right now. With that, Su Yang spun around, gripping a double-headed spear that was razor-sharp on both ends. It transformed into a massive javelin and soared forward, erupting into bursts of fire with every monster it pierced. Take this 40-meter giant blade. As the chasing pack of monsters crumbled into dust, he couldn't help but praise his setup. I can fight from a distance or up close, attacking and defending whenever I want. This skill is incredibly versatile. I am getting more and more excited to see what new skill my 5th class transfer quest will give me. Just then, a pair of glowing eyes locked onto Su Yang. It was the level 40 dungeon boss, the Frostbone Giant Tiger. Seeing its fierce and majestic appearance, he was quite surprised. The final boss of the Earth Deity Lair dungeon is just a tiger? Did a pet somehow overthrow its master to become the boss? This design is honestly a bit ridiculous. The giant tiger sneered in contempt. Foolish human, how dare you step into my territory? Do you have a death wish? It then bolted, mocking. Can you even keep up with my speed? Su Yang calmly observed, completely unfazed as the giant tiger circled behind him. Looks like its dialogue is completely scripted. As expected, bosses below elite rank have no real intelligence. I guess I will use you as a guinea pig to test my new trick. The giant tiger readied its claws to pounce. You're dead meat. It slammed its massive front paw down, crushing the spot where Su Yang stood. It got hit with reflected damage, its own body getting sliced up by continuous cuts while Su Yang remained completely unharmed. The system announced, Silver Dungeon Boss, Frostbone Giant Tiger, has been slain. Experience gained, 6,321. Soloed 2 silver dungeons and successfully eliminated the boss within 3 minutes of contact. Su Yang muttered, I killed it instantly. Who needs 3 minutes? He walked toward the teleportation portal, deciding it was time to move on to the next dungeon. Stepping outside, he was surprised to see He Ling's group hiding behind a boulder. Why are you guys hiding so far away? I'm not going to eat you, she replied. Don't mind us. Just go ahead and do your own thing. Su Yang agreed. All right, see you later. He Ling completely changed her view of him. He cleared it in just 5 minutes. And that was the Cavern of Sorrow, a dungeon literally known as the Underworld. Shui Qian sighed, reminiscing about the past. Not too long ago, we were still going to school together. But now, it feels like we are living in 2 completely different worlds. Moving on to the next dungeon. The system announced, Silver Dungeon Boss, Floating Blood Spider Demon, has been slain. Experience gained, 6,187. Soloed 2 silver dungeons and successfully eliminated the boss within 3 minutes of contact. 2 out of 2 objectives cleared for the 5-star class transfer quest. A series of new notifications popped up, confirming that the 5-star class transfer quest was successfully completed. The system has unlocked a hidden class transfer quest. Su Yang was surprised. A hidden quest? New info updated. Phase 1, The Lost Rusted Key. Quest details. Location marked on the map. A terrifying beast is hibernating there, seemingly guarding something. Bonus rewards upon quest completion. A 5% increase to all attributes, a special class change for Demon Warrior, and a legendary tier skill book. Note 1. The hidden class transfer quest only unlocks after completing a 5-star class transfer and does not affect normal class progression. 2. The hidden class transfer quest chain will unlock new phases after each subsequent class transfer. 3. The hidden quest can be abandoned without affecting regular class transfer quests. Time limit: 48 hours. Looking at the prompt, accept quest? Su Yang smirked. Just a 5% boost to all stats is already insane, not to mention a legendary tier skill book, and from the look of it, there is definitely a phase 2. So this is the true value of a 5-star class transfer quest. Accept? Hell yes, I am accepting it. He checked his map once more. The target area was the high-level outskirts of Tianling City. The average level of the monsters there was level 40 and above. That so-called terrifying beast must be over level 50, right? If I didn't have a cheat, it feels like this would be literally impossible for anyone to clear. Su Yang drew his sword. Looks like it's finally time to unlock this elite tier weapon. Using a diamond tier weapon or higher before meeting its requirements doesn't just take a flawless, boundless gem, it also requires a grandmaster blacksmith. And Dongling City didn't have anyone like that. Then, a thought struck him. Oh, right. The Heavenly Secrets Pavilion has a branch in Tianling City. If I remember correctly, they don't just sell dungeon guides, they sell intel too. Looks like it's time to pay a visit to those defeated opponents of mine. Besides, I heard that the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion is a member of the X Alliance. I wonder what their reaction will be when they see this. A glittering card appeared in Su Yang's hand, the black gold membership card of the X Alliance. Arriving in Tianling City, he was quite surprised to see the crowded headquarters. Wow, Tianling City sure has a lot of customers. With a strategy guide like this, they really live up to being the top-tier raid team. It actually makes me a bit nervous. Su Yang thought to himself. After all, he'd just sold off their gear to officially join the ranks of the filthy rich. He couldn't help but feel a little embarrassed. The item details on the system screen showed a perfect boundless gem, which could be socketed into equipment of any rank, completely removing any level requirements. A balance of 2.8 billion. Inside the headquarters, impatient shouts echoed. Hey, isn't it my turn yet? They'd been waiting so long they were losing their minds, forcing the apologetic desk clerk to say, "Please, everyone, just stay calm." When his number was finally called, Su Yang stepped inside and sighed. Man, there are so many people here. Suddenly, he noticed 2 familiar faces nearby. Su Yang thought, wait, aren't those 2 Chu Tai and Lu Zi? Talk about a small world. The guy walking behind him pleaded, Brother Chu, is there really no way to reimburse me for my lost weapon? Come on, that was an exquisite grade weapon. Chu Tai replied irritably, we lost Chen Lun this time. It's a miracle headquarters didn't penalize us. What more do you want? Hearing that, Lu Zi furiously kicked a pile of crates in front of him and snapped, so I have to grind dungeons for another few months just to replace it. A wooden block flew straight towards Su Yang's face. Catching it easily, he asked coldly, who's the brainless idiot tossing trash around? He strutted over arrogantly. What? You got a problem? Su Yang shot back defiantly. Yeah, I do. Is being high level a license to do whatever you want? Lu Zi grabbed him by the collar and sneered. A level 40 scrub like you dares to talk trash to me? Let me tell you, punk. I can do whatever the hell I want here. Wanna bet I can turn you into a cripple right now? Seeing Su Yang just smile, he barked. What the hell are you smiling at? Fine. You're on my hit list. The next time you dare step into the Black Dragon Mystic Realm, I'll personally put you in the ground. Chu Tai stepped in to break it up, saying, Liu Zi, watch your behavior. It's just a small matter. And you, brother, let's not make a big deal out of this. Su Yang straightened his collar and replied, what kind of attitude is that? Is this how the prestigious Tianji Pavilion treats its customers? I have to say, I'm extremely disappointed. With deep contempt in his voice, he scoffed, I'm so sorry, but we're an elite strategy team. We don't sell guides for low-level trash dungeons like yours. Liu Zi chimed in. Brother Chu, why are you wasting your breath on this kid? Let me just kick him out. But Su Yang casually pulled out his membership card and said, open your blind eyes and take a good look at this. He scoffed. Who do you think you're scaring with a cheap piece of plastic like that? Liu Zi slapped the card out of Su Yang's hand, catching him by surprise. Su Yang thought, does this absolute country bumpkin not recognize real value? The card skittered across the floor, landing at the feet of a man who gasped, wait, this is... Seeing the man walk over, Chu Tai got a bad feeling. Manager, what brings you here? Liu Zi gasped in relief. Brother-in-law, you're finally here. The newcomer was Jia Yue, a level 120 player from an A-rank main city, and the manager of Yongfeng City. Jia Yue swung his arm and slapped him across the face. A sharp crack echoed through the room. Lu Zi hit the floor with a thud and asked in bewilderment, "Brother-in-law, what are you doing? I'm your wife's brother." Meanwhile, Jia Yue politely handed the card back to Su Yang and said, "Honored VIP guest, I am Jia Yue, the manager of Yongfeng City. Please accept my deepest apologies for the trouble my subordinate has caused you." Taking the card back, Su Yang replied, "No worries." Secretly, he was curious. Is this guy some kind of big shot? Jia Yue probed cautiously. To possess the black membership card of the X-Alliance at such a young age. Is it possible you've completed a 5-star class advancement quest and obtained the VIP privileges of the class advancement temple? Su Yang confirmed. That's right. Jia Yue turned to Chu Tai and ordered, "Take excellent care of this distinguished guest. Do not show any disrespect. Understood?" Chu Tai bowed. "Yes, manager." Liu Zi's face went completely pale, and he let out a shocked, "Huh?" Jia Yue commanded, "I'm leaving. Liu Zi, follow me. We need to have a serious talk about your next dungeon." As he was dragged away by his collar, he whined in embarrassment, "Brother-in-law, let go of me. I can walk on my own." Liu Zi pointed a finger at Su Yang and snarled, "Brat, don't get cocky. Just you wait." Su Yang thought, is the Tianji Pavilion planning another major operation for the next dungeon? Chu Tai immediately put on a polite smile and asked, "Respected guest, how may I assist you today?" Su Yang requested, "I'm looking for the whereabouts of the Grandmaster Blacksmith in Tianling City. Also, do you guys happen to have any boundless gems in stock? The treasure pavilion is completely sold out, and I'd like to buy a few." Chu Tai hesitated for a moment. "The information is no problem, and we do have boundless gems. However, they are astronomically expensive, so..." Su Yang casually snapped his fingers and replied, "If it's a problem money can solve, it's not a problem at all." He then dropped a heavy, glittering bag of gold coins onto the floor. Chu Tai gulped. "Understood. No need to send anyone else, I'll go fetch them myself. Please wait here for a moment." Su Yang thought to himself, "Wow, that was a flawless 180. He's a real pro at sucking up." He looked around with growing curiosity. Yongfeng City was the capital of this region, yet even its top manager treated him with such deference. He was becoming more and more intrigued by the origins of the class advancement temple. Leaving the temple with a map in hand, he muttered, "The old wolf, smithy. Who would have thought a Grandmaster Blacksmith would hide in such a rundown place?" Coming to the Tianji Pavilion was definitely the right call. Just then, Su Yang perked up his ears, as he overheard a conversation nearby. "Wait, did you say the expedition team is planning another run to the Black Dragon Mystic Realm?" The two people ahead of him murmured to each other, "Is that really true? Someone already died there, and they still dare to go?" The person next to him replied, "I only heard about it from others, but right now, everyone is terrified. No one is willing to step up." He continued, "I bet that's true. If it were me, I wouldn't go even if they offered me 10 billion. He wasn't surprised at all. Just as he expected, Chen Lun's death had dealt a major blow to the expedition's morale. In the short term, they probably won't dare to come back, but taming the Black Dragon must be done quickly to avoid any unwanted complications. Walking into the blacksmith shop, Su Yang pushed open the door and said, "Excuse me, I'm looking for Master Gu Yang." Inside, Rong Shui and An Yu were already there. Gu Yang looked up from his work and asked, "A customer?" Su Yang recognized where those two came from. They were from the Yu Yun Guild. He greeted them. "Hello, ladies. Are you two here to score some gear as well?" And Yu rushed over to Su Yang, asking shyly, "Are you the new little brother who just joined? How old are you? Do you have a girlfriend? Do you like older women?" Her overwhelming enthusiasm caught him completely off guard. Rong Shui walked over, slapped a hand over Yu's face to push her back, and asked, "You're Su Yang, right? This is a Grandmaster-level blacksmith shop. Someone of your level doesn't need to come here. A regular shop out on the street would do." And Yu whined. "What are you doing?" Su Yang sighed. "That's the second time I've heard something like that today. Sometimes, I really just can't be bothered to explain." He pulled out a sword. "Does my weapon qualify for this place?" Gu Yang raised his heavy hammer high and brought it down, sending a brilliant shower of sparks into the air. Rong Shui couldn't take her eyes off it. "Is this the special effect of enhancing an exquisite tier weapon?" "This is my first time seeing it," and Yu admired the sparks drifting through the air. "So beautiful." Rong Shui glanced at Su Yang sitting calmly on a chair, thinking to herself that he didn't seem surprised at all. His expression made it seem like he was already used to seeing this sort of thing. And Yu ran over and asked, "What's up, little Xue? You've been staring at Su Yang. Don't tell me you've fallen for him?" Rong Shui was startled and snapped. "What nonsense are you talking about? I was just thinking." But An Yu kept teasing her. Normally, it was rare to see her space out like this. Flustered and annoyed, she snapped, "Enough." Their behavior made Su Yang feel like something was off. Had he chosen the wrong guild? A few hours later, Gu Yang lifted the shining sword and said, "It's finished." He thought in admiration, as expected of a master, to finish it in just one try. "The last time I tried, I blew up so many materials." Su Yang reached out to take the sword and asked, "Master, how much do I owe you?" He replied, "I poured my heart and soul into this weapon. Normally, I would have charged you at least 1 billion for the service fee. But today, I had a blast forging, so I'll make an exception and waive the fee for you. A Grandmaster level forge for free? This is awesome." Su Yang was straightforward. "I won't take advantage of you, old man. Besides, money is easy to make, but a master like you is hard to find. Just take this 1 billion service fee. I'll be coming back here quite often in the future." Gu Yang gave him a thumbs up in approval. "You've got spirit, young man. I'll accept it then. I'll be waiting for your next visit." And Yu watched in sheer admiration. He didn't just turn down a freebie, he casually threw down 1 billion with a smile. Is this what a super rich guy looks like? What should I do? I'm actually falling for him. Rong Shui wondered. Could he really be the young master of an S-class guild? On the outskirts of Tianling City, at the Ninghuang Ridge, recommended level 40 and above. Su Yang was currently standing there. Looking at the desolate mountain range ahead, he realized this was indeed the quest location, definitely a leveling map for those at the second-class advancement or higher. Su Yang decided to activate Bloodthirsty Shadow. With requirement caps of 300 points in speed and 300 points in spirit, he used attribute potions to boost them, then allocated his remaining attribute points from before. The system notified him. Su Yang, Class, Magic Swordsman. Strength, 980. Base Stats, 241, plus 739 from equipment. Speed, 1129. Base Stats, 311, plus 818 from equipment. Spirit, 480. 8. Base Stats, 314, plus 170. 4 from equipment. Meditation. Elixir permanently increases spirit by 50 points. Usage limit of 5. Swift Elixir, 2 permanently increases speed by 50 points. Usage limit of 5. Divine Speed Elixir, 1 permanently increases speed by 100 points. Usage limit of 2. He smiled to himself, knowing he could now stand on equal footing with 4th-class advancement powerhouses. Su Yang rushed straight toward the mountain range, shouting with high spirits, "Let's do this!" As he charged forward, 2 figures beside him darted out alongside him. Level 45 Ghost Bats and Level 44 Wraith Earth Soldiers. Shadow God description, consumes mana to grant temporary stealth while boosting speed by 60%. He swung a slash at both of them. Both bats were struck clean and plummeted to the ground. Su Yang used double slash to finish them off. Landing back on the ground, he thought to himself, the most basic warrior skill, double slash, actually has this much power thanks to the boost from an exquisite tier weapon. Behind Su Yang's back, countless glowing eyes were lurking in the pitch-black darkness. He made up his mind he had no intention of slowly clearing the map. He would just break through it the old-fashioned way. A massive explosion erupted at the foot of the mountain as Tu Duong stepped inside the cave. This was the very lair where the terrifying beast resided. Based on the quest settings, its level is probably at least 50. I wonder how many of my slashes it can actually survive. The silence was absolutely deafening, with not a single mob along the way. Suddenly, a bright light glowed ahead, and he thought to himself, "We are here." Tu Duong squinted at the light ahead, his eyes widening in pure shock. Right in the center lay a ferocious beast, curled up and fast asleep. The system announced, "Mutated beast having consumed unknown meat. Level 55, undead race." Its health and skill traits were completely hidden, leaving him in disbelief. What the hell is this? Except for its name and level, he couldn't see a single piece of information. Looks like I will have to buy a high-grade appraisal skill book. With that, Tu Duong decided to make the first move. You can never underestimate a boss with hidden stats. It was time to prepare for a brutal battle. Plunging his sword straight into its head, the notification popped up. Shadow form deals 52,281 damage. Wraith Mark consumed mana and locked onto the target. launching an attack while undetected boosted damage by 300%. Watching it rise, Tuduang instantly realized that taking it down quickly wouldn't be possible. Its mouth unleashed countless surges of energy, sending sharp spikes bursting up from the ground. He leaped high into the air to dodge, then Tuduang spun around and delivered a powerful downward slash. The monster let out a painful roar as the strike connected. Gripping his sword tightly, he charged forward, determined not to give it a single moment to breathe. With one final strike, he depleted the rest of its health. The system announced, "You have defeated the mutated beast having consumed unknown meat. You have received 4,321 experience points. Obtained old key. Obtained unidentified decayed meat." The item description read, "Old key, weathered and worn by time. It looks like the crucial key to unlocking a certain door." As for the unidentified decayed meat, whatever immense power it once held had completely vanished, leaving only a trace of decay that made its origin impossible to guess. He wondered, the quest mentioned a key, but what on earth is this rotten piece of meat for? Just reading the description, it strongly hinted that the original owner of this meat was incredibly powerful. Even though its power was completely spent, it was still enough to cause that beast to mutate. Putting this mystery aside for now, Tuduang turned and left. He decided to focus on his class change quest first and investigate its actual use later. A new notification popped up. Evaluation complete. Class change quest passed. 5-star difficulty class change completed. Obtained Supreme Life Ascension. Base stats increased by 25%. For completing the 5-star difficulty class change, you have acquired the exclusive passive skill, Dual Spirit Boost. Increases spirit by 10% of the strength attribute and increases strength by 10% of the spirit attribute. This effect cannot stack recursively. Checking Hidden Class Change Quest. Confirmed completed. For completing the Hidden Class Change Quest, you are awarded a 5% increase to all stats, a special class scroll, Magic Warrior, a legendary skill book, and level cap unlocked. Calculating stored experience, level rose from 40 to 58. Receiving 360 stat points, he chose to split them equally between strength and spirit. He thought to himself, these insane base stats completely outclass Tier 3 players. If I factor in my gear stats, I can easily go head-to-head with those Spirit Beast Hunters now. A Tier 2 beating a Tier 4. Just thinking about it gets my blood pumping. A new status screen appeared. Stat allocation complete. His current attributes were displayed, showing a massive boost in strength, speed, and spirit. Tuduang looked at the sword in his hand with deep satisfaction. Doubling his stats was already overpowered, but now he had Wraith Mark too. From now on, even a platinum-grade dungeon boss probably couldn't survive a single strike. It truly lived up to its legendary rating. Suddenly, a notification chimed. Magic Warrior legendary skill, Dual Destruction Blade. Fuses your current weapon with your mana, consuming half of your total mana. Unleashes an ultimate strike, dealing 200% physical damage, plus an additional 200% spirit damage. Upon his return, Bok Lin approached to congratulate him. Hero, congratulations on completing your 5-star Tier 2 class change. Your VIP benefits are currently being updated. First, your monthly allowance of 10 million has been increased to 50 million. Second, your Alliance Black Card discount has been boosted from 20% to 30%. He replied, sounds good. But in his mind, he thought, with my current power, these perks are just pocket change. She asked curiously, what are your next plans, Hero? Tuduang replied, I've been pushing myself too hard lately, so I think I'll take a couple of days off. Just trying to maintain a healthy work-life balance. Bok Lin agreed warmly. You're absolutely right. Taking a break is very important. He had his plans, but taking a break didn't mean lounging around all day. In his spare time, he visited the Tianji Pavilion to purchase supplies for his upcoming dragon hunt. Over at the Tianji Pavilion headquarters, inside Jia Viet's office, he was handing out a new assignment to Chu Tai. You'll be in charge of this secret realm raid. A team of 30 explorers should be more than enough to clear it, right? Chu Tai confirmed. Yes, 30 people is plenty. It's just that special mechanic that prevents players from resurrecting has me worried. Jia Viet then took out a mysterious bracelet. Don't worry, headquarters has prepared a backup plan. They've gotten a life jade ring for everyone to make sure you all survive. So this is the life jade ring, Jotai said happily. Thank you, manager, for such a valuable item. Jia Yue concluded. I'll leave it to you guys then. If I weren't so busy, I'd honestly love to go hunt down that active dragon myself. Hold on, You guys aren't the ones who will be dealing with this black dragon. Suddenly, the office door swung wide open. Zhou Tai turned around in shock. Seeing Linger, Lu Zi stammered, "Why, young mistress, what are you doing here?" This was Luo Linger, a level 130 Beastmaster, and the daughter of the Pavilion Master of the Tianji Pavilion. She announced coldly, "The young mistress has arrived. Greet her at once." Jia Yue quickly dropped to one knee. "Your humble subordinate didn't know you were visiting, young mistress. Please forgive me for not welcoming you sooner." She waved her hand. "You may rise. I didn't tell anyone about my trip this time, so make sure none of you leak this." With a sudden flash, something flew across the room. It was a chair. Linger sat down and declared, "From now on, no one enters the Black Dragon Fortress without my permission. I am going to personally tame that Black Dragon." He hesitated. "May I ask, is this the Pavilion Master's wish?" She released a chilling aura. "Even if it's not my father's idea, do you actually dare to defy me?" Jia Yue bowed submissively. "How could I ever dare? I will go give the orders right away." Linger turned to leave. "Good. Now get me all the information on the Black Dragon and prepare a room. I need to rest." He let out a sigh of relief as she left. "I never expected the young mistress to show up out of nowhere. This ruins my plans." Behind him, Liu Zi was wide-eyed with shock. So she's the Pavilion Master's daughter, the youngest genius of the Global Beastmaster Association. Jia Yue confirmed, "That's right. The Global Beastmaster Association is a massive organization on par with League X, dedicated to hunting rare, exotic beasts all over the world. Whether it's bosses, dungeons, or wild elites, everything is their prey. The young mistress is exceptionally gifted. She joined the Global Beastmaster Association at such a young age. In the entire Longxia region, barely anyone can stand on equal footing with her. She must have come here in secret this time to claim the Black Dragon before other Beastmasters can get to it. If she succeeds, she'll become the top Beastmaster on the continent, and the reputation of our Tianji Pavilion will soar to new heights." Zhou Tai chimed in, "So don't even think about causing trouble. When we follow her into the dungeon, everyone must obey her orders. Most importantly, when the Black Dragon is at low health, we must leave it for the young mistress to tame. Do not steal her kill, got it? Of course. I'll go grab the basic guide on giant dragons for her right away." He said in panic, "How could I ever compete with the Pavilion Master's daughter?" But when Zhou Tai checked the inventory, he was shocked. "What? It was bought yesterday. By Su Yang." Lu Zi groaned in frustration. "Why is it always that guy? Is he doing this on purpose?" Jia Yue frowned, feeling uneasy. "No, it must be a coincidence. There's no way he could have known the young mistress was coming. But at his level, why would he be interested in giant dragons anyway?" Zhou Tai asked worriedly, "What should we do? Should we ask him to return the book?" Jia Yue shook his head. "No. Although it's concerning, we cannot afford to offend a temple VIP over this. There must be other copies of the dragon guides. Go find them." Meanwhile, at Su Yang's house, he sat down in his usual spot, opened the book, and began reading the basic guide on giant dragons. 5 million gold coins for a single book. The Tianji Pavilion sure knows how to do business. Let's hope it's worth it. Su Yang muttered the species names: Red Dragon, White Dragon. Ah, here it is. The Black Dragon. Race: Giant Dragon. Traits: Brutal, Bloodthirsty. A power progression chart of the Black Dragon, he noted. Hatchling stage, Voidstone stage. Early growth stage corresponds to Stellar tier, late growth stage to Radiant Moon tier, and adult stage to Radiant Sun tier. Known racial talents: Strength Enhancement, Control of Black Flames, and Dragon Might. He thought curiously, how strange. Why is there no mention of damage reduction? With Tianji Pavilion's level of expertise, there's no way they would miss such crucial information, right? Could it be that the expedition team couldn't see the specific details of the wings of Black Flame? Just like when I saw that monster devouring the unknown piece of meat back in the mountains? According to the exploration notes, only a few dungeons containing black dragons have been discovered within the borders of Longxia, Northwest Region, Snowfall City, within Anbei Province Dragon Roar Cave, Hatchling Stage Black Dragon, Diamond Tier, Difficulty Dungeon. Status: Cleared. Central Region, Nightfall City, within Lingjiang Province, Dragon Vein Desolate Mountain. Early Growth Stage, Black Dragon, Radiant Moon Tier, Difficulty Dungeon. Status: Uncleared. Southeast Region, Eternal Wind City, within Tianling Province, Black Dragon Fortress. Early Growth Stage, Black Dragon, Stellar Tier, Difficulty Dungeon. Su Yang flipped to the next page and muttered, in the entire Longxia region, Only 3 black dragons have been discovered so far. 2 have already been cleared, leaving only the black dragon boss that I took the quest for. Wait a minute, the information on this cleared black dragon is wrong. Isn't the early growth stage supposed to correspond to the stellar tier? Why is it listed as the radiant moon tier? Let me check its detailed records. As he looked closer, the detailed information popped up. The records for Dragon Vein Desolate Mountain show that this dungeon's difficulty was actually radiant moon tier. The black dragon in there was initially classified as a fully grown adult, but after the raid, an analysis of the dragon heart they recovered showed it was actually just in its pre-adult stage. Based on the drops and later research, this black dragon had accidentally eaten some mysterious, rotten meat, which triggered a massive boost in its strength. There is a special note. The Heavenly Secret Pavilion is willing to pay a premium for any items of this mysterious, rotten meat type. Su Yang could not contain his excitement. That meat can do that? He really hit the jackpot this time. For the Heavenly Secret Pavilion to offer a fortune like that, it means its value is so high they would pay literally any price to get it. More importantly, once I feed this meat to the black dragon, its strength will instantly skyrocket to the Radiant Moon rank. Even a dozen 5th tier class holders won't stand a chance against it. And once I finish off this lucrative boss, my level might shoot straight to the 4th tier. My leveling path is wide open again. He sighed with relief and sank back onto his bed. But I probably won't be able to pull this trick again. The Heavenly Secret Pavilion is no fool. They won't let me exploit them twice. Well, it is time to take down the black dragon and move on to the next boss. Still, it gave me so many sweet perks. Killing it now feels kind of bad. The system suddenly chimed, "Alert." When a boss previously managed by the host is defeated, they will automatically become the host's absolutely loyal subordinate. Hearing this, Su Yang sat straight up, his eyes wide. Am I hearing things? I can actually get a black dragon as a pet? The system confirmed. Affirmative. This is standard procedure. There is no need for the host to get overly excited. Su Yang beamed with joy. How can I not be excited? We are talking about a giant dragon here. It is powerful, majestic, and completely badass. Even in SSS rank guilds like the Global Beast Taming Association, how many people can actually tame a giant dragon as a pet? Just imagine if a guild war broke out and I suddenly summoned a black dragon pet. How epic would that be? But Su Yang knew his limits. With his current stats, even if he used the Dragon Slayer heart on the black dragon, it wouldn't be enough. How long would it even take to wear down its health? Plus, what if someone comes to challenge me right after I finish fighting? Wouldn't all that effort go down the drain? Su Yang got out of bed, slid his feet into his slippers, and pondered his options. When he thought about it, his leveling strategy still mostly relied on his role as a boss. If no one came to challenge him for a while, his leveling speed would stall completely. On top of that, because his level wasn't high, managing his concurrent boss role ate up a massive chunk of experience every single time. Next time he faced an expedition team, things could get ugly if he overexerted himself. He needed to level up fast. Maybe he should clear some wild maps or high-level dungeons? Su Yang suddenly remembered the guild messages. He pulled up the system interface to check. If he recalled correctly, the giant forest was a Void Stone rank secret realm, wasn't it? Talk about perfect timing. This was a rare opportunity, so he might as well tag along with them. With that, Su Yang sent a simple 2-word reply, "Got it." When Murong Shui and Lin Yuyun saw his reply, they completely froze, and the entire guild chat erupted in absolute chaos. And Yu eagerly typed, "Our handsome little bro finally replied. Hurry up and join us. Big sister will keep you safe." Shu Yan warned her, "And you, watch your image." Yu Yan chimed in, "You nag Murong Shui every day, but it looks to me like you are the one with the dirty mind." And Yu quickly defended herself, "Hey, don't slander me. My bond with our handsome little bro is a pure, platonic sibling relationship. We just happen to have different parents, that's all. There's nothing weird about it." Muzi replied, "Sister Anyu, you totally just exposed yourself." And Yu whined, "I am so misunderstood." Watching the chat messages spamming continuously, Su Yang was totally speechless. Are they seriously doing this again? Lin Yuyun, who had been completely quiet this whole time, finally asked, "Su Yang, are you sure you want to run this Void Stone tier secret realm with us? The monsters inside that secret realm are way too dangerous for you. Are you positive? Absolutely sure about this?" Su Yang messaged back, "I'll head over first. Take your time getting there." The next day, inside the class transfer temple, when Lei Shan walked in, one of his lackeys curiously asked, "Boss, why do you look so miserable?" He grunted, "I worked my butt off to get to level 99. but when I went to accept my 5th tier transfer quest, the materials I need ended up being in the giant forest. One of them hesitated before asking, "The difficulty of the giant forest is right up there with the Black Dragon Fortress. With our current levels, we can't possibly clear it, right?" They began whispering among themselves. "I heard the Yuyun Guild is gearing up to raid the giant forest. It looks like this year's trial dungeon ticket is going straight to them. This is going to widen the gap between our two guilds even further." Lei Shan sneered confidently. "Not necessarily. We still have one way to stop Yuyun from grabbing that ticket." Confused, they asked, "Boss, do you mean?" He flashed a wicked, sinister smile. "If I am being backed into a corner, I've got nothing left to lose. We'll wipe them out. Let's make Yuyun taste the exact same despair we did." The secret realm info popped up. Giant forest, a diamond, tier secret realm. Recommended level, 90+. Description: towering ancient trees block out all mountain light. From deep within the forest, the faint, menacing roars of giant beasts echo, as if warning outsiders that they are not welcome here. With the countdown starting at 35 minutes, Su Yang looked around and muttered, "Wow, there are a lot of people here." The Giant's Deep Forest and the Black Dragon Fortress are both high-level secret realms. Their difficulty is probably on par with each other. That's likely why Wu Yun chose to take on the challenge right now. A secret realm trial. This so-called trial is actually a very special mission, hosted by the Class Advancement Temple of Yongfeng City. This event only opens once a year. Only A-tier guilds with players of the 5th advancement or higher are even qualified to enter the trial dungeon. Each city only gets one single slot, and the top 3 guilds in the dungeon will receive an unbelievable amount of resources. We are talking 1-star glory tier weapon, 3 diamond tier weapons, and a ton of guild buffs. This is incredibly tempting for any guild. As the only 2 A-tier guilds in Tianling City, Yoyun and Lingshou are both desperate to assert dominance over each other, which is why they rushed to reach the 5th advancement, all for that precious trial dungeon slot. Lingshou was originally a bit stronger, but their entire squad got wiped out inside the Black Dragon Fortress. With their levels dropped and gear lost, they are at a massive disadvantage. Naturally, now is Yu Yun's chance to shine. Right now, most of the competitors around are just B-tier guilds, posing absolutely no threat to them, but it looks like things are about to change. He glanced over and saw Lei Shan's team pushing everyone else out of the way the moment they arrived. "Hey, low-level trash, listen up. Lingshou has claimed this dungeon. If you don't want to die, get the hell out of here." Everyone nearby gasped in terror. So it is Lingshou. He realized they weren't going to give up without a fight. As the other players scattered, they grumbled about how ridiculously overbearing these A-tier guilds were. Someone nearby kindly whispered a warning, "Keep your voice down. Haven't you heard how miserable Lingshou's luck has been lately?" "They are clearly just looking to take their anger out on someone," Su Yang pondered. With Lingshou's current strength, tackling a diamond-tier dungeon would be pretty tough. After all, they barely had any level 90 players left, and looking at their posture, they didn't seem ready to run the dungeon at all. Instead, it looked like they were waiting for someone. He slowly realized their plot. Could these guys be planning to block Yu Yun from entering the dungeon, just hogging the spot to screw over their rivals? That is incredibly petty. Seeing Su Yang still standing there, a level 72 scout barked at him. "Are you deaf, kid? Didn't you hear what our guild leader said?" Su Yang calmly replied, "I am just looking around. I have zero interest in whatever you guys are doing, so go right ahead." The guy arrogantly shoved Su Yang back. "Damn it. Did I give you permission to talk? Get the hell out of my way." Su Yang grabbed the hand that dared to touch his shoulder and forcefully bent it backward. The scout shrieked, "My hand!" With a swift motion, Su Yang tossed him toward a distant tree. The force was so immense that the scout went flying straight into the woods. The scout ended up in a pathetic state, slumped beneath a tree that had been completely uprooted by the impact. Lei Shan asked warily, "Who are you? Why did you attack him?" Su Yang yawned and nonchalantly replied, "Nothing, really. That guy tried to lay his hands on me, so I was just defending myself." The hot-tempered Zhao Ming roared, "What the hell is with your attitude? You nearly drained his entire health bar and you call that self-defense? How dare you act so arrogant?" Lei Shan cut him off. "Zhao Ming, that is enough." He then tried to negotiate. "If my guy offended you first, then he was indeed in the wrong. But you have already taught him a lesson, so how about we leave it at that?" Su Yang agreed. "I have no objections." Zhao Ming muttered defiantly, "Guild leader, are we really just going to let that smug brat slide?" Lei Shan, however, was much calmer. Anyone who can nearly wipe out a third-turn scout in an instant has to be at least a fourth-turn player. We are here to deal with Yu Yun, so there is no need to create extra trouble. Zhao Ming cooled down a bit and muttered, I guess you are right. But could he be a pawn sent by Yu Yun? Otherwise, why would he be here alone? Lei Shan replied, probably not. After all, those women usually do not associate with men. Just then, Su Yang sensed some movement nearby. Guild leader Lin walked over and demanded, Guild leader Lei, what is the meaning of this? He had his men blocking the entrance. Nothing much. We got to this giant forest first. I suggest you find yourself another dungeon. Guild leader Lin. She warned him, annoyed. Stop joking. Your Lingshou guild just suffered a complete wipeout. How could you possibly have the strength to tackle a diamond-tier dungeon? So that is how it is. I get it now. You came here specifically to cause trouble, didn't you? Why go to such malicious lengths when your own team got wiped out? What do you even gain from this? Can't you save some face? Or, do you want our two guilds to fight it out right here? Lei Shan smirked and declared, the benefit is dragging you down with us, ensuring you guys can't enter the trial dungeon either. Let me make it absolutely clear. Nobody is entering the giant forest today. Looking at the frost surrounding him, he said coldly, Murong Shui, your guild leader hasn't even given the order to attack, yet you are already making a move. Murong Shui snapped back. If we are going to fight, then let's fight. Why waste breath? Lei Shan sneered. Fine. Today we settle this once and for all. A battle to the death. Let's have ourselves a good fight. Su Yang suddenly interjected. You said nobody is entering this dungeon today? He sneered. Who the hell do you think you are? Murong Shui gasped in surprise as he walked up. Su Yang? And Yu swooned even more. He actually dares to challenge Lei Shan. He is so handsome. Shu Yan observed him, thinking, the guy everyone in the guild has been gossiping about for the past few days is finally showing himself. Shu Yan sighed regretfully. If only Xiao Qian were here to see this. Mu Zi quickly pulled out her notebook, writing, the very first male member of the Yu Yun Guild has arrived. I must document this historic moment. Guild leader Lin walked over to greet him. I finally get to meet you in person. Su Yang. Su Yang replied politely. Sorry about that, I haven't had the chance to report to the guild yet. Actually, I think this setup is a lot more comfortable for everyone. She agreed. Well, probably. Yu Yun silently assessed him. A 5-star class transfer, a temple VIP member, wielding a radiant tier weapon, and the heir to an S-class guild. Su Yang's identity is shrouded in so many secrets, but even with him standing right in front of me, how am I even supposed to ask? Or, should I even ask at all? Meanwhile, over on Lei Shan's side, Li Dan was shaking with rage. Damn it! I've pursued Anyu so many times, and she wouldn't even spare me a glance. Now she's there making eyes at that little punk? I'm gonna kill him, Zhao Ming gasped. Guild leader, that kid really is with Yu Yun. And from the sound of it, he's not some external recruit, he's an official member. Lei Shan grit his teeth in anger. You little brat. Were you playing us just now? Su Yang replied nonchalantly. So what? You gonna hit me? 2 glowing arrows shot in from a distance. He caught one, his expression completely unchanged. Must be that archer, he thought. Su Yang threw it right back. It's rude not to return a favor, take this. He kicked the next arrow, sending it flying straight back. The 2 arrows pierced right through Zhao Ming, terrifying his lackeys as they screamed. Vice leader! Seeing his man get attacked, Lei Shan growled. You little brat, you're asking for death. Su Yang teleported right in front of him. He spoke up. I think I've finally figured it out. You guys came here today just to cause trouble, didn't you? Blocking people from clearing such a great dungeon. Do you think everyone has time to waste on this nonsense like you guys? Ever heard of time is money? If you make me miss my chance to hunt some juicy targets, can you even take responsibility for that? They were stunned. Juicy targets? What targets? What is he talking about? Lei Shan snapped. What gibberish are you talking when you're about to die? Go to hell. Su Yang pulled out a scroll. Guess I have no choice but to teach you guys a little lesson. Seeing the skill scroll, Lei Shan broke into a cold sweat from anxiety. Lei Shan ordered, activate the defensive barrier. Use all our team damage reduction skills right now. He was highly confident. Since he dared to come alone, he's bound to be a tough nut to crack. But no matter how strong he is, there's no way he can break our strongest defense barrier. Su Yang smiled. Oh really? Then try taking this. A massive tornado manifested in the sky, the howling wind making Anyu whine. Ugh, I hate this. Rong Shu, holding down her own skirt, snapped, "You're wearing pants. What the hell are you complaining about? With elemental fluctuations this intense, it's basically a natural disaster." Lei Shan was dumbfounded. "No way, this is definitely legendary tier." Su Yang brought the tornado crashing down on them. "Disappear." Storming thunder of 1,000 blades violently rained down right where Lei Shan was standing. A pillar of energy shot straight into the sky as howling winds swirled all around. Once everything finally cleared up, he announced, "All right, our obstacles are gone. Shouldn't we start raiding the dungeon now, guild leader?" The members of the Yuyun guild were completely horrified, and Anyu was so scared she almost fainted. Yuyun stammered, How? How is this even possible? An entire team wiped out in an instant?" Rong Shui added, "Even with a legendary tier skill scroll, there's no way you could wipe out an A-class guild in the blink of an eye." Muzi pulled out her notebook. "I've sketched what just happened." Besides the skill scroll, Su Yang also used another skill. As everyone looked at her drawing, Anyu voiced her admiration. "As expected of Li Muzi's little sister, your drawing is amazing," Rong Shui noticed. "This looks like a blade formed from condensed magical energy." Yuyun seemed to have figured out the answer. "Ah, so that's how it is. Using a legendary tier skill to force out their defensive magic, then unleashing a barrage of epic tier skills to cause chaos, and finally using a magic blade to harvest the enemies. His tactical thinking is incredibly seamless." Rong Shui hesitated. Normally, a level 58 skill shouldn't be able to deal any damage to Lei Shan's group at all. But thinking about his ridiculously luxurious gear, they all shared the same thought: this guy has to be a young master from some super guild. Su Yang called out awkwardly, Can we go into the dungeon now?" Yoyun agreed. "We're heading out immediately." Stepping into the dungeon and looking up at the towering trees around them, Yuyun felt a bit of a chill and wrapped her arms around herself. These trees are massive. It definitely has the feel of a giant's territory. The terrain here is pretty complex. "Everyone, stick close together and stay on high alert," and Yu came over to chat. "Su Yang, do you think this dungeon run will go smoothly? You don't think we'll have any problems, right?" She gently pleaded. "I wonder if something unexpected like the Black Dragon Citadel will happen again. If it does, you have to protect your big sis, okay?" Su Yang politely said he would do his best. Suddenly, something leaped out of the bushes, startling Anyu. It was just a little rabbit jumping out. Shu Yan laughed nervously. "Gave me quite a scare. Turns out it's just a bunny." But her relief was short-lived because behind that bush was a level 89 two-headed raptor. Yuyun rushed forward. "Don't panic, everyone. Stay calm and engage. This is just a regular mob." Holding a sword in one hand and a shield in the other, she slashed straight at the dragon. Nearby, the roar of a bear echoed. A level 95 elite colossal rock violent bear, and Yu and Muzi shrieked, "There's one over here too. Little brother, save your big sis." Su Yang slashed down on the bear. "Wait, didn't you guys assign anyone to clear the mobs?" And Yu explained, "High-level female tanks are like endangered species, okay?" He stepped up to take charge. "Fine, I'll handle this side then. Just keep a close eye on my health bar." Meanwhile, Yuyun reported, "I'm good over here. Supports. Go all out to back up Su Yang." He replies, "Got it." Su Yang feels his power instantly surge, realizing these are all 4th advancement support skills. With a sudden burst of strength, he sends the giant bear flying. Leaping down from above, he plunges his sword straight into its head, triggering a critical hit that deals over 100,000 damage. Yuyun finishes off the dragon on her side. "I'm done here. Great job." "Su Yang, with you on our team, our chances of winning have definitely gone way up." Su Yang modestly replies, "You flatter me. This is actually my first time running a dungeon with a party, so please guide me." She agrees, "No problem." But in her head, she thinks, his first time in a party? Does that mean he's been soloing dungeons all this time? Oh my gosh, his real identity is becoming more of a mystery by the second. Yuyun charges ahead to engage the next boss, while Rong Shui waves her staff, unleashing a wave of frost that freezes everything in sight. Su Yang cleans up 2 more bears with his sword. Once they are taken care of, the final boss finally emerges. They exclaim, "We finally made it to the boss. Anyone nervous?" And Yu chimes in, "We bought the strategy guide from Tianji Pavilion, so we should be completely fine." The boss is a level 98 degraded half-breed giant, belonging to the giant race. Yuyun voices her concern, but since Spirit Beast got wiped out in the Black Dragon dungeon, I'm still a bit worried. He interrupts her, "Don't worry. A man's intuition tells me we aren't going to fail this dungeon." She finds his confidence strangely reassuring. Why does everything he says sound so incredibly convincing? Shaking it off, Yu Yun gets back in the zone. Alright, let's trust your intuition and charge in together. The rest of the team agrees, with everyone targeting the boss's weak points. Meanwhile, Zhou Tai goes to report to the manager. According to the latest report, Spirit Beast and Yu Yun's party had a clash outside the giant's deep forest. Jia Yue asks with interest, and how did it end? Zhou Tai reports, Spirit Beast got completely wiped out. Jia Yue replies, exactly as expected. The further people stray down the wrong path, the more foolish things they do. What a waste, and here I thought highly of them before. It looks like Tianling City's spot for this year's Mystic Realm trial will belong to Yu Yun. Zhou Tai adds, there is one more thing regarding the Black Dragon Dungeon. Jia Yue's expression turns serious. The Black Dragon Dungeon. Back in the dungeon, Yu Yun delivers a devastating slash to the boss. Its massive body crashes heavily backward, sending rocks and dust flying everywhere. Cheers erupt. We did it. We actually won. A notification pops up. Yu Yun's guild has successfully cleared the dungeon. Rewards have been distributed. Guild leader, please distribute the loot. Having just reached level 100, Yu Yun speaks up. You actually had the chance to deliver the final blow just now, didn't you? But you let me have it instead. Su Yang laughs it off. Don't sweat it. You probably needed the last hit rewards more than I did. She is deeply grateful. Thank you, Su Yang. I owe you one. The girls in the party rush over, showering him with praise. Su Yang, you are so amazing. We could never have cleared this dungeon so easily without you. Now that I look closely, you are really handsome. Let's add each other. We should keep in touch. Unable to watch any longer, Rong Shui snaps. Okay, that's enough, you guys. Stop embarrassing yourselves. Shu Yan chimed in. Just ignore them. But look at this loot. 2 platinum tier gears dropped, and there is even a diamond tier one. Yu Yun asks warmly, is there any gear you want? I can transfer it to you. Su Yang gives a polite laugh. Thanks, but I'm good. In his mind, he thinks, my inventory is already overflowing with diamond tier gear anyway. Rong Shui cheers happily. We got all the materials needed for the 5th advancement quest. Now we can secure our entry tickets for the Mystic Realm trial. And Yu asks excitedly, Guild leader, let's grab a celebratory dinner together later. Yu Yun replies, of course we have to celebrate. She gently asks Su Yang, would you like to join us? He hesitates. Suddenly, a system alert flashes. Warning. An invading challenger has been detected. Establish connection? Su Yang is shocked. What? How is there already another challenger so soon? Did the expedition team make a move ahead of schedule? He quickly teleports away. So sorry, but something urgent just came up. I have to head back first, so I won't be able to make it to dinner. Returning to the Black Dragon's lair, the low-level monsters are still asleep. He comes back to investigate. Let's see who's trying to clear my dungeon. Looking at the intruder, Su Yang is surprised. It's just one person, and that appearance. He carefully studies the intruder's features. There is only one person, and they clearly belong to the elf race. His status panel appears, showing Aka Lawrence, level 140, Imperial Grand Mage, elf race. Aka looks down at the low-level monsters with pure disdain. A bunch of filthy pests. Get out of my way. Stealthily watching from the shadows, Su Yang notes, this guy's power is nothing to scoff at. I'll stick to the usual plan and send in the elite monsters to test his strength first. Suddenly, Aka hears a loud roar. I'm going to smash your head in, you cowardly elf. Standing before him are a level 98 Dragon Speech Priest, a level 96 Knoll Chieftain, and a level 95 Blood Dragon Warrior. They surround him all at once. Your blood will be offered as a sacrifice to Lord Athos. Eliminate all intruders. He sneers. Athos? Is that the name of that foolish black dragon? He's nothing but an immature hatchling, absolute trash. A couple of forbidden spells are all it takes to put him down. With a single swing of his sword, Aka wipes out the entire group. As for you lot, you're not even worthy of being called garbage. Dark red blood sprayed toward Aka. Disgusted, he wiped the splattered blood off his face. The blood of a lowly monster. So sickening. If it weren't for the princess, there's no way in hell I'd come to this filthy place. Aka shouted, get out here, forest giant. Become my spear and shield. Slaughter every enemy in our path, don't let them touch me. He summoned the forest giant and stood under its protection. Su Yang watched the scene through his mirror in shock. A level 95 elite monster, killed just like that? This guy is way stronger than those guys from the expedition team. Could he be a rank 6 class user? With those buffs, Fighting him head-on definitely won't end well for me. This is bad. Suddenly, he realized something critical. Wait, he just said for the princess. Could he mean her? Maybe he could get some information out of her. Su Yang remembered Lilith was still sleeping nearby. He gently tapped on her cage. Hey, stop sleeping. How are you still asleep? Wake up. Lilith sat up, rubbing her eyes sleepily. Who's calling me? Su Yang spoke up. Let me ask you, are you the princess of the Elf Kingdom? Terrified, she pointed a finger at him. You can talk? Since when can you talk? Su Yang replied. You never asked me. Besides, aren't you missing the point here? Lilith gasped. Of course I am. An evil dragon like you usually just lazes around, sleeps, and wanders about. How is anyone supposed to accept you suddenly being this smart? She thought to herself. Wait, now that I think about it. After all these days, has he seen my entire body? Did he do something perverted to me while I was sleeping? Lilith burst into tears, shouting, You perverted dragon, don't come near me, help! Su Yang was utterly confused. How on earth did the conversation take such a bizarre turn? Hey. He used his claws to squeeze her cage as a threat. I don't have much patience. Answer my question, or I will eat you. Su Yang only meant to scare her, but she immediately held her head in terror and spilled everything. My name is Lilith Sevilla. I'm the 6th daughter of the noble Queen Sevilla. Su Yang was stunned. Queen Sevilla? He recalled information he had seen in the Dragon Basic Guide. The Elf Kingdom, the Dragon Kingdom, and the Giant Kingdom were all classified as SSS rank, making them incredibly powerful domains. Among them, only the Elf Kingdom maintained friendly relations with humanity, and the supreme ruler of the Elf Kingdom was Queen Sevilla herself. He never expected this young elf girl to have such a prestigious background. Su Yang showed her Akka's reflection in the mirror. Look, someone from your country is here to rescue you. She cheered. Really? That's amazing. But the next second, Lilith's face turned pale. Why is it him? Seeing her reaction, Su Yang remarked, So you do know him, but from the look on your face, you don't seem very happy about it. She confirmed, Of course I'm not. Akka Lawrence. He and his entire family are absolute scum. I will never forget what he did. I'd rather be locked up in here forever than let him rescue me. Curious, he asked, What did he do to you? Lilith explained that he was a beast in human clothing. At first, I was almost fooled by his looks. But then, he tried to drug me and take advantage of me. Fortunately, I realized it just in time and escaped his clutches. Su Yang asked out of curiosity, Aren't you a princess? He actually dared to do that to you? Lilith explained, The Lawrence family is one of the most powerful factions in the Elf Kingdom. Even my royal mother can't easily punish them, let alone for someone like me, who is the least favored of all her children. He understood. It seemed there was a lot of history there, but for now, he had to exploit their conflict to his advantage. So, Su Yang coldly announced, Well, I'm planning to hand you over to this Akka guy. Lilith screamed, No, I'd rather die than fall into his hands. He reminded her, Don't get it twisted. I'm not asking for your opinion. This guy is a rank 6. I'm sure you understand how powerful he is better than I do. If I don't hand you over, I might not even survive this. Unless you beg me and tell me his weakness, then I might help you. Blushing with embarrassment, Lilith pleaded, Please, I beg you. I'll tell you his weakness. Just don't let me fall into his hands. Su Yang thought to himself, I wanted to take her down a notch, but maybe I went a little too far. He cleared his throat. All right, fine. I guess I can help you out. Tell me his weakness. Lilith spilled everything she knew. Members of the Lawrence family are born with incredibly high mana. They have an outstanding talent for magic, but they have a fatal flaw. Their physical bodies are extremely weak. Even if they reach rank 5 or rank 6, their physical strength remains at rank 1, he wondered. So they're literally just glass cannons? Isn't that a bit extreme? She continued. However, because of this weakness, everyone in the Lawrence family is protected by a powerful, permanent mana barrier. With your current strength, I'm afraid you won't be able to break it. As she spoke, Lilith grew more and more hopeless. In the end, it doesn't change anything. Am I really going to be dragged away by that scum and turned into his slave? Seeing her despair made him sigh. Hey, have a little faith in me, will you? Su Yang pondered. Everything she said was true. My only option now is to use the evolution meat, huh? But if I do that, the dungeon difficulty will go up. The expedition team will definitely be more cautious now, which directly messes up my plan to milk these fat cash cows. Is there not a way to get the best of both worlds? He carefully calculated his next move. Once he advances to the Starlight rank, his physical form will undergo a complete transformation. But this armor is just for show, an external visual effect. If only it gave me some gear that actually boosts my stats, that would be amazing. Then it suddenly hit him. Wait, equipment? Didn't the Dragonslayer's heart turn into an equipable item in the Black Dragon's hands? Does that mean I can also use my human form gear? Meanwhile, Lilith begged, "Please, just let me go. No matter what, I cannot let myself fall into his hands." But when she looked up, the space was completely empty. She gasped in shock. Where did the dragon go? Where is he? He had successfully used his shadow body skill to turn invisible. It was just a random thought, and he had no idea it would actually work. Lilith looked around in a panic, thinking, did he run away? Seriously? Meanwhile, Su Yang wanted to try equipping the bloodthirsty shadow gear onto the black dragon. He tried to activate the item's special skill, and instantly, he entered the shadow body state. But that was not all. The equipment stats, his own attributes, and even his talents were now fully shared with the black dragon. This was especially true for the multiplier amplification effect on his dragon form. The system suddenly flashed the boss information. Wings of Black Flame, Athos. Early Starlight rank, level 100. Health bar, 6 million. Dark Dragon attributes. Strength, 4,440. Speed, 1,702. Spirit, 2,240. 1. He breathed a sigh of relief. His strength and spirit had multiplied in an instant. With this, the gap in basic stats was completely filled. Now that Su Yang had all the confidence he needed, it was time to go welcome his guest. Meanwhile, Aka was screaming demands at the Black Dragon Athos. Hand over the princess right now. If I am in a good mood, I might just leave your corpse intact. He kept walking forward, shouting provocations. You do not even dare to utter a single word, do you? Are you terrified of me? What a pathetic, cowardly dragon. You made me waste so much energy. Aka resorted to threats, spitting out, make up your mind. Otherwise, I will unleash a forbidden spell to wipe this entire ruined palace and you off the map. Sure, the princess might die in the process, but memory manipulation spells work wonderfully on corpses. I can just use a resurrection spell to bring her back later. And I will have a perfectly obedient, pure princess. Just thinking about the things we will do together makes me tremble with excitement. Unable to wait any longer, he raised his staff high. Then let us settle this. Die, you worthless lizard. Forbidden magic spell. Suddenly, Su Yang's massive hand slammed down on him. You disgusting piece of trash. You really are a sick pervert, aren't you? You completely ruined my impression of elves. That single sneak attack instantly vaporized his health bar down to just 6%. Aka's body crashed hard into the dirt, kicking up a massive cloud of dust. Covered in dirt and coughing, he struggled to sit up and gasped. You giant lizard, when did you even get here? Why did I not sense your presence at all? And how on earth did you shatter my mana barrier with a single strike? This is impossible. Absolutely impossible. Su Yang erupted in blazing flames. Well, sorry about that, but common sense does not apply to a powerhouse like me. Unleashing the purifying hellfire spell right from his mouth, a torrent of flames incinerated the elf's body to ashes. A system notification popped up. You have completely eliminated the level 140 target, Court Archmage Akaloran. You have gained 12,100,000 experience points. Su Yang thought to himself, there was no point in keeping trash like him alive. Now, let us see what kind of loot he dropped. Looking at the notification screen, his eyes went wide. A legendary forbidden spell scroll? The item description read, Tier 1 forbidden spell, Myriad Lightning Storm. Once cast, it causes cataclysmic anomalies in the sky and on the ground, summoning endless lightning that inflicts devastating damage on all enemies within range. Rarity, legendary. Next was the Shadow Moon Wolf Soul Summoning Stone. Activating this stone allows the user to summon 2 Tier 6 beasts. The ethereal Shadow Moon Wolf Souls will assist in battle. Known as the messengers of the goddess of nature, they are the legendary guardian beasts of the elven race. Finally, the protection of the nature spirit's barrier scroll. It can completely block 7 attacks from Tier 6 skills without breaking. Su Yang was completely stunned. Forbidden spells are considered the pinnacle of magical power, and a legendary grade spell has enough raw power to wipe an entire city off the map. However, ordinary mages do not have nearly enough mana to cast them, which is why they are usually sealed inside scrolls. That useless piece of trash Aka actually ended up giving me an incredible jackpot. Still, he could not help but feel a bit annoyed. When he thought about it, the mage's staff, magical treasures, and accessories were all at least starlight rank, yet not a single piece of that gear dropped. He thought he would make a massive profit by killing him, but this actually felt like a loss. Where else could he ever find such a fat cash cow? Meanwhile, Lilith was still suspended in her cage in the distance. Hugging her knees gloomily, she stared into space, thinking, that evil dragon suddenly vanished. Did he really go to fight Akka? What if he loses? Wait, am I actually worried about him? No way. How is that possible? I just cannot bear the thought of being humiliated by a scumbag like Akka. Su Yang returned with a powerful gust of wind, causing Lilith's cage to violently sway. She quickly asked, "Where on earth did you go? And where is Akka?" He casually replied that he used his stealth skill to launch a sneak attack. That elf has been burned to absolute nothingness. Not even his soul remains. You can finally relax now. Lilith was utterly speechless. He actually managed to completely obliterate Akka. That is absolutely unbelievable. From what I recall, stealth magic is a skill unique to the Rainbow Dragon. So how on earth does this black dragon know it too? The mysteries just keep piling up. Noticing his intense gaze, Lilith asks warily, "What are you planning to do? Why do you keep staring at me like that?" He then asks, "I recall that the elven royal family possesses immense magical power. So why don't you have even a shred of mana?" She sighs, explaining, "Because I bear the curse of the ancient puppet king, a curse that has plagued the elven race for generations. It doesn't just seal our innate magic talent, it drastically cuts our lifespan short as well. In every generation of our royal family, one member must be sacrificed to the curse. This time, it's my turn. That's why I'm treated like absolute garbage back home." Wow, I had no idea she had it so rough, he thinks to himself. But honestly, even if I hadn't stepped in, it's not like she'd be living some carefree, happy life. Once the black dragon inevitably got killed, she would have ended up as a plaything for Akka or some other adventurer anyway. I guess it's safe to say I've completely rewritten her destiny. Flinching as his massive dragon claw reaches toward her, Lilith stammers, What are you doing? I helped you defeat Akka. You can't just go back on your word now." She squeezes her eyes shut and shields her head with her hands, screaming in terror. But the anticipated blow never comes. Instead, the iron bars of her cage cleanly snap open. He calmly tells her she is free and no longer trapped in the secret realm. Stunned, Lilith asks, "Why? Why are you doing this?" Su Yang replies, "A good dragon always finishes what he starts. Just stay here and rest easy. It won't be long before you're truly free." Turning to his minions, he commands, "Hear me, all of you. No one is to lay a finger on Lilith." The elite monsters bow deeply and chant, "Understood, Lord Athos." Still in disbelief, Lilith stammers, "Why? Why are you suddenly being so nice to me? What's your angle here? And what do you mean by true freedom?" But Su Yang has already disconnected. Seeing his unresponsive form, she mutters, "Wait. No way, right? Did you seriously just fall asleep on me like that?" Back in his room, Su Yang smiles in satisfaction. What a massive haul. Now I can face the expedition team with total confidence. Suddenly, his phone pings with a notification. Intrigued, Su Yang wonders, is that Lin Yuyun? But as he opens his phone, his screen is flooded with unread notifications. 99 unread messages. He jumps back in shock, thinking his phone got hacked or something, but it's just a massive wave of worried texts. "Su Yang, where are you? Why aren't you replying? I'm so worried. Please don't disappear on us like that next time. If you're going somewhere, at least let us know first. Are you free tomorrow? Want to go shopping with me? Hey, is it okay if I paint a portrait of you?" "No, why not? Not even as friends?" Su Yang sighs, overwhelmed. Man, these girls are way too intense. He quickly drafts a reply. "Sorry about that, guys. I had to head out in a hurry today. Thanks for checking in on me. I should probably drop Lin Yuyun a personal message too," he thinks. Maybe she can keep the rest of the group in check. She replies almost instantly, "No worries. I figured you had your own stuff to take care of. Let's catch up next time. Thanks again for all your help today." When the girls send over a photo of their wild celebration, Su Yang can't help but smile at the lively scene. Now this is what a real guild should feel like. Lin Yuyun is honestly great to work with. She gets things done, unlike those clowns from the Spirit Beast Guild and the expedition team. On the 21st day at the class advancement tower, Shui Qian spots him and runs over with a bright smile. "Su Yang, what a coincidence. Are you here for your class advancement too?" He nods. "Yeah, Are you here for your first advancement? She blushes slightly and replies, yeah. Thanks to some help from my seniors, I finally hit level 20. By the way, I heard rumors that you cleared a diamond-grade dungeon with Yu Yun and her guild. Is that actually true? Su Yang gives a casual nod. Yeah, I just hit level 60 yesterday, so I'm here to pick up my third advancement quest. Hearing this, her expression dims with a hint of melancholy. Wow, I really admire you. You're just on a completely different level. It feels like we're living in completely different worlds now. I guess he's just going to keep leaving me in the dust, she thinks, a pang of regret in her heart. Sensing her mood, Su Yang offers a warm smile. Hey, it's not like you've been slacking off, right? With your hidden class, your potential is off the charts. Who knows? Maybe one day you'll even surpass me. His words instantly lift her spirits. Really? You're not just saying that? Su Yang grins. I'd never lie to you. Keep pushing yourself, okay? I hope we can fight side by side one day. One day. Shui Qian beams, her determination fully restored. Yes, I'll work my hardest. Even though he's incredibly strong, he's still so humble and supportive, she thinks warmly. No matter how powerful he gets, Su Yang is still the same kind guy I've always known. Turning his attention to the system interface, Su Yang views his newly acquired 5-star quest for his third-class advancement. It's the Spellblade Advancement Quest. Dual proof of might and magic. The first trial is magic. Destroy the ruined Castle of Souls. The restriction states, no physical damage is allowed throughout the entire run. He must solo the level 60 platinum grade boss within the ruined Castle of Souls dungeon. The second trial is Might, the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon of the Desolate Spirit Mountain Range. The restriction for this trial is the exact opposite. No magic skills or magic damage allowed. He has to solo the level 60 boss, the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon. The clear rewards for the Spellblade advancement are insane. 300 energy conversion attribute points, and 300 spirit conversion attribute points, along with the legendary grade passive skill, Mystic Spirit Secret Dance. Well, the difficulty is definitely scaling up, Su Yang realizes. I can't believe it gave me 2 quests at once, not to mention all these restrictions. Behind him, the system's voice chimes in with a final prompt. Quest. Please be extremely careful this time, Lord Hero, especially since the blood moon has started appearing recently. Confused, Tu Duong asks, the blood moon? She explains that it is a terrifying event where all beasts and monsters in its path go completely wild and bloodthirsty. Spiritual monsters, especially in the ruined castle, like the dungeon boss itself, will feel the absolute worst of its impact. On top of that, Bachlin adds that the blood moon does not follow any predictable schedule. There are only a few warning signs on the morning it appears, and the professional association will issue a formal warning then. Please keep this in mind, Lord Hero. He nods and says, I got it. Unlike her anxious state, Tu Duong is brimming with confidence. No matter how dangerous it gets, with his newly upgraded class, dealing with it should be a total piece of cake. Too bad he cannot share his secret, leaving her to worry for nothing. Meanwhile, deep within the ruined castle, a platinum tier hidden realm recommended for level 60 and above. This place was once the castle of an ancient nobleman. Legend has it that he was afflicted by a corrosive curse and driven completely mad. In a single night, he slaughtered everyone in the castle, eventually transforming into a terrifying, man-eating specter. If you venture into the deepest depths of the castle, any living soul who steps inside will become his next prey. Tulu is lazily sprawling out, his face flushed red from a heavy night of drinking. He must have passed out completely, only waking up just now. Looking at the blood moon hanging overhead, he wants to curse out loud. What terrible luck. The blood moon could not have come earlier or later. It just had to show up on the exact day I got wasted. But according to his superiors, nobody ever visits this ruined castle anyway, so it should not be much of an issue. Tu Lu heads over to the dungeon entrance to quickly set up a ban warning, planning to head straight back and keep drinking. But when a notification pops up saying the dungeon is currently being cleared and cannot be locked down, he is shocked. Who in their right mind has a death wish and is challenging a blood moon dungeon right now? Not long before that, Tu Duong had already arrived. With a few casual waves of his hand, the small imps are sent flying. The system chimes. Defeated level 56 Demon Child. Experience plus 1,512. Defeated level 55 Demon Child. Experience plus 1,511, he says casually. See? I told you this blood moon dungeon is no big deal. Suddenly, a surge of raw energy erupts from the 2 demon children behind him. Tu Duong feels a sudden chill run down his spine. He spins around, totally shocked at what he sees. Crap, what on earth is going on? Standing before him are level 70 frenzied demon children. It finally clicks for Tu Duong. Wait, is this a mutation? Is this the real effect of the blood moon? The demon child's razor-sharp claws lunges toward him at lightning speed. Tu Duong quickly dodges backward, realizing their speed has increased dramatically. Its mouth, filled with jagged, razor-sharp teeth, opens wide as it blasts a beam of pure energy right at him. Tu Duong blocks it with his shield. The two demon children break into a savage grin, sending their heads flying straight at him. Terrified, he pales and screams, "Holy crap, get away from me!" Two beams of energy blast forward, piercing straight through the flying heads. They swell into two grotesque lumps, their eyes bulging out before exploding in midair, raining toxic fluid down on where Tu Duong was standing. He spins away to dodge. The system alerts. As the fluid splashes onto Tu Duong's hand, sanity -10. Current sanity is 90 out of 100. Once sanity reaches 0, the host will enter an irreversible state of madness. Please be careful. Confused, he wonders. Wait, when did this turn into a Lovecraftian horror game? Watching the two headless demons charging at him, he admits his mistake. Looks like I really underestimated the power of this blood moon. Not only are the monsters' attack power and physical strength boosted, but they have even introduced this annoying sanity meter. With a swift swing, he cuts them down, thinking, I need to be careful now. Tu Duong tears through the dungeon, leaving a trail of dead monsters in his wake. The staff in his hand, blazing with fiery power, slams heavily into the monsters. He quickly deals with another beast floating high in the air. He checks his status bar. Sanity is at 60 out of 100, and mana is at 20%. Tu Duong feels that relying solely on magic attacks is getting too risky. His mana recovery rate just cannot keep up. And this sanity meter is really messing with my focus. How much longer until the boss? As he takes a brief breather, massive fingers begin to claw their way up from the distance. Shocked, he cries, seriously? More of them? When does this end? What emerges is a level 82 elite giant zombie. Left with no choice, Tu Duong sighs. I wanted to clear this dungeon fair and square, but you are forcing my hand. Time to turn on the hacks. The giant zombie has barely made its grand entrance when it looks down in shock to find its arm bound by strange energy. The legendary beasts, Soul-Swapping Stone and Netherwolf Spirit, suddenly manifest and land a devastating punch on the giant zombie. That is a level 125 Netherwolf Spirit. Tu Duong marvels. An instant kill. As expected of a legendary summon, there is absolutely no competition in a platinum hidden realm. He reaches his hand out to the wolf spirit, startling it at first. But as Tu Duong gently scratches under its chin, the beast starts to purr in pure bliss. He lets out a sigh of relief. Good thing my summons are loyal. With these two super-tier helpers, even if I end up fighting a whole expedition team, I would still wipe the floor with them. Harnessing the wolf spirit's power, he smiles. Sure, it kind of breaks the game's balance. But sorry, not sorry. It is time to flatten this place. With everything cleared, Tu Duong takes another step forward, continuing his advance. Stopping in his tracks, Su Yang stares at the massive gate in front of him. Looks like he found the boss's room. Well, that was surprisingly easy. With a burst of energy, Su Yang kicks the door wide open. Inside this ruined chamber, a figure draped in a red dress is kneeling before an ancestral tablet. A chilling voice echoes through the room. Forgive me, ancestors, for I have sinned. Su Yang raises an eyebrow, completely surprised. Wait, we're actually getting a cutscene here? The figure continues. I have shed too much blood. And today, before it can finish, a blood-curdling shriek echoes through the chamber. I will slaughter even more. This monster is the Blood Moon Corrupted, soul-devouring wraith boss. It is a level 90 undead creature, but barely a moment after making its grand entrance, the boss is already being torn to shreds by Su Yang's wolf spirit. He sighs and quickly warns his summon. Hey, don't just kill it outright. Leave it as a health bag so I can land the finishing blow. Judging by its level, this thing is definitely a diamond-tier dungeon boss. The stat boost from the Blood Moon is seriously insane. If the wolf spirit wasn't here to back me up, I might have actually screwed up. With that thought, he steps forward and delivers a follow-up slash. I'm still not strong enough. If I want to maintain a perfect 5-star class advancement, I have to get even stronger. The system alerts him that he has defeated the level 90 Blood Moon Corrupted Soul-Devouring Wraith, earning 98,322 experience points. As for the loot, he gets a platinum tier nether dagger, a platinum tier ghost fire ring, a soul-devouring wraith core, and a soul-devouring wraith grudge. Su Yang glances at the items in his hand. At this point, platinum tier gear doesn't even catch his eye anymore. This item is actually pretty decent, though 80 points of spirit stat isn't a huge deal for me right now. I guess I can just use it as a potion ingredient. According to the item description, the soul-devouring wraith core contains a massive amount of soul power. It can be used for potion crafting or consumed directly to permanently increase his spirit stat by 80 points. Su Yang knows it is time to leave. Alright, time to head to the next quest location. Outside, the blood moon hanging in the sky casts an eerie, ominous glow over the ruined building. Meanwhile, Linger is growing extremely impatient waiting outside. The idiot who wandered into the ruined manor still hasn't come out. Loosey brown noses. He might just be a scared rookie cowering inside, too afraid to move. After all, under the blood moon's influence, the ruined manor isn't a place ordinary people can survive. Only a true genius like you, Lady Luo, could clear it with ease. Releasing a wave of murderous intent, she snaps, I don't want to hear your flattery. Which guild is in there? How many of them are there? How long have they been inside? Well, speak up. The man stammers, well, about that. Fortunately, Zhou Tai steps in to bail him out. We actually know the timing. They've been raiding the dungeon for nearly 30 minutes now. But when I checked with all the rank A and rank B guilds in Tianling City, they all denied having anyone inside. So as of right now, we still don't know who it is. Linger thinks to herself, with the blood moon buff, the difficulty of this ruined manor has easily surpassed diamond tier. Even I would have to tread carefully in there. Logically speaking, whoever is inside should have been torn to pieces by the monsters by now. So why haven't they come out? Just who on earth is in there? Suddenly, a portal begins to materialize. The teleportation gate is reacting. The person inside is coming out. Su Yang steps out, stretching and sighing. Man, I'm exhausted. But the moment he catches sight of the crowd waiting for him, he completely freezes. Zhou Tai's jaw drops in shock. Su Yang wonders, the expedition team? Why are they here? Did they find out my real identity and wait here to ambush me? Linger is utterly stunned, thinking, there's only one person, and he's so young? Zhou Tai is in disbelief. Su Yang, how is it him again? Trying to keep his cool, Su Yang asks, it's late at night. What are all of you doing gathered here? Does a tiny platinum tier dungeon really deserve a visit from so many top tier players? Xiaolu raises his voice and barks, you're asking why? Didn't you know today is a blood moon? What were you thinking, diving into a dungeon all by yourself? Do you have a death wish or something? Su Yang calmly responds, well, the dungeon was pretty creepy, but is it really that big of a deal? He snaps back, of course it is. If you died in there, do you have any idea how severely I would have been penalized? Linger steps forward and coldly orders, shut up and step back. Xiao Liu blinks in confusion, squeaking out a bewildered, huh? Crossing her arms, she looks at him with a chilly gaze and asks, so it was you? You cleared this dungeon all by yourself? Su Yang shrugs, yeah, I did. Is there a problem? Xiao Liu quickly bows and flatters, please lady, after you. Linger extends her hand. To conquer the ruined manor alone during a blood moon, your strength is indeed impressive. Hand over the boss's soul core, name your price, and I'll pay it. Su Yang is completely baffled by her sheer arrogance. Are you serious right now, lady? Who even are you? You think you can just demand it, and I'll give it to you? Hearing this, Zhou Tai and his group freeze in sheer terror, breaking into a cold sweat. Linger's bodyguard, Ling Shan, steps forward and barks, you brat, do you have any idea who you're talking to? Su Yang sighs, I literally just said I don't know. That's why I'm asking. She proudly announces, insolent fool, open your eyes and look closely. Standing before you is the youngest genius of the Monster Control Association, proud and absolutely dazzling. Countless people are captivated by her breathtaking beauty and peerless talent. This is none other than Lady Luo Linger. Ling Shan brandishes her spiked mace and threatens, yet you dare insult her by rejecting her offer. You deserve to be punished for your insolence. But before she can swing it, Linger smacks her on the head, reminding her, stop embarrassing me here. Su Yang thought to himself, since she is the daughter of the Tianji Pavilion Master, she has every right to be arrogant. But it doesn't seem like she is here to target me. He spoke up. So, may I ask what the eldest young lady wants? She replied, actually, I wanted to find some premium food for my spirit horse. I didn't expect you to snatch it first. And it's been a long time since anyone dared to talk to me like that. I should reward you for your bravery, Linger proposed. If you can survive 3 minutes against my goshawk spirit, I'll let this go. Seeing the goshawk flying toward him without giving him a choice, Su Yang shouted, "You've got to be kidding me. That's totally unfair." Lu Zi gloated at his misfortune, daring to offend the young lady. This kid is as good as dead. Zhou Tai had his own thoughts. Not necessarily. He cleared the Blood Moon dungeon all by himself. This Su Yang's strength is likely no less than the 4th advancement. The goshawk flapped its wings, unleashing a violent windblade storm upon him. Su Yang agilely dodged every attack. He thought to himself, this summoned beast is not only fast but also has long-range attacks. Just defending won't work. Su Yang drew his sword. He really didn't want to reveal his true strength, but he had no choice. Lu Zi stood frozen, finding it familiar. Could that blade be? The goshawk swept right through his body, but it instantly realized something was wrong. Su Yang stabbed his sword straight into its back from behind, subtracting 7,569 health points. Linger was shocked. What? The goshawk's body dissolved into a cloud of mist, its feathers scattering everywhere. Su Yang sneered. Has it even been 3 minutes yet? Furious, she snapped. How dare you? You killed my spirit beast, he casually argued. You only said I had to survive 3 minutes. You didn't say I couldn't kill it. You're so used to bullying people that you don't even know how to reason, do you? He felt extremely confident. If we really fight, I have the forbidden curse in hand. I'm not afraid of you. The energy bursting around Linger was incredibly fierce. Feeling tense, he thought. She's insanely strong. Zhou Tai called out from behind. My lady, his identity is highly special. We cannot afford to fight him. Linger turned around and demanded. What kind of identity are you talking about? He reported. My lady, Su Yang is a VIP of the Class Advancement Temple, and he is a Black Gold member of the X Alliance. The Grand Manager explicitly warned us to handle our relationship with him with extreme care. She was taken aback, holding 2 major titles at once. Don't tell me you've already completed the 5th advancement quest as well? Su Yang figured as much. Are you also a temple VIP? Linger felt embarrassed. Before her 4th advancement, she had questioned herself. At first, she needed the entire Tianji Pavilion's help just to barely complete her first 3 advancements. Yet, this man was able to do it all by himself, and he looked completely relaxed doing it. How is that even possible? Su Yang raised his hand to say goodbye. So, you probably understand what my identity entails. If there's nothing else, please leave. I won't see you out. She snorted, swallowing her anger. Linger mounted her horse to head back. Her subordinates replied, Understood. Liu Zi was stunned. Are we really just letting this go? She snapped. What else can we do? Do you want to rob a temple VIP and go to war with the temple? He stammered. No, of course not. Whatever you say, my lady. He thought to himself. So what if I offended your Tianji Pavilion? Is it that big of a deal? Just wait until I tame the black dragon, then let's see if you can still act this cocky. The system announced. 5-star 3rd advancement quest. Magic Warrior class promotion quest. Proof of dual magic and strength. 1. Magic. Ruined Castle of the Soul Eater. Completed. 2. Strength. Wild Spirit Mountains of the Abyssal Earth Dragon. Incomplete. Su Yang decided to put Luo Linger's matter aside for now. Next, it was time to slay the Earth Dragon. Once this is done, I should also take on that hidden quest. At the entrance of the Wild Spirit Mountains, amidst the cracked rocky terrain, the Abyssal Earth Dragon boss is alive, with health remaining at 100%. Zhou Tai assessed the situation. Not bad. It looks like nobody has dared to attack this Earth Dragon yet. After all, my lady, your orders have been arranged. We are here to claim the challenge slot. Lu Zi chimed in. For a small matter like this, we'll naturally be scheduled for the very first slot, Linger decided. Even though its level is pretty low, it's still a world dragon boss. I'll use it to warm up. Just then, Xiao Shu appeared. Excuse me, miss, please don't cut the line. There's someone ahead of you. She was absolutely fuming, glaring daggers at him. Lu Zi snapped. Shu Yue, do you have any idea who you're talking to? Didn't we already make an appointment beforehand? There wasn't even any other party registered earlier. Xiao Shu explained. Brother Lu, I'm just a regular staff member. I wouldn't dare make things difficult for you, but a temple VIP used their authority to cut right in front of you. That's what the system is showing, and my hands are tied. What? Linger was on the verge of losing her patience. If a staff member is blocking us, just replace them. Su Yang's voice rang out. Excuse me, coming through, he warned. Don't hold me up from clearing this dungeon. She turned around, looking completely murderous. Su Yang was startled to run into her here, thinking, why is it her again? Annoyed, Lu Zi walked over and demanded, why do you keep showing up everywhere? Did you follow us all the way here? Am I really bothering you? To Duong shot back. That should be my line. We've run into each other twice in a row now. I can't help but think you guys have some kind of agenda against me. Lin Ni scoffed. Don't flatter yourself. Why would a lady like me ever need to target you? Don't think you can do whatever you want just because of your temple privileges. Once you fail your class advancement, you are finished. He retorted, thanks for the reminder, but you don't need to worry about my business. Then tell me, what brings a young lady like you to a low-level wild boss area like this? You aren't here to steal loot just because you're bored, are you? Chu Tai explained. The young lady is preparing to tame the black flame wings. This earth dragon is just for a warm-up. We hope you won't get in the young lady's way. To Duong refused. I am sorry, but this earth dragon is my class advancement target, so there is no way I am giving it up to her. Lin Ni challenged. Fine, then go right ahead. Just wait until I tame the black flame wings. By then, I am afraid even the class advancement temple won't be able to save you. He waved his hand dismissively. Stop bragging before you even get it done. Just wait here quietly until the next boss spawns. With that, Tu Duong stepped through the portal and left immediately. Lin Ni was left speechless. Lin San gritted her teeth in anger. What an arrogant and rude jerk. Chu Tai had a bad feeling. He went in all by himself like that and even told us to wait for the next boss to respawn. Could he really defeat the boss alone? Tu Duong stepped into the dungeon. He thought to himself, if Lak Lin Yi wants to tame the black dragon, with her strength and the support of an exploration team, she might actually be able to pull it off. And who knows what kind of hidden cards someone of her status might have. Looks like I need to move a lot faster. Tu Duong hid behind a boulder to observe the boss. So this is the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon. Honestly, it doesn't look much like a dragon, more like a giant lizard. Compared to the black flame wings, the difference is massive. This is a level 61 Rock Abyss Earth Dragon, a wild boss. He leaped down from above. Even though Nuglin and the Demon Blade are unusable, having a Starlight tier weapon is more than enough. Plunging his sword into the Earth Dragon's head, he dealt 32,000 points of damage. The beast swung its arm, sending Tu Duong flying backward. Its defense is incredibly high, but Tu Duong is already used to this. Do all of you Dragonkin know this exact same move? He landed right where the Earth Dragon's claws were swinging, then launched consecutive attacks to keep draining its health. Tu Duong leaped high into the air, aiming for his weak spot. He drove his sword straight into its most vulnerable spot, where there is no protective or armor. Rock Abyss Earth Dragon, health at 50%. He was thrilled. Awesome, took down half its health. A surge of sinister energy erupted, and the Earth Dragon let out a deafening roar. System notification. The Rock Abyss Earth Dragon has entered a berserk state, curling its entire body up like a massive wheel. Tu Duong was surprised. A dragon wheel? He dodged just in time to avoid being crushed under the rolling beast, sending clouds of dust flying everywhere. No matter where he ran, the rolling dragon was hot on his heels. No way. Does this thing have a built-in tracking system? Running away like this won't give me any openings. I have to think of something. This dragon wheel is a phase change skill at half health, so there must be a mechanic to stop it. Is there a hint? Tu Duong noticed a different colored rock wall ahead of him. Granite? That granite wall is indeed a dead giveaway. He carefully glanced back to see how close the Earth Dragon was. Its massive body crashed headfirst into the wall, sending shattered rocks flying everywhere. System notification. The Rock Abyss. Earth Dragon is stunned from the impact, taking 20% increased damage. Tu Duong stepped forward with his sword. Then I won't hold back. Outside near the portal, Lu Tu asked worriedly, Brother Chu, are we really just going to wait here? Chu Tai replied, if you have a problem, go take it up with the young lady. Lin San leaned in and asked, Miss, should we just head back? Do you really believe he can solo the boss? Sitting on her chair, she replied, no rush. I actually want to see if this Tu Duong guy can make it out alive. The notification board popped up. Tu Duong soloed the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon in 20 minutes and 18 seconds, ranking first. They were shocked. What? Lu Tu could barely believe his eyes. That kid actually soloed the boss, and even broke the record. How is that even possible? Is he hacking? Chu Tai heard a strange noise. What is that sound? A figure faintly appeared near the portal. He's back. Wearing the golden earth dragon armor, Tu Duong looked at them in surprise. Why are you guys still here? He was currently wearing the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon chestplate, the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon pauldrons, and the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon greaves. That short, chubby look made Lu Tu struggle to hold back his laughter, while the other two were completely speechless. He couldn't hold it in any longer and burst into hearty laughter. Feeling a bit embarrassed, Tu Duong snapped, "What the hell are you laughing at?" Tu Duong helplessly put a hand to his forehead. "If I had known, I would have organized my inventory earlier. I didn't expect to get teleported out so suddenly. Even though the stats of this Earth Dragon armor set aren't bad, it looks incredibly ugly." He pointed back toward the dungeon. "Is there something funny? If you guys are so tough, try soloing at my level and wiping the leaderboard yourself." As Su Yang brushed past her, Lin Shan spoke up. "I admit you have some skill, but it is just a measly Earth Dragon. What is there to be proud of? Compared to my goal, you are still millions of miles away." He casually replied. "Is that so? Then what if I just snatch it right in front of you and tame the black dragon?" These arrogant words left her stunned. Lin Shan gritted her teeth and asked, "Are you kidding me? Who do you think you are?" He reminded her, "My name is Su Yang. Not only am I a VIP of the Class Awakening Temple, but I am also the one who will tame the black dragon." The system announced, 5-star class change quest completion detected. Verifying items, Rusty Key, verified. Abyss Earth Dragon, Essence, Blood, verified. Unlocking hidden class change questline. The second stage of the hidden quest, Blood of Glory. Su Yang was thrilled. There it is, the hidden quest. He read the quest description. In the deepest part of the Anmian Mountains, there is an inaccessible underground prison. This was once the research lab of a great mage. Here, he discovered the power of blood, the glory of blood. From what Su Yang could recall, the Anmian Mountains were located on the border of Tianling City, and the monster levels there were much higher than those in the Huangling Mountains. But for him, that was not going to be an issue. The quest specifically verified those items and even gave them a name. Could it be that I will need to use them? The item information popped up. Rusty Key. Abyss Earth Dragon Essence Blood. The blood contains the essence of the Earth Dragon, making it a top-tier alchemy ingredient. Su Yang waved goodbye. "I still have a quest to do. See you around. I need to get my gear transmogged first, then head straight to the quest." Behind him, Lin Shan was shaking with rage. "This kid is way too arrogant." Zhou Tai asked, "Young mistress, what should we do next?" She ordered, "You two keep a close eye on Su Yang from now on. The moment he prepares for his next class change, report back to me immediately." Her fiery rage terrified both of them, and they quickly obeyed. Understood. Meanwhile, Su Yang breathed a sigh of relief as his heavy armor vanished. Finally, the transmog was complete. He checked his stats inside the interface. The item description showed Platinum Grade Abyss Earth Dragon Gear. Energy plus 480, physical armor increased by 12%, durability increased by 24%, earth element damage taken reduced by 24%. Effectiveness of shield, barrier, and barrier-type skills increased by 12%. He forced a smile. This set might be ugly, but the stats are actually pretty good. Now that the transmog is done, I can use it all the way until my 4th class change. Though with my current strength, slotting tier 5 gems into platinum gear is a bit of a waste. Well, next up is the main course. Su Yang made his way deep into the Anmian Mountains, a place shrouded in fog all year round. Legend has it that countless lives are buried here. Many adventurers have come to investigate, but none were ever seen again. Recommended level 70 to 90. As the mist swirled around him, Su Yang brushed it aside. The fog is so thick that I can barely see anything. No wonder they call it the Anmian Mountains. It feels as cold and desolate as a cemetery. He asked the system, "Show me where the underground dungeon is." Looking at the map, Su Yang was shocked. "That far? Looks like this is going to take a while." Behind him, a pair of glowing red eyes lurked, watching his every move. Of course, Su Yang had already noticed them. I might as well clear out these pests first. Suddenly, a sword strike sliced the monster in half before he could even make a move. A voice called out from the thick fog ahead. "Are you all right, little brother?" Zhang Yan, a level 75 Thunder Swordmaster, walked over. "Why did someone at your level come to the Anmian Mountains? Did you get lost?" Su Yang nodded. "Thanks for the help. I am actually here for a quest." She looked incredulous. A level 60 having a quest in the Anmian Mountains? "Are you sure you were not scammed?" Zhang Yan continued. I am also here to farm materials for my 4th class change. Why don't we team up? Big Sis will carry you. He declined. This quest of mine doesn't allow partying up. I have to do it alone. Su Yang walked toward the dense fog. Goodbye. I will be careful. Zhang Yan watched him curiously. What kind of quest is so mysterious? Oh, so you have to go alone to exploit a bug. Well, sorry, but compared to playing fair, using hacks just suits me much better. Su Yang summoned Ling Lang and shouted, "Let's go." Ling Lang's glow turned from blue to red as it dashed forward using a high-speed charge. He frowned, observing, "This color. Could the summoning stone be affected by the blood moon as well? For now, everything seems fine, but when I get back, I should go to the Class Awakening Temple and ask about it. Otherwise, it might turn out to be a ticking time bomb." Ling Lang ran at an incredible speed until it suddenly screeched to a halt, kicking up a massive cloud of dust. He looked at the cave in front of him. Finally, here. They really hid this place well. He rode Ling Lang inside. Su Yang covered his nose. It stinks in here, the smell of long-term decaying flesh. Looking at the corpses scattered around, he wondered, why did so many people die here? And they all seem to have died at the exact same time, with all their blood drained. Could this be the so-called glory of blood? He kicked the iron door open. There were no monsters along the way, but his excitement was already through the roof. Inside, a magic circle was already laid out, with the boss right at the center. Su Yang reached his hand toward its head. The boss shrieked, revealing its level of 75. It was the obsessive mummy of the deceased mage. Its introduction details popped up on the screen. A mad mage who was obsessed with the glory of blood. He died helplessly due to a certain special reason. But even after his death, his deep resentment never dissipated. Any uninvited intruder who dares to enter this place must use their own blood to soak this long-withered mummy. The boss suddenly went dead silent when Su Yang launched a surprise attack. He stomped on it under his foot, muttering, "What are you screaming for? You're annoying as hell. Shut up." A notification rang out, announcing that he had defeated a special grade boss. The obsessive mummy of the deceased mage was defeated. He gained 213,211 experience points and obtained an item, the Mad Mage's experiment notes. He was surprised. What? Turns out it's a book. Let's see what's written inside. The notes from the book began to display. Is this book a blessing from the devil? Just catching a glimpse of it made my heart race. That feeling was absolutely suffocating. So, that is how it is. This is the bloodline power originating from the glory bloodline. Animal testing has finally concluded. Next up is human experimentation. There were over 100 people in a neighboring village, but only 3 of them succeeded. That is far too few. With 326 new test subjects, the success rate is 60%. Now, 860 new subjects have been added, and the success rate is a perfect 100%. It is time. Now, it's my turn. Su Yang carefully read every single word, then closed the journal. He was completely speechless, so he went completely insane doing human experiments, only to fail in the end. What good is any of this to me anyway? A ding sounded. Quest item found. The Mad Mage's experiment notes. Verification complete. Acquired reward. Blood blessing ritual. He smiled, remembering how he had just complained about there being no reward. Now, it had actually arrived. The notification displayed, Blood Blessing Ritual, a unique ritual documented in the mysterious book. It allows humans to obtain power from blood, pursuing the glory of the bloodline. Instructions for use. Stand in the center of the blessing circle and use the essence blood of a powerful creature to initiate the blood blessing ritual. Su Yang rubbed his chin in thought. It looked like a permanent power boost, but that mad mage ended up killing himself with it. Isn't the risk way too high? No, that can't be right. The system wouldn't scam me. He must have messed up a step somewhere. It suddenly hit him. Ah, I get it now. The instructions state that the essence blood of a powerful monster is required, but that crazy mage used ordinary human blood. No wonder he failed. And don't I happen to have the Earth Dragon's essence blood right in my hands? It perfectly connected to the previous hidden quest. It made complete sense. But speaking of powerful creatures, is there anyone right now who can even compare to the Black Flame Wings? I suddenly have a crazy, risky idea. He asked the system, if no class changers enter the dungeon, can I still connect to the boss? The system replied, replying to the host, as long as the connection is refreshed, the link can be established. If someone else enters, you will receive an automatic alert. Su Yang was thrilled. That's perfect. He ordered his spirit wolves. You guys stay here and guard this place. Don't let any outsiders disrupt the magic circle. Su Yang then called out to the system, "Connect me immediately." The system responded clearly, linking with the boss. Please wait. Inside the Black Dragon's domain, the sky was a deep, burning red. Lilith sat there, sighing. This is so boring. She sat waiting, wondering, what is up with this Black Dragon anyway? He claimed he wanted to give me my freedom, but he does nothing but sleep, sleep, sleep all day. There's not even a single peep out of him. Come to think of it, I've been kidnapped for so long, and only that scumbag Lauren came to rescue me. As expected, nobody in the royal family gives a damn about a cursed princess like me. As she was zoning out, the Black Dragon suddenly bolted upright, startling her half to death. Lilith snapped. What are you doing, waking up with an attitude? He corrected her. That was just a casual morning roar. Su Yang fell silent, deciding he needed to handle the main task first. Suddenly, he swung his claws and scratched himself. Lilith's eyes widened in sheer horror, and she screamed. Looking at the golden fluid on his claws, Su Yang realized it was indeed golden blood. It seemed this dragon definitely possessed an incredibly noble bloodline. If its blood was used in that ritual, the outcome would undoubtedly be beyond anyone's wildest dreams. Lilith turned to him and demanded, "What kind of crazy fit are you throwing now? Why did you hurt yourself?" Su Yang casually brushed it off. "It's nothing. I just got a bit excited and grabbed some blood." Lilith covered her mouth to hide a giggle. "Excited? Don't tell me you dreamed of proposing to some little female dragon and got rejected?" Su Yang thought to himself in annoyance. "What do you mean, little female dragon?" He teased her. "Wait, are you actually worried about me?" Her face flushed bright red. "Who's worried about you? I'm just curious, so don't flatter yourself." He gathered the golden blood into a vial. "This amount should be plenty." The system notified. "Dragon's true blood has been added to the inventory," Su Yang announced. "My business is done, so I'm heading back to sleep." Lilith scoffed. "Sleeping again? Off to dream about your little female dragon again, are you?" He spoke in a serious tone. "Stop making up nonsense. A wave of enemies is coming soon, so wait patiently." She had no idea what Su Yang meant. What enemies was he talking about? But she got no answer, as he had already fallen asleep. Lilith grumbled, "You jerk. Waking up to spout some gibberish only to go right back to sleep?" Su Yang teleported back. He was back. Fortunately, it looked like no one had come to cause trouble while he was gone. He stepped inside the magic formation, and following the quest description, stood right in the center of the blood array. Su Yang pulled out the vial of essence blood. Once the essence blood of a powerful creature was added, there was no telling what would happen next. He brought the vial to his lips, tilted his head back, and downed it in one gulp. High risk, high reward. Whatever happens, happens. But the moment he finished it, the effects kicked in instantly. Su Yang's eyes widened. He collapsed, writhing on the ground in excruciating pain. He groaned in agony. "It's too hot. My throat, my body, my head. It feels like everything is melting." Streams of fresh blood began hovering in the air, wrapping tightly around him. Su Yang thought to himself, "This blood is clinging to my skin, like it's trying to consume and assimilate me." Sensing that he was in danger, Lin Lang growled and tried to rush over. Su Yang yelled to stop it. "Stay back." As his face was slowly covered in blood, he realized this was just part of the ritual. The weak didn't deserve the baptism of the strong. Only those who were already strong could reach new heights through agonizing torment. Eventually, his entire body was wrapped up like a cocoon, and the transformation process was complete. Only then did the two Lin Lang wolves slowly creep closer. Suddenly, bursts of light erupted from Su Yang's body, tearing open the cocoon right around his eyes. The blood-blessing ritual was finally complete. The cocoon around his chest burst open, and he could feel a massive surge of power that felt like it had completely reconstructed his life force. This boost was even greater than all of his previous class advancements combined. Now, he easily had the power to go toe-to-toe with a 5th advancement powerhouse. The system announced, "Using the Black Dragon's essence blood, the blood-blessing ritual has been completed. All attributes increased by 50%. New skill acquired. Origin Black Flame. Skill description. The destructive power of the Black Fire, wielded by the wings of Athos. Ordinary people will be obliterated by just a single spark." Feeling its power, Su Yang muttered, "What a violent flame." It was the literal embodiment of absolute destruction and raw power. When he first took on the boss class, he didn't feel much. But now that he actually held this power, He realized just how terrifying the black dragon truly was. No wonder any class holder trying to face the black dragon would feel utter despair. Su Yang patted Lin Lang's head, amazed by the frightening level of power. The weak must submit to the strong animals, really did understand this fundamental rule of nature better than anyone. With a snap of his fingers, he decided to test out the power of the black flame. A devastating shockwave of energy erupted forward. Su Yang was shocked. The sheer destructive force was absolutely mind-blowing. He mounted Lin Lang's back, quickly leaving the blast zone. In the dead of night, the silhouettes of two wolves soared across the sky. Lin Lang's footsteps landed gracefully back on the ground. Looking around, Su Yang realized the blood-blessing secret realm had been completely buried and destroyed. It could never be used again. What a waste, he thought. I'll definitely need to control my power better in the future. Just as he was about to head back to complete his class advancement, a sudden scream echoed through the air. "Help me!" Su Yang whipped around. Someone was crying for help, and that voice sounded incredibly familiar. Could it be that female swordsman from before? Zhang Yan was backing away in sheer panic, shouting, "Stay back. Take one more step, and I'll kill you." A group of sleazy-looking thugs approached her, saying, "Hey beautiful, the wilderness is a dangerous place for a girl on her own. Why don't you let us take care of you?" Refusing to be humiliated, she raised her sword in defense. "You scumbags, aren't you afraid of being punished by the class association? Is there no law left in this world?" Two of the thugs sneered. "Who are you trying to scare? Every single one of us here already has blood on our hands. We were blacklisted by the association a long time ago, and aren't even allowed in the cities. Do you honestly think we give a damn about the law?" Lei Pu bragged arrogantly. "I've been running wild out here for over half a month, and now, a fat lamb just walks right into my lap. I never expected to run into such a gorgeous girl. This must be a gift from the heavens. Be a good girl and serve us well, and maybe I'll even spare you some pocket change." Feeling utterly cornered, she chose death over dishonor and held her blade to her own throat. Suddenly, a flash of sword light sliced through the air, clean severing Lei Pu's arm. Rolling his eyes in agonizing pain, he shrieked, "My arm!" Su Yang sheathed his sword and said coldly, "I've heard about outlaws who prey on solo players, but I didn't expect to run into you guys today. Tell me, how do you want to die?" Infuriated, Lei Pu barked orders at his lackeys. "Grab him, now. I'm going to chop off his limbs and torture him to death." Zhao Si gloated. "Kid, you're dead meat." Not wanting to drag him down with her, Zhang Yan cried out, "Run, don't worry about me, you're no match for them." Su Yang didn't even blink. 4 fourth advancement class holders? In the past, I might have had to rely on legendary items. But now, in the blink of an eye, he teleported right in front of them. One of them gasped in horror. "How is this kid so fast?" With a single blow, he sent them flying. Su Yang thought with confidence, "I'm not the same person I used to be." His kick triggered a massive explosion on impact, unleashing a blinding burst of fire. Right behind him, Lei Pu lunged forward with his sword raised, screaming, "Die!" The sword in his hand instantly snapped in half. Shocked, Lei Pu gasped, "What?" He stared, trembling, at the remaining 1/3 of his blade. My platinum-grade broadsword shattered in a single strike. Could that item actually be a radiant-grade weapon? Lei Pu immediately set his sights on him. This kid is a way bigger catch than that girl. He definitely has some highly valuable treasures on him. The whole crowd rushed forward, completely fearless. "We are going to strike it rich this time," he sneered. "Talk about bottomless greed. Aren't you worried you'll take it but won't be alive to enjoy it?" Blue flames erupted around Su Yang. "I don't need to show any mercy to scum like you." Zhao Si and Shower could only watch in horror as their bodies were slowly devoured by the blue flames. The scorching blue flames engulfed the entire area. The system notified, "You have defeated level 85 Lei Pu, receiving 12,530 experience points. You have defeated level 80 Wang Xiaoer, receiving 9,784 experience points, obtaining a strawberry-flavored rubber ring, a kinky bondage gear set, and a tight black bodysuit." Looking at these items, Su Yang muttered in disgust, "This is so sick and perverted." Looking around and seeing no one left, he remarked that the Wings of Black Flame was indeed incredibly powerful. He walked over to check on her. "Are you all right, miss?" Zhang Yan, still trying to process what happened, stammered, "What on earth was that power?" Su Yang replied, "That is a personal secret, so I cannot share it. Please understand." Her face flushed red with embarrassment. "I had no idea you were this powerful. I was really just flattering myself before. Thank you for saving me." If it weren't for you, I probably would have had to self-destruct. He highly respected her resolve, thinking she was indeed a strong-willed girl. Zhang Yan suddenly realized she had not even asked for his name yet. Su Yang replied, "My name is Su Yang." She had already heard of his reputation. "So, you are the famous Su Yang. I just heard An Yu talking about you." She explained that at a party hosted by Yu Yun's group yesterday, An Yu got completely wasted and kept bragging about your glorious achievements to everyone. Back then, An Yu kept saying, "Let me tell you all about it. That guy Su Yang soloed a boss all by himself. He is seriously incredible." Rong Shui had to drag her back from behind, shouting, "Snap out of it already." Zhang Yan chuckled, saying that by yesterday, everyone at the feast probably knew about him. He thought to himself in annoyance, "That big-mouthed An Yu." Su Yang asked, "Hey, do you have a return scroll?" "If everything is fine, I will take my leave now," she replied. "Thank you so much." Zhang Yan murmured, "Su Yang, huh? What an intriguing guy." When he returned to the temple, a barrage of notifications popped up. 5-star, Magic Warrior, 3rd job advancement quest. Dual proof of magic and might. Magic, Soul Devourer of the Ruined Castle, quest status completed. Might, Rock Abyss, Earth Dragon of the Spirit. Gathering Mountain Range, quest status completed. Energy surged around Su Yang's body as the notifications continued to appear. Hidden Class Advancement Quest activated. Stage 2, Glory Born of Blood, quest status completed. Verification complete. Beginning the class advancement ceremony. Receive the blessing of the Radiant Statue. Life force greatly increased. All basic attributes increased by 25%. 3rd, job advancement completed. Level cap raised to 80. Each level up grants 25 basic attribute points. He glanced at his armored arm, checking his accumulated experience of 7,200,000 points. His level rose from 62 to 72, receiving 300 free attribute points. The system displayed, class promotion. Magic Warrior promoted to Magic Spirit Secret Dancer, rewarded with 300 strength attribute points and 300 spirit attribute points, along with the legendary grade class, Magic Spirit Secret Dancer. A passive skill book for the new class promotion, Magic Spirit Secret Dancer. Is this complete skill set meant to be a mage killer? Skill description. Legendary, grade skill, all, Magic Bane. When an opponent launches a magic attack, if your spirit attribute is higher than theirs, the attack is instantly dismantled, while reflecting double the damage back. Epic grade skill, Magic Spirit Armor, consumes mana to summon the Magic Spirit Armor, reducing incoming magic damage by 30% and increasing all outgoing magic damage by 30%. Su Yang was filled with anticipation. Finally, the passive skill book. Information updated. Received the legendary grade legacy passive skill of Magic Spirit Secret Dancer, Dual Path Mastery. Skill description. For every 10 strength attribute points, physical attack increases by 1%. For every 10 spirit attribute points, magic attack increases by 1%. Strength, plus 2,480. Basic attribute, 1,260. 2, plus an additional 1,219 from equipment. Speed, 1,761. Basic attribute, 943, plus an additional 818 from equipment. Spirit, 1,590. 1. Basic attribute, 1,417, plus an additional 174 from equipment. Su Yang quietly made a comparison. This skill is essentially a dual buff effect. Based on my current attributes, physical damage increases by 248%, and magic damage increases by 159%. Now, even without using any skills, I can easily crush the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon. Bai Ling stepped forward and said, "Congratulations, Lord Hero. Your strength has reached a whole new level. But why do you seem a little unhappy?" She said sadly, "The class advancement temple in Dongling only provides up to the 3rd job advancement. In the future, you will have to go to Tianling to perform your class advancements. Whenever I think about having to say goodbye to you, Lord Hero, my heart feels completely empty. I have never experienced this kind of feeling before." Suddenly, the statue in front of them emitted a brilliant glow, startling Bai Ling. What is going on? Could it be the blessing of the divine statue? Those rays of light entered her body. He thought to himself, this scene looks exactly like the blood blessing, but one of them looks a bit eerie, while the other shines with a holy light. Bai Ling is floating in midair, with a golden halo shining right above her head. The system notification pops up. The blessing ceremony is complete, and Bai Ling has officially promoted to a 5th-tier temple high priestess. She is now being transferred to Tianling to take office. Su Yang is shocked. She actually jumped straight to the 5th tier. Bai Ling explains. The promotion ceremony for a temple high priestess is different from a normal class advancement ritual. But this means I can keep staying by your side, Lord Hero. That is all that matters. She leans gently against his chest, murmuring, I am a bit tired and just want to sleep like this. It feels so nice. Su Yang answers softly, with you by my side, I can finally put my mind at ease. He pulls her into a warm embrace, saying, let us go. We are heading to Tianling together. Outside, the tightly shut door leaves the crowd in utter confusion. Why is it still closed? What the heck are they doing in there? I am still waiting for my turn. Some lose their patience entirely and start yelling, who the hell is constipated in there? Get your butt out here already. The door finally swings open as a cloud of smoke drifts out. Seeing him walk out carrying Bai Ling, they point and shout, you punk, you are the one who wasted so much of my precious time. The crowd looks closely at the person in his arms. Once they realize who Su Yang is carrying, they collectively lose their minds and curse. Holy crap, isn't that the temple priestess? What on earth happened to her? Why does she look like she passed out? This punk was in there alone with the high priestess for at least half an hour. Did they actually do, you know what in there? Su Yang is completely speechless. What kind of nonsense are these people spouting? Su Yang walks straight through the crowd, coldly reminding them, if you want your class advancement, go over that way. Now, please excuse us. Suddenly, a hand grabs his shoulder, stopping him in his tracks. Changzi says coldly, hold it right there. Punk, what did you do to the high priestess? Spill it, or you are not going anywhere. Su Yang slowly turns around and glares at him. Move. Changzi shivers in terror, overwhelmed by a terrifying aura. His legs give out, and he collapses to the ground, muttering, damn it, that single glare almost made me wet my pants. Just who the hell is this guy? Right then, someone runs up from behind, calling out, Lord Su Yang. Xiao Mo asks eagerly, I was suddenly nominated to be the new temple priestess of Dongling City. Is it true that Lady Bai Ling is leaving for Tianling City? He confirms with a nod, yes, that is correct. Congratulations on your promotion and raise. She blushes and says shyly, thank you. But thinking that I might not see you and the high priestess for a very long time makes me feel a bit sad. Su Yang chuckles. Don't be silly. I will visit often. When I do, let us grab a meal and some tea together. Xiao Mo happily waves goodbye. It is a promise then. Have a safe trip. Deep down, she eagerly thinks. So, I still have a chance, right? In Tianling City, the class advancement temple is on a whole different level of grandeur. The high priestess welcomes Bai Ling and the esteemed Lord Hero. You can leave Lady Bai Ling in my care. Once she wakes up, she will succeed me as the high priestess of the Tianling City Temple. She will also continue to handle your promotion benefits and official duties. He bows politely. Understood. Thank you for your hard work. Secretly, he begins to plan ahead. Now that my base is moving to Tianling City, I need to buy a house around here. I also need to make proper arrangements for Grandma and Grandpa back home. Su Yang taps the send button on the virtual screen. He just drafted a message. Grandma, Grandpa, I am heading to Tianling City for work now. I am doing really well over here. I have sent you some money and a letter. I hope you and the kids can have a better life now. I will come back to visit often. Su Yang. A real estate agent has just finished showing Su Yang around the house. Mr. Su, this villa comes with an absolutely breathtaking ocean view. It is fully furnished with modern decor and perfectly matches your criteria. You can move in right away for just 9,980,000. He looks around. It is not bad at all, just a bit too spacious, which might make maintenance a hassle. A perfectly lined up row of maids suddenly appears, and the agent responds, please do not worry about that. For just an extra 1 million, you can enjoy the full service of a professional maid team. They will handle your daily chores, so you never have to stress over trivial matters again. The maids bow in deep respect, saying, welcome home, master. Su Yang gives them a big thumbs up. Awesome. Let us get the paperwork done right away. Having bought the villa, he lays back comfortably on a sun lounger. When it is time to eat, the maids serve him attentively. After his meal, he relaxes in a hot tub. To end the day, he lies down on a soft, luxurious bed. Su Yang absolutely loves this feeling. Having money is truly amazing. Not too long ago, he could not have even dreamed of living a life like this. Time to sleep. I need to check on Bai Ling tomorrow. Meanwhile, Bai Ling falls into a deep, dreamless sleep of her own. Upon waking up, she rubs her eyes in confusion and asks, "Where on earth am I?" The high priestess asks gently, "Are you awake? I brewed some herbal soup to help you recover." Bai Ling accepts the bowl. "Thank you, high priestess. I feel much better now." The elderly priestess sighs. The divine statue has not manifested its presence in many years. This manifestation must be connected to the new hero. I must admit I am quite curious about him. She then asks curiously, "You have been by his side for a while now. What is he like?" Bai Ling smiles warmly. "The Lord Hero. He has a very kind and warm heart. To pull off a miracle, you don't just need superhuman strength and courage. You also need a heart that is truly brave and kind. I believe he can definitely bring a new light to this world." The high priestess smiled. "You have an excellent eye for people. Now I can finally rest easy, handing Tianling City over to you." Bai Ling warned her, "The red moon hasn't faded for days. That event must be coming, so you need to be careful too." Suddenly, she gasped as something hit her. "Damn it. How could I have forgotten about this?" Seeing her run off, the priestess called out in concern, "Bai Ling, where are you going?" She yelled back, "The hero doesn't know about the red moon invasion yet. I have to warn him." In her heart, Bai Ling prayed, "Su Yang, please, please be safe." The priestess shook her head, realizing Bai Ling was panicking. Had she actually fallen for him? Deep in sleep on his comfy bed, Su Yang suddenly snapped his eyes open, as a strange sensation washed over him. He rushed outside and asked, "What's going on?" A girl collapsed to the ground, pointing ahead as she screamed, "M-Monster!" A system alert popped up. Rare event triggered. Red Moon invasion. Defeat the invading monsters. It was a giant. Axe fiend. Level unknown. A demon boss. The beast glared coldly at him, but Su Yang was just incredibly annoyed. Who dares ruin his sweet dreams in the middle of the night? Don't you know how cranky I get when I'm woken up? Let's finish this quick so I can go back to sleep. Suddenly, he sensed someone approaching. Luo Linger arrived on a flying horse and said, "So you really are the target of tonight's Red Moon invasion." Su Yang was surprised. "You?" She commanded haughtily, "Step back. You're no match for it." "I'll handle things this time." He demanded an explanation. "What exactly is this Red Moon invasion anyway?" Annoyed, Luo Linger snapped, "I'm under no obligation to explain anything to you. If you want to know, ask someone else." She summoned her transformed spirit beast and ordered it to attack. The fierce beast lunged forward at blinding speed, while the monster's eyes flashed with a sinister crimson glare. Their clash triggered a massive explosion. Su Yang yelled out, "Hey, I just remodeled my new house. Don't mess it up." Bai Ling rushed over, out of breath, and cried, "Su Yang, are you okay?" He looked at her in surprise. "Bai Ling, what are you doing here?" Seeing her throw herself into his arms, Su Yang moved to catch her. "Careful," Bai Ling explained. "I woke up and noticed the red moon was still outside, and then I realized I never told you about the red moon invasion. So I ran over here as fast as I could." Su Yang gently sat her down on a chair and asked, "Can you fill me in on the details?" She nodded. Of course. Bai Ling shared everything she knew. Over time, whenever the Crimson Moon descends, nameless monsters from another dimension appear, known as the Crimson Decay. They will invade the territory of any active hero, and their sole objective is to kill them. What's worse, only a hero can actually inflict damage on them. This event is called the Red Moon Invasion, and if a hero is killed by the Crimson Decay, they cannot be resurrected. According to the Temple Chronicles, the Red Moon Invasion only triggers after a hero undergoes their third-class advancement. "I was actually supposed to explain this to you yesterday," Su Yang finally understood. "I see. So it's a special event triggered by my third-class advancement. But isn't this scale a bit too massive?" Bai Ling hesitated. "This does indeed seem to be way beyond what we expected. Luo Linger's target must be the Crimson Moon Core, right? That would match her faction's level of power. It looks like this Crimson Decay has some kind of special trait." Su Yang thought to himself, "A monster that should be at the 3rd tier suddenly jumped to the 5th tier. Under normal circumstances, that should be absolutely impossible, unless its strength isn't fixed, but scales dynamically." Meanwhile, the monster unleashed an earth-shattering blow. Luo Linger was utterly shocked. "This is just a 3rd tier Crimson Decay. How is it this powerful? I have to go all out." Su Yang yelled, "Stop, stop. If you keep fighting, you're going to completely demolish my house. This guy was targeting me anyway, so I should be the one to deal with him." She stubbornly replied, "With your strength? Fine, if you want to die, I won't stop you. Just don't come crying to me to save you later. A fierce killing intent erupted around Su Yang. Then just stand back and watch. Dark energy whipped up like a hurricane, crackling with lightning. The gusting winds were so powerful that Luo Linger struggled to stand her ground. A barrage of raw power blasted toward the monster all at once. In a flash, he teleported right in front of it, his hand gripping a dark, ominous sword. The tip of his blade rested against the monster's neck. He unleashed a soul brand strike, causing dark energy to erupt from the beast. The system notified, multi-armed axeman, level unknown. Health is at 40%. Luo Linger's eyes widened in sheer disbelief. A single strike wiped out 60% of its health. How is that even possible? Su Yang thought. Just as I suspected, its strength scales based on whoever holds its aggro. In other words, you're currently just a third-tier boss. And with my ultimate dual-class stats, I can completely crush you with raw power alone. Su Yang reached his hand out toward the axeman's body. A single punch sends its massive body flying backward, crashing heavily onto the ground. He groans inwardly, thinking about how the repair bill is going to cost him another absolute fortune. Refusing to back down, the axeman staggers back up with a roar. He shoulders his axe and charges straight at Su Yang, desperate to end the fight with a single, lethal blow. A dark, menacing energy surges around Su Yang's arm. So, you're supposed to be a hero killer? Suddenly, his arm swells with rippling muscles. He raises it and unleashes a devastating punch that sends the axeman's arm flying. Su Yang scoffs, looking down at him. You're not even worthy. The system notification pops up. Multi-armed axeman, level 75. Health at 0%. You have successfully defeated the Crimson Wither. Level 75. You have received 114,514 experience points and 3 Crimson Moon crystal cores. Su Yang sneers. So this is the Crimson Moon invasion? What a joke. Bai Ling watches him in absolute awe. To think he could take down the Crimson Wither in the blink of an eye, the hero is truly on a whole different level. Bai Ling thinks to herself, she has survived several Crimson Moon invasions before, and she has seen how other fighters struggled against them. But someone who obliterates them with such raw, violent force like this man, she has absolutely never seen anything like it. With such absurd, terrifying power hidden beneath his human appearance, is he sure he isn't some kind of wild monster in disguise? She has no choice but to retreat. Before storming off, she throws a haughty threat over her shoulder. Don't think you've won just yet. Next time, I'm going to make you pay. Su Yang stands there, completely baffled. Why does she always love talking to herself? Su Yang hands one of the crystal cores to her. Is this really what Luo Linger was after? Bai Ling, do you know what makes this thing so special? She replies, of course, this Crimson Moon crystal core. Suddenly, Bai Ling gasps in horror. He frowns, asking in confusion, what's wrong? The crystal core in her hand has suddenly ballooned into a massive, glowing sphere. Su Yang is in complete shock. What on earth is that? Suddenly, his legs buckle under him, and he collapses to his knees. Oh no, he thinks. His body is completely paralyzed. Just before everything goes black, he hears Bai Ling calling out his name in a panic. Su Yang! The bright morning sunlight streaming through the window wakes Su Yang up. He slowly opens his eyes, his mind completely blank. Where am I? Su Yang instantly panics when he realizes he's in bed, holding Bai Ling tightly in his arms. She wakes up, her eyes still half closed and dreamy. Master Hero, you're awake. Noticing he is completely shirtless, Su Yang hurriedly pulls the blanket up to cover himself and stammers. What in the world is going on here? Why are we sleeping in the same bed? Bai Ling gently reassures him. Please don't panic. Master Hero, last night, you were afflicted by the curse of the Crimson Wither, so I had to perform a cleansing ritual on you. Su Yang asks, still skeptical, a cleansing ritual? What does that even mean? She explains. According to the Temple Code, Article 921, during a battle with the Crimson Wither, the hero may become infected with crimson energy. This can lead to extreme exhaustion and, eventually, turn the hero into a Crimson Wither themselves. As a priestess of the hero's temple, it is my sacred duty to purge that crimson energy from the hero once the battle is over. However, this ritual requires a very intimate connection between the two of us. Since you had lost consciousness, Master Hero, I had no choice but to bring you back to your room and change your clothes myself. So last night, she had carried him back to his room and carefully undressed him. Bai Ling blushes, murmuring shyly, and that is what happened. Su Yang rubs the back of his neck, thinking to himself, how incredibly embarrassing. But then, he notices a faint mark on her neck. As she lets out a soft cough, he asks with concern, "Are you okay? What is that mark on your neck?" She quickly replies, "Oh, please don't worry about it. We priestesses of the temple have a unique constitution. With the temple's support, we can naturally cleanse any crimson infection on our own. It only takes 12 days for the infection to be completely cleared." Su Yang gently takes her hand, his voice filled with genuine concern. "Even so, please don't push yourself too hard. If you got hurt because of me, I'd never forgive myself." Bai Ling is completely caught off guard by his sudden gentleness, stammering, "Master Hero Su Yang." Her face flushes bright red, and she quickly looks away. Right. I haven't even told you about the benefits of your 5-star third-class advancement yet. Let me explain it to you right now." She begins babbling nonstop, desperate to hide her burning embarrassment. "From your third-class advancement onward, Master Hero, you are officially a VIP of the temple, giving you access to some incredible privileges. First, your monthly allowance jumps from 50 million all the way to 1 billion. Second, your Black Gold Alliance discount goes from 30% to a massive 50%. You'll also gain S-tier access privileges at the guild hall." Bai Ling thinks to herself, his benefits have literally multiplied 20 times over. That's insane. The Temple of Class Advancement is seriously throwing around stupid amounts of money. But as for an S-tier guild, rushing to join them would only draw way too much unwanted attention. He needs a long-term vision, a solid plan. She then emphasizes, but most importantly, you now have access to the Blood Moon Astral Mark Exchange Shop. This new term completely confuses him. An exchange shop? What kind of shop is that? Bai Ling continues her explanation. The Blood Moon Astral Mark Exchange Shop is a special facility run directly by the Temple of Class Advancement. You can use your Blood Moon Astral Marks to trade for incredibly rare items, top-tier gear, and even forbidden spells and ancient artifacts. All you have to do is place your hand on the temple wall, and you'll be able to see all the legendary items available in the shop. That girl from the other day. She was probably desperate to get her hands on these Blood Moon Astral Marks during the Crimson Moon invasion. Eager to see for himself, Su Yang gets dressed, slips out of bed, and gets ready to check it out. If this is something even Luo Linger was willing to risk her life for, let's see what kind of insane treasures I can get. Immediately, a massive list of items pops up on his system interface. Welcome to the Blood Moon Rune Exchange Shop. First tier forbidden spell, 300 Blood Moon Shards. Second tier forbidden spell, 900 Blood Moon Shards. Demigod, tier weapon, Rain Dance, Song of Water, a great sword, 4,000 Blood Moon Shards. Demigod tier weapon, Heart of the Ocean, a spellbook, 4,000 Blood Moon Shards. Demigod tier weapon, Golden Spear of the Eternal Heart, a lance, 10,000 Blood Moon Shards. Su Yang is completely shocked. Every single item here is legendary, forbidden spells, demigod tier weapons, and actual divine artifacts. These are items that even the X-Alliance couldn't afford, no matter how much money they threw around. He hesitates. The cheapest thing in this shop starts at 300 Blood Moon Shards. And right now, I only have 3 shards in my hand. I'm not even close to being able to afford anything here. I need to level up as fast as possible so I can enter the Blood Moon and farm as many of these shards as I can. Bai Ling calls out from behind him, "Lord Hero, I have to head back to the temple to complete some quests soon." He replies, "I should head back too. I need to do some maintenance on my gear." She suddenly remembers, "Oh right, I heard that a very important guest from overseas is visiting Tianling City today." Su Yang frowns. An important guest? A teleportation portal opens right in the center of the Dragon Mansion in Dragon City. A girl steps out and looks around curiously. "So, this is the Dragon Mansion? This is Makiko Asahi, a level 128 beast tamer from the Sakura Nation, and the young lady of the prestigious Asahi family." Her shrine maiden respectfully replies, "Yes, milady." Behind them, 2 of her escorts are whispering to each other. The master spent a fortune just to give the young lady a chance to tame a dragon this time. Zhang Hai replies, "Well, it's not like our Sakura Nation has its own dragon dungeon. The negotiations with the Alliance were a major pain, so our only option was to go through the Dragon Mansion." Standing across from them, Elder Li steps forward to greet them. This is Elder Li, the diplomatic consul of the Dragon Mansion, welcoming them in person. He walks up to them and asks, "I heard that Lady Makiko is planning to challenge the ferocious Black Dragon. Are you absolutely sure about this?" If things go south and you lose your life, it would be a tragic waste of a very rare opportunity. The Shrine Maiden reassures him. There's no need to worry, Elder Lee. We have absolute faith in Our Lady's talent. Even your nation's genius, beast tamer, Luo Linger, cannot compare to her. Elder Lee huffs, such youthful arrogance. The Shrine Maiden glares right back, completely unfazed. Not at all, not at all. Makiko chimes in with a smile. You two seem to get along great. You're already chatting like old friends. The Shrine Maiden quickly whispers, My lady, that is not what's happening. But Makiko politely asks, Elder, this is our first time here, so we still have a lot to learn. We'd really appreciate your guidance. Looking at Makiko's innocent expression, Elder Lee can't help but compare her to her family. How on earth did the Asahi family raise her? She's incredibly naive, nothing like that old fox of a father of hers. He tells her, the Black Dragon Fortress you're challenging tomorrow is located just outside of Tianling City, within the jurisdiction of Yongfeng City. You'll have to make your own way there, as I have other duties to attend to. Makiko cheerfully waves. Goodbye, senior. The Shrine Maiden fumes with anger. That stubborn old man. We just arrived, and he won't even arrange a proper reception. Instead, he expects us to head straight to Yongfeng City. Lin Lin sighs. Well, the Dragon Mansion is a massive, powerful faction. Obviously, they wouldn't care about a small nation like ours. Makiko turns around and snaps at them. What are you two whispering about? We are guests in their country. The people here have an old saying about being polite. The fact that the elder didn't turn us away means they kept their word. We shouldn't cause any trouble for them. The Shrine Maiden sighs. My lady, being this nice is only going to get you hurt in the future. Her escorts think she's just been overprotected by her father. Meanwhile, from a distance, someone is watching Makiko's every move. Linger watches curiously. Is that the genius beast tamer from the Sakura Nation? Makiko Asahi? Jotai confirms. Yes, miss. She joined the Global Beastmaster Association at the exact same time as you. She's considered a prodigy too. Her target for this trip is likely the Black Dragon as well. Linger scoffs. She's just a spoiled princess from a tiny country. She won't be able to achieve anything. The only one I'm actually worried about is that Su Yang guy. What did the investigation turn up? Jotai taps his screen, pulling up Su Yang's profile. Yes, miss. We did a thorough background check. Su Yang only recently awakened his initial class as a warrior, but in a shockingly short amount of time, his level and strength skyrocketed. He doesn't have any major factions backing him, and he only teamed up with the Yu Yun Guild once to clear a dungeon. He achieved all of this entirely on his own, which is honestly unbelievable. Linger gasps. What? She recalls his face, finding him more and more of a mystery. He seems like just an ordinary guy with a low level, yet he constantly pulls off the impossible. If he actually manages to tame the Black Dragon, no. This is ridiculous. Why am I letting a mere tier 3 player get to me? Back with Makiko, her assistant gently nudges her. My lady, it's time to head out. She walks toward the teleportation portal and nods. Let's go back and get everything ready to set off tomorrow. Just as she reaches the portal, Makiko stops. She turns back to wave a warm, friendly goodbye to them. Lin Ni froze on the spot, feeling a bit guilty. Chutai gasped in shock. We've been spotted? But we clearly used a stealth item. She's changed her attitude. We completely underestimated her. That girl could turn out to be a major threat. I've changed my mind. Mobilize our entire force immediately. Assemble at the gates of Black Dragon City in half an hour and prepare to raid the dungeon. He obeyed. Understood. Meanwhile, at Tuduang's house, he was instructing his servants to clean up a bit while the outer wall of his house was being rebuilt. He ordered, we need to reinforce the walls a bit too. Meanwhile, the maids were busy cleaning. The system chimed. Challenger detected entering the dungeon. Would you like to link with the boss? Tuduang, who had been waiting for this, smiled. They're finally here. Confirm link. He waved goodbye to his maids. I'm so sorry, but something urgent just came up. I'll have to leave the house cleaning to you girls. They asked anxiously. Master, where are you going? The repairs aren't even finished yet. A notification popped up. Dungeon Challengers. S-Rank Guild, the Explorer Team, 24 members. He opened his eyes inside the body of the Black Dragon, thinking, just as I thought, it's the Explorer Team's lineup. Seeing Lin Yi leading the pack, Tuduang wasn't surprised at all. Of course, it's her. Lak Lin Yi ordered everyone to move out. Help me capture the Black Dragon, and you will all be handsomely rewarded. Meanwhile, Tuduang was determined to settle the score today. The money to repair my house, plus all the time she made my life miserable. I'm going to add it all up and pay her back in full. Tu Duong muttered to himself. Still, a few of those explorers are heavily geared up. Not only are there more of them than last time, but they also seem to have plenty of real combat experience. They're incredibly prepared, so they won't be easy to handle. An elite monster stepped forward, offering to take the lead. My king, there is no need to worry. Leave these intruders to your loyal servants. We will make sure they enter this place but never leave alive. The two speaking were level 98 elite leaders, dragon blood mutant warriors, boasting 3 million HP and a hidden dragon attribute. Their attack was 2,871, speed was 902, and spirit was 1,186. Their dragon blood talent reduced physical damage by 30% and magic damage by 30%, and they possessed the battlefield command, a talent which greatly boosted the damage and attack speed of all nearby dragonkin. The other was a level 99 elite leader, a dragon blood mutant warrior with 3 million HP and a hidden dragon attribute, boasting an attack of 2,900, speed of 1,002, and spirit of 1,238. With a dragon blood talent reducing both physical and magic damage by 30%, and the battlefield command A talent, it reduced the physical and magic damage taken by nearby dragonkin. Tu Duong was pleasantly surprised and asked, "Wait, how come I've never seen you two before?" Lilith walked over and said, "Do you still remember that day you suddenly went wild and ended up injuring yourself? Well, these two drank your spilled blood and mutated into what they are now." Tu Duong gasped, "Wait, just consuming my dragon blood actually works?" She replied, "Only these two successfully mutated though. Look over there, see those other guys?" A few other monsters were babbling. "Greetings, Lord. Sorry. Lilith let out a sigh, pointing at the incredibly goofy-looking monsters. Tu Duong thought to himself, just looking at these dragon blood generals earlier, they're already forces to be reckoned with. Their raw strength is nothing to laugh at. Even though they aren't on my level yet, they're probably as strong as I was when I fought the Black Flame Wings." He nodded. "All right, you two go handle the enemy." They bowed. "Yes, sire." Tu Duong then glanced over at Lilith. "What's the matter? You look a bit down." Lilith puffed her cheeks and turned away in embarrassment. "No, it's nothing," but inside, she was dealing with some very strange emotions. This raiding party seems incredibly strong. If they actually managed to defeat the Black Dragon, why am I not happy about it? A bloody battle quickly erupted. Lin Yi's team launched a fierce assault on the elite monsters. Chu Tai led the charge, shouting, "Keep moving forward, watch out for sudden traps." Riding on her horse, Lin Yi scoffed. "Look, what are you so worried about? Even if the Black Dragon leveled up to the Starlight rank, the other monsters haven't changed at all." He replied, "Still, we should be careful." Just then, a system notification chimed. "Warning, the elite leader bosses have spawned." Seeing the two massive beasts, Chu Tai panicked. "Speak of the devil, they're already here." Lin Yi sneered. "They're just two elite monsters. Wipe them out, quickly." Meanwhile, Chu Tai ordered, spread out, don't let them hit us with any linked skills. One is immune to physical damage, while the other is immune to magic. Match your attacks to their weaknesses to deal damage. Watch their health bars and don't let them drop low enough to trigger their rage state." Following Chu Tai's orders, everyone launched a coordinated assault on the two elite monsters. Their attacks landed perfectly on the beast's weak spots. As one of them collapsed, it gasped, "For the glory of Lord Athos." Suddenly, its body stood straight back up as it roared, "Slaughter the intruders!" The party was paralyzed with fear. This form was even more terrifying than a standard rage state. Suddenly, swarms of flying monsters swarmed in from the sky. The players realized the boss was summoning minions. Worried about potential area buffs, they shouted, "Spread out and kill them. Don't let them group up." Lin Yi casually snapped her fingers, summoning her own massive beasts into the fray. 3 massive beasts stood guard behind her. Lin Yi commanded, "Don't panic. Stick to the plan. Minions are just minions. Pull them away from the boss. The rest of you, focus all your damage on the boss. My spirit beast is joining the fight too." Seeing this, the team got their second wind. With the young lady on their side, there's no way they can lose. The bird soared past the elite monster's shoulder, carving a deep wound. Now, it was being cornered and battered by 3 giant beasts and the players. As 2 sword strikes slashed down, Lin Yi quickly warned them, "Wait, hold the boss's health. Don't kill it." Chu Tai, who was down below, immediately complied, shouting, "Understood, understood." Even as the two fell, they remained defiant, snarling, "Damn intruders, if you want to kill us, just do it. What else are you planning?" Lin Ni stepped down, murmuring, even though it's in human form, it's still part of the dragon race. Let me see if I can tame it. The elite monster violently resisted, roaring, curse you, despicable human. You think you can tame me? I will never submit. But Lin Ni just smiled and began to coax it. Become my strength, she whispered. The elite monster's eyes went blank as it mumbled, Who am I? She manipulated its mind, saying, You are my loyal servant. Have you forgotten? It muttered in confusion, I am your servant. The beast beside it quickly shouted, Don't let her control your mind. Wake up, quickly. This sight made to Duong's blood boil. What kind of logic was this? They broke into his territory, and now they wanted to kidnap his subordinates right in front of him. Sure, from a pro player's perspective, taming dragons was completely normal. But right now, he was the dungeon boss. There was no way he would just let her do whatever she pleased. He stared at the piece of rotten meat, finding it hard to swallow. But the enemy was incredibly strong, and with his current astral rank power, winning would be nearly impossible. So, if I just swallow this nasty thing, I can try to level up, huh? Holding the foul-smelling lump of meat in his hand, Duong hesitated. Watching from below, Lilith felt her stomach churn. What on earth is that disgusting thing? Wait, don't tell me you're actually planning to eat that? No way, right? She cried out. Honestly, he was still hesitant and didn't quite have the guts yet. But to win this fight, he had no other choice. Gulping, Duong braced himself and tossed the rotten meat straight into his mouth. He squeezed his eyes shut and forced the chunk of meat down, his face twisting in pure agony. Lilith broke out in a cold sweat just watching him. Curiously, she asked, Well, how does it taste? Duong stuck his tongue out, grimacing. It's rancid, sticky, and tastes incredibly weird. But right then, a brilliant, blinding light erupted all around his body. He gasped in shock as a massive wave of golden energy surged out, growing so intense that it turned into a towering pillar of light shooting straight into the sky. Baklin and the others stood there, completely frozen in awe. Meanwhile, the two monsters recognized that golden radiance. Could this be Lord Athos? The other beast cried out in a panic, My lord! Lin Ni was also thrown into confusion. Such an overwhelming pressure was surging from Thon Tree. What's going on? She gasped, her eyes widening in shock as she stared in that direction. Emerging from the light was the Black Dragon. The massive, powerful form of the Black Dragon materialized before their eyes, its colossal wings stretching across the sky. Lin Ni gasped. Is that the Black Dragon? A system notification chimed. An unknown cause has been detected, triggering a mutation in the dungeon boss, Athos the Black Flame, Winged Black Dragon. According to assessment, the power of the dungeon boss, Athos, the Black Flame-Winged Black Dragon, has risen to the Radiant Moon rank. Upon reaching maturity, the dungeon boss, Athos, the Black Flame-Winged Black Dragon, is now level 150, Radiant Moon rank. Consequently, this dungeon has been upgraded to a Radiant Moon rank instance. He glared down at them with cold, predatory eyes. The evolution was complete, and now, it was time for their destruction. The sudden appearance of the upgraded Black Dragon left the entire party utterly terrified. One of the players flipped him off and yelled, Are you freaking kidding me? Last time he jumped to the astral rank, and now he's gone straight to the Radiant Moon rank. What kind of garbage balancing is this? Where is the system? System, show your face and explain. Seeing him panic, Chutai calmly patted his shoulder. Look, I'm just as shocked as you are, but you need to calm down. Meanwhile, Kahan anxiously turned to Lin Ni, asking, My lady, what do we do now? A Radiant Moon rank boss is way out of our league. But Lin Ni stood frozen, unable to process what was happening. Irritated, she snapped, Shut up all of you. This is obviously just some stupid game bug. There is no way a Radiant Moon rank Black Dragon could actually appear here. Duong smirked inwardly. After everything that just happened, she actually thought this was a bug? She really had no idea who she was dealing with. Fine then, it was time to teach her a lesson. Chutai quickly threw himself in front of her and barked orders. Deploy all defensive spells. Buff me with every single damage reduction skill you have. Don't hesitate. Give it everything you've got to defend. Hearing his command, the team poured all their mana into raising a massive protective barrier. A colossal torrent of fire erupted from Duong's jaws, sending towering waves of flames roaring into the sky. Blood-curdling screams instantly echoed throughout the canyon. The wall of fire engulfed the entire area, radiating an unbearable scorching heat. With a heavy thud, Duong touched down on the scorched earth. Behind the flames, Chutai was barely holding on. He stared in utter horror. 10 of his men were instantly wiped out, and another 6 were critically injured. Was this the true power of a Radiant Moon rank boss? In that desperate moment, Chutai took a deep breath, thankful they hadn't come completely unprepared. A notification flashed before him. Emerald Ring of Life. Upon sacrifice, it fully restores all health. One-time use only. He activated the item and roared to his fallen comrades, "Get back on your feet. Prepare to fight." Looking down from above, Tu Duong noticed the glowing item. A one-time resurrection tool? It looked like this expedition team had really spared no expense for this raid. Lin Yi quickly summoned her giant beasts to form a defensive line and screamed, "The boss just unleashed his ultimate skill. He's wide open right now. Full offensive. Attack." A barrage of magical attacks rained down on Tu Duong, but he responded by unleashing another devastating stream of fire. The clash was nothing short of apocalyptic. The 3 giant beasts charged, flanking Tu Duong from all sides. But when Lin He looked down and saw he was completely unscathed, she gasped in disbelief. "Is he completely immune to our attacks?" she cried. Chutai's voice trembled as he spoke up. "It's because he has already taken the Dragon Slayer's heart. We could only wear it down slowly. That was our original plan." Luzi wasn't happy about it, but that's the only tactic that works against a Starlight tier. The problem is, now we're dealing with a Moon tier. Just its raw stats alone are enough to crush us. So how are we supposed to fight that? He was right. In the face of absolute power, all effort is completely useless. Their formation is starting to fall apart, and the boss is casting another skill. Damn it, the damage reduction spell isn't ready yet. There was no time to defend, so Zhuangzhen hurriedly activated his mountain barrier. A violent tremor surged from below, splitting the ground right in half. Thick smoke billowed up, completely blocking their vision. Qixin rushed over to catch Zhuangzhen, who had already passed out cold. "Old Zhen is down. Where's the healer? Is there a healer here?" Luzi said in despair. "What's the point of calling out? We're doomed. We might as well just wait to die." Linger turned pale. They had barely clashed head-on, and yet the entire team was already wiped out. How? How is this even possible? How can this black dragon be so strong? Zhou Tai immediately tried to slip away. "My lady, you need to run and save yourself. We will do everything we can to hold back the black dragon." She refused to accept it. "You want me to run? I've prepared so long just for this day." But he saw the truth clearly. From the moment the black dragon ranked up, we never stood a chance of winning. Right now, all we can do is minimize our losses. As long as we make it back alive, at least we can give the guildmaster an explanation. "Please, my lady." Linger knew he was right and couldn't argue. She replied, "Fine," and turned to leave immediately. "Then I'll leave this to you guys." Of course, Su Yang wasn't about to let her go. "Trying to run? You're the main course today. So do you really think you can just come and go as you please?" From afar, someone shouted, "Hey, look over here." He gave them a disdainful glance. A taunt skill? Down below, they blocked his path, shouting, "Don't even think about chasing our young lady. We are your opponents. If we attack it, we can at least knock off a few dragon scales. Even if we die, we'll die as heroes." Scorching flames spewed from the black dragon's mouth as he declared, "Then I shall grant you your wish." Meanwhile, Linger sped up, muttering, "Damn it, damn it, damn it. Even if I lost, did I have to lose so embarrassingly? If word of this gets out, how can I ever face anyone with the title of a genius? Then again, who else could actually tame a moon-tier black dragon? If I couldn't do it, how could GZ or that guy, Su Yang, possibly do it? That's right, I haven't lost yet. As long as I return safely this time and find another dragon to tame right away, I'll still be a genius." Just as she was feeling smug, she was thrown off her mount, crashing hard into the ground as a cloud of dust billowed up. Linger was furious. "You've got to be kidding me. Zhou Tai, couldn't you even hold out for a single minute?" She summoned her giant beast to shield herself, but the black dragon's massive claw lunged forward, turning Linger pale with sheer terror. She struggled violently, screaming, "Let me go, let me go." He sneered, "A mere human actually dreaming of taming me? Laughable." Linger's heart slowly sank into absolute despair. The black dragon opened his massive maw wide, roaring, "Your foolishness shall be paid for with your life." Terrified to the point of stammering, she cried out, "No, please, don't." Fountains of tears shot out from Linger's eyes, leaving him completely stunned. What in the world is going on here? Linger burst into tears, her tears shooting up like geysers before raining down on the ground. I just didn't want to lose to Su Yang and Ying Hua. I didn't want to disappoint my father. I just wanted to prove that I'm the greatest beast tamer. I still want to keep fighting. I don't want to be eaten." Su Yang was shocked, unable to believe that she was actually this weak and simple-minded deep down. He tossed Linger aside. "I can understand your competitive nature, but I can't just let you leave in one piece." "Fine, I won't eat you then." Su Yang muttered, "I'll just make this quick and send you on your way." He breathed fire directly at Linger. The system displayed, "You have defeated level 130, 5th rank beast tamer, Luo Linger. Experience gained, plus 1,192,221 points." He casually said, "Humans and monsters are fundamentally different. Crossing paths with me was just your bad luck, so don't blame me for being ruthless." Young lady, system notification. Total experience received is 31,940,000 points. Level increased from 72 to 79. Strength increased from 3,720 to 3,920. Speed increased from 2,446 to 2,556. Spirit increased from 2,386 to 2,596. Received 175 free stat points. The Black Dragon's entire body surged with a powerful wave of energy. Su Yang marveled. "This is by far the largest amount of experience I've ever received. It's even several times higher than when I defeated that 6th rank Elven Mage last time. Plus, I even got the enhancement from the Dragon Blood Essence. This massive power feels like it's about to overflow. But this 32 million experience only raised me by 7 levels. It looks like in the future, leveling up is going to require several times more experience. Looks like if I want to level up in the future, I'll have to hunt even stronger monsters and class holders." He is currently level 79, Demon Spirit Secret Rain. Su Yang checked his inventory. The expedition team had dropped quite a few platinum and diamond tier items, but at this point, they didn't interest him at all. He was shocked when he noticed what was glowing in his hand. "Let's see if Luo Linger's loot has any surprises for me. This is a moon tier ring, Ring of the Spiritualist. Its item details show unlimited socket slots, 0 equipment restrictions, no level requirements, and absolutely no attribute limits. The base spiritual attribute reaches 1,000 points. The description says it is a relic left behind by a spiritual master after their passing. Perhaps the spiritual essence has lingered for too long. Even though its original master has passed away, it still murmurs in deep meditation. Spiritual attribute plus 600 points, spiritual resistance plus 40%, and a passive trait called eternal meditation. The whispers from the ring can permanently increase the wearer's spiritual power by 1% daily, with a maximum cumulative boost of 10%. Its active skill, Blessing of the Spiritualist, consumes mana to make the caster completely immune to all spiritual interference for the next 1 hour. The spell becomes invalid if the target's spiritual power is 50% higher than the wearer's. He is completely stunned. It turns out to be Crescent Moon grade equipment. Even though it is just an accessory, whose value and attributes are usually not as insane as weapon gear, as a Crescent Moon grade equipment, this is already more than powerful enough. Putting aside the massive boost to spiritual stats and resistance, just those 2 built-in traits alone are absolutely terrifying. Su Yang picks up the ring, noticing it has even been meticulously socketed with a limitless stone, directly bypassing the level limit. I really have to thank Luo Linger. He warily glances at the vortex in the distance. There is even a special effect. Could there be another expert around? The system displays a Tier 1 forbidden spell scroll, Wrath of the Wind God. The description reads, "Born from the rage of the Wind God, it will tear to shreds anyone brave enough to provoke him." He is absolutely ecstatic. Another forbidden spell. That means I now have 2 forbidden spell scrolls. Talk about double the joy. As expected of the daughter of the Pavilion of Heavenly Secrets, she always carries such overpowered items. Su Yang contentedly flaps his wings and flies back. Time to head home. Once word gets out that the entire expedition was wiped out, no one will dare challenge me anytime soon. The duration of the Wings of Black Flame has finally come to an end. Lilith stands on the cliff waiting for him to return. She lets out a sigh of relief. As expected, you won again. He said he would give me true freedom later on. What does he actually mean by that? Su Yang teleports back inside his home and announces, "I'm back." His sudden return startles the maids. "Master, you are back?" He walks outside to check on the construction progress. Looking at the flawless wall in front of him, Su Yang asks, "Is it all fixed up?" The maid replies, "Master, since you paid double the price, the workers put in extra effort to get it done." He tells them, I am a bit tired. Come give me a full-body massage so I can relax. The maids quickly get to work, some preparing towels and water, while others massage Su Yang's forehead. They comply. Right away, master. Meanwhile, outside the Black Dragon's secret realm, a spatial portal opens, and the guild members of the Pavilion of Heavenly Secrets are practically going insane, screaming in frustration. What the hell was that? Why did it level up right as we started fighting? We brought so many people this time, and even used resurrection items, but we still lost. This is so unfair. This dungeon is literally impossible to clear. Jotai steps in to remind them. Stop complaining. Have any of you seen the young mistress? Only then do they realize that the young mistress is nowhere to be found after exiting. A terrifying thought flashes through their minds. Could it be just like last time? Jotai turns his head toward the sound of sobbing. Behind a rock, he sees Linger hugging her knees, crying her eyes out. She is far too embarrassed to show her face. I lost. I was so well prepared to tame the Black Dragon, but I ended up losing so embarrassingly that I just want to disappear into the ground. With how pathetic I am, how can I dare call myself a genius beast tamer? Seeing this, Jotai clears his throat with a loud cough. Linger startles and spins around, asking, What are you doing here? Remaining behind the rock, he answers, Your subordinate is here to report on our losses. She stands up, quickly wiping away her tears. You can just report all of that to the pavilion master when we return. I don't want to hear it right now, he thinks to himself. Looks like the young mistress is calming down a bit. Jotai earnestly advises, Young mistress, the Black Dragon suddenly leveling up was something no one could have foreseen. Losing to a Crescent Moon grade boss is nothing to be ashamed of. Why don't you change your target and try to tame a different dragon instead? Linger's eyes light up. That's true. After all, neither Su Yang nor Zizi can defeat that Crescent Moon grade Black Dragon either, so as long as I tame the other dragons before they do, I will still be the #1 genius beast tamer. In Longsha, besides the Black Dragon, there is still a Red Dragon and a Silver Dragon. The Red Dragon is the weakest, and the Silver Dragon is quite strong, but both of them are Star Glory grade. If I can tame the Silver Dragon, without a doubt, I will be the strongest beast tamer among everyone who has tamed a giant dragon. Regaining her confidence, she says, You are so right, Jotai. I used to think you were just a brainless brute. But it turns out you actually have some vision. Linger declares, all of your losses in this dungeon run can be reported to Jotai. The Pavilion of Heavenly Secrets will cover all the compensation. They cheer excitedly. Long live the young mistress. Thank you, young mistress. Suddenly, a voice calls out from behind. Who is everyone here? Zizi steps forward and asks, Could you be Miss Luo Linger? Linger thinks to herself, It's her. She admits, Yeah, it's me. Are you here to subdue the Black Dragon too? She cheerfully introduces herself. That's right, my name is Zizi. It's great to meet you. Linger walks right past her outstretched hand. Is that so? Well, good luck with that. Zizi's subordinate is furious on her behalf. That woman has absolutely no manners. After all, you are the young mistress of the Heavenly Mystery Pavilion. How could she not show even a shred of respect? Woozy giggles behind her hand. Oh, I get it. She probably failed to subdue the Black Dragon and is just taking her anger out on others. Serves her right. Zizi angrily knocks her on the head and scolds her. She's already having a hard time, so stop adding fuel to the fire. Go boot up the dungeon already. Woozy complains, My lady, why are you defending an outsider? Nursing a bump on her head, she walks over to the teleportation gate. Fine, let's start the dungeon first. Looking at the screen, Woozy is shocked. What? The info updated. Black Dragon Fortress Realm, Lunar Rank. Recommended level, 150 plus? The other three are utterly confused. Wait, wasn't it supposed to be Astral Rank? How did it become Lunar Rank? How are we even supposed to fight this? Is Longsha playing us? She urgently tells them to contact Elder Lee to confirm the situation. On the other end of the call, Elder Lee awkwardly tries to reassure them. I'm fully aware of the situation. I deeply apologize for this sudden turn of events. How about this? For now, please rest in Tianling. I'll send someone to pick you up. Meanwhile, wait until we discuss this, and I'll get back to you with an update. They reply. All right. Sorry for the trouble, Elder Lee. He falls deep into thought. Did the Black Dragon in Tianling City really rank up from Diamond to Lunar Rank? That's never happened before. Could it be controlled by a human? The next day, Su Yang arrives at the dungeon portal. Compared to yesterday, the place is dead quiet, which is no surprise. After all, even the strongest realm exploration team in Tianling City was completely wiped out. Who would dare challenge it now? Of course, I'm the only one who can handle this boss. I'll personally put an end to the mysteries of this dungeon. The Black Dragon Fortress is shrouded in a crimson glow. Su Yang stands inside the dungeon and muses. Before this, I was always controlling the Black Dragon boss, looking down on the challengers from the top of the fortress. But today, I'm the challenger entering the realm myself. I can't even describe this feeling. It's truly bizarre. Watching the flying monsters swarm in, he remarks, "Well, that's a warm welcome." This setup looks a bit familiar though. A familiar aura radiates from Su Yang. You beasts, open your eyes and look closely. Do you know who's standing right in front of you? His pupils flare with a blazing golden light. The overwhelming pressure forces the flying wyverns to screech to a halt. One of them immediately recognizes it. This is Lord Athos's aura. They wonder why on earth a human possesses Lord Athos's energy. And those flames are, without a doubt, Lord Athos's signature fire. Su Yang growls coldly, commanding them, "Get lost." He easily scares off the flying lackeys. I have a duel with the Black Dragon coming up. I shouldn't waste my energy on these small fry. Next, Su Yang summons the Gloom Moon Spirit Wolves. He instructs them, "Guard this area. Make sure none of those lunar rank mobs get close." With an imposing aura, Su Yang prepares to take on the boss. Meanwhile, Lilith is surprised to see the Black Dragon waking up. "You're awake? Has a challenger arrived so soon?" Staring at the dense smoke rising in the distance, she thinks to herself, "I wonder which unlucky fools are going to end up as the Black Dragon's trophies this time." Every single time, the Black Dragon just crushes them effortlessly. Now that things have come to this, I don't even hope for my freedom anymore. After all, how could a monster's promise ever be trusted? Near the portal, the Gloom Moon Spirit Wolves stand their ground, facing the incredibly powerful Black Dragon. The two wolves whisper to each other, "Boss, what do we do? There's no way we can beat this dragon. And why does this Black Dragon smell like Master? Don't tell me. Master became its lunch?" The other wolf snaps, "No way. If that happened, we would have vanished into thin air by now." Suddenly, the Black Dragon raises its sharp, pitch-black claws and drives them straight into its own chest. Golden blood splatters everywhere. The spirit wolves are shocked. This dragon is completely out of its mind. Su Yang watches closely and thinks to himself, "I noticed this when I hurt myself last time. The Black Dragon's damage reduction talent doesn't work on its own body. Sacrificing half its health should be enough. Any lower, and it might interfere with the burst items." He then tries to issue a command. "Black Dragon, hear my command. Stand by and do not make a move. Minimize your health regeneration. Order all monsters in this realm to cease their actions and disconnect." The two massive eyes stare intently at each other. Seeing Su Yang's back, the spirit wolves sigh in relief. Master is indeed still alive. He mumbles, "Thanks to you, my trash class path completely changed. To say I have absolutely no attachment to you would be a lie." Looking at the gaping wound on the Black Dragon's lower abdomen, Su Yang steps forward, but a new path has opened up. It's time to move forward. He strikes its body, shouting, "Die!" Now, with a new companion, it's time to conquer uncharted territories. Wings of Black Flame, Athos. 2 hours later, Su Yang lands on the ground, exhausted. The spirit wolf pants, its tongue hanging out. "I'm beat. This is killing me." Sweat pours down his face like rain. His hands are completely numb from slashing and hacking, yet the battle is far from over. The Black Dragon still stands firm, with only a few scratches on its massive body. Su Yang pulls out a potion and drinks it down. He thinks, "I finally get what those soul hunters and exploration groups feel like. If my stats weren't fully maxed out, and without the soul record and ultimate dual blades boosting my damage by 900%, I wouldn't have even been able to scratch its defense." Dark energy erupts around Su Yang. "Just a little bit more. Let's finish this in one go." Lilith was fast asleep, enjoying a sweet dream, when the sudden roar startles her awake. That is the Black Dragon's roar. By the time she rushes over, all she can feel is a massive wave of intense heat. The elite monsters scream in terror. "Lord Athos, my body is disintegrating." Lilith does not even dare to imagine what terrible fate awaits them. The Black Dragon's aura has completely vanished. Could it be? Meanwhile, Su Yang looks up at the sky and mutters, "It's finally over." Its colossal body has been burned to a crisp by the raging flames. As he stands beneath the dead Black Dragon, a flood of system notifications pops up. "You have slain the Crescent Moon rank boss, Athos, Wing of the Black Flame. Experience gained, 13,210,000. The Secret Realm boss has been defeated. All monsters within the Secret Realm have been eliminated. Additional experience gained, 8,020,000. Level increased from 79 to 80. Excess experience, 40%. Overflow experience, 50. 3,960,000. Su Yang gasps, wow, that is an insane amount of experience. This is 3 times more than what Luo Linger's entire expedition team of 10 Tier 5 players got combined. It truly lives up to the name of a Crescent Moon rank boss. Then, a massive, glowing golden sword appears before him. He wonders, is this the weapon dropped after defeating the Black Dragon? One look is enough to tell this is no ordinary weapon. He grips the hilt tightly, preparing to pull it out. As he draws the sword, Su Yang freezes in shock. What is this feeling? It feels like a surge of explosive power is about to burst from within him. A system notification pops up. Unique equipment obtained. Dragonbone Greatsword, Athos the Devourer. In the name of Athos, descendant of the primordial devourer, in the end, he shall walk into the grave of death, using bones as a blade and blood as a soul. The corpse remains immortal, and the devoured flesh exists forever. Equipment restrictions, none. Level requirements, none. Stat limits, none. Special restrictions, none. Strength stat plus 500. Spirit stat plus 500. Speed stat plus 500. Physical damage reduction plus 10%. Magic damage reduction plus 10%. Mantle resistance plus 10%. Unique trait, Devourer. Whenever this deathly greatsword is used to slay a giant dragon, the Devourer will consume its corpse to add an additional 10% stats to this weapon. Unique equipment trait, Soul Mark. Once you obtain this unique equipment, it can never be dropped or lost. He lifts the Dragonbone Greatsword, feeling a bone-chilling frost radiating from it. With a single swing of the sword, the distant mountains are sliced clean in half. Su Yang is amazed, thinking, this is insane, it's way too powerful. Although the flat stat boosts aren't the absolute highest, the game changer is that this is a growth-type weapon. It devours dragons, and then adds 10% of their attributes to the weapon itself. That is absolutely terrifying. As expected of a weapon dropped from defeating the Black Dragon, its unique attributes are incredibly rare and ridiculously powerful. He looks back at the item description. This Wing of the Black Flame is definitely the descendant of the so-called primordial devourer. No wonder it possessed power, rivaling other adult giant dragons, even though it was still only in its growth stage. It makes perfect sense why the system chose it. Su Yang stares at the necklace in his hand. Wait, there's more. I have also completed the Dragon Slayer quest, so this must be the Dragon Slayer's heart. The notification flashes. Quest completed. Dragon Slayer's heart. The seal on the quest has been unlocked. Item information refreshed. Dragon Slayer's heart unlocked. Description: the brave hero, blessed by the goddess, has decapitated the giant dragon. The spurting dragon blood has tempered the dragon-slaying blade. The extracted dragon heart has been forged as proof of the dragon's demise. Until that chaos arrived, the nameless heroes had laid to rest here. The dragon-slaying sword has been lost to the world, leaving behind only the testimony of the dragon slayer as he sleeps in eternal peace. Spirit attribute increased by 50%. Strength increased by 100%. Unique trait: Dragon Slayer's Glory. Ignores all racial traits of the dragon race and boosts damage dealt to dragon-type creatures by 500%. Triggers a one-time summon of the blood soul of past heroes. By staining the amulet with dragon blood, it will summon the blood soul of the sleeping hero to aid you in battle, Su Yang.